All right, and we are currently live. We're just letting a couple people just walk on in real quick. Hello, hello, everybody. Thank you guys for coming out today. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, 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 chat. You guys might look a little bit different. I figured out how to make you guys transparent. That was a big issue I completely forgot about last time, was to make the chat transparent. That's right, Soup. Soup, you're the number one soup in our chat. Just want to point that out. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live and alive. I am just having a little bit of tea. It's, you know, it's not too hot. It's getting a little bit colder where I live. I don't know about everybody else. Yes, just in time as you sat down for dinner. That's right, Starshine. We do these things live.
Is it Starshine or Starshiny? Also, there was no countdown. Hello, everybody. How's it going?
I mean, there was no countdown. I said the countdown was now.
You can't just have 160 episodes of 1, 2, 3 go, and then...
Yeah, you can't break my habit. I get upset. We've done so many, you know?
What kind of tea are you having, Falgi?
I hate
You'll be alright. You'll be alright.
Tell me tea.
Yeah, how's everyone doing? Hello, hello. I planned my lunch breaker on this. QTV, you are the best. Thank you. Hopefully we can provide adequate entertainment.
Yeah, we're going to try to provide adequate entertainment. And we're going to do
you just said
in the best way possible. I mean, we got to try to offer the adequate entertainment.
I'm tired.
You're tired.
I
Don't worry,
that.
we're actually going to go over something that
that I know about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
you barely have to, you can be right and barely have to think at the same time, which is my personal favorite.
Hey, Eric,
That's the
what's
perfect
up?
amount.
Thanks for showing up.
Eric,
Yeah.
what's up, what's up? Hey, Laura. Oh my god, you guys, hello, hello. This is so
Hello,
cool.
hello, guys. It's so nice to
All the
have you
people we
guys.
know.
We are definitely not
visuals.
jacking a time frame.
Definitely not stealing a different streamer's audience. It's fine.
Yeah, 100%. We would
I don't even
never
know
do
who he
that.
is, actually.
Who is that? All the
All right,
audio is good, guys. So you want to make sure that we are good. You guys are the. Hey, Mercury, what's up?
Hey, what's up, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
So, I know you had something else before the Mamamax video.
Okay, so
but
we're gonna transition because we're on the now showing screen, and now
Correct.
we are on the music screen. Hello, hello, everybody. Before we begin, we are the Opp Block. I'm always joined by my illustrious co-host, Cloudy. Cloudy, say hello.
Hello.
And as always, my good buddy, my best friend, the man who will carry me down the aisle one day, it's Greg.
Some people might say your only friend. Yes, it is me. I'm the reason you're all here. Let's talk about... Who are we talking about?
Well, Greg, it's funny that you mentioned that. But before we begin, I want to thank everybody to come up. But before we start, Cloudy, you had something to say.
Two befores?
Yeah. Before that and before that.
Before that and before that.
No,
Cloudy, you
I
said
was just
something
gonna say that we all mod for a particular drama streamer,
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
and but Falgi is much newer to modding and this streamer than the rest of us.
Yeah.
Whereas Greg and I have been here in the trenches. Greg even more so. Greg was is still one of the OG mods, I think. You were not here for all the Mamamax stuff.
Yeah. So
I guess you haven't, yeah.
for me specifically, just as a background for the Mamamax stuff, is I knew what was going on in the periphery. I had, I had heard the rumblings of what was transpiring during the Mamamax drama. I hate calling it drama because what happened was very serious, and it was a blatant disrespect to a lot of victims in the child sexual assault and sexual abuse space. But it is pretty legendary. Yeah, Greg is an OG. I did kind of look recently. Like, Greg is like one of the first people to ever be in the Discord. I looked up the other day.
Yes.
What a nerd. Oh,
Hey, why'd you look it up? Hold on.
Listen.
Yeah, go on. Why don't you explain that one?
Starshine, you're eating ramen? You got some great miso paste? That's super
my
fucking
God.
awesome. That's super cool. Guys.
No, he was just nosy because I was like, oh, I've been in this Discord a long time, but I think I was in it for a couple months before I ever started chatting. And he was like, "Oh, for real?"
Mhm.
And then we saw whoever else has been here for a good minute.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly
But
correct.
at my job, seniority rules. So technically, we should all be listening to Greg.
I don't have nice things to say about Mamamax, and to find out that there's more information that has come out, I'm not happy to learn.
Yeah.
Well,
I
like,
mean, I guess I can give you a very small update at the very end because I think Diesel's video covers not everything, and he didn't really do an update or anything after that. But we can say that part for the end. But again,
Mhm.
you weren't here for when we were
Yeah.
like kind of chatting about this in the server or when Diesel was doing streams
Yeah.
about it. So I thought with some other recent stuff going on that we would just go over this today.
Right.
To have a good look at what actual how to treat something with no respect and just
Right.
like this. That's all I have to say.
There's
No words.
this is part of the part when I would cut the video. I don't know a lot about Mamamax. You two know a lot. And one of the reasons that we are covering this said video right here by this content creator named FPS Diesel.
Oh boy.
Oh,
the
what a still.
I know. The big reason that I wanted
My
to cover
point.
this is that there's a lot of comments on the internet in regard to our most recent stream that we watched on Demon Mama and things of that nature. And there was a lot of topics of how to address, report on, and really go into crimes such as sexual assault and specifically childhood sexual assault. One of the biggest things on the platform, honestly speaking, is these child predator kind of like fact finders, things like that. Horror YouTube and crime YouTube has always been very big on the platform, and then this like weird cross section of everything in which we exist in a space where it's obviously monetizable, and there's a lot of comments and there's a lot of criticism that can be levied against people who look at hey, just so you know, I think your stream elements link might not be working. Oh no, hold up.
All right, why don't you fix that? Again, basically, I just figured with everything.
Oh no!
Maybe don't show this.
Not that one.
What is happening? What is happening?
It was just like a different one. It was like it was a different like. Yeah, I want to leave YouTube. Oh no!
All right. Well, while you do that, yeah, I just figured
Yeah.
with some other stuff that was going on. One of the comments I kept seeing as a criticism was like, "Oh, this is how you fumble." This is how you
It
fumble
wasn't a dox.
serious cases. This is how you fumble serious cases, and I just felt like Mamamax is such a perfect example of how you really mess up a case. You don't mess it up by letting someone talk about their experiences. You mess it up by quite literally making things up from your brain and acting like they're real. So I just thought that this video was pretty good. And again, I'm a pretty big fan of this little guy on the screen. So, I figured just do a little double glazing by watching while we stream.
Yeah, I mean, no, just
We'll definitely do something more fun next time.
Someday. We said
Yeah.
that last time.
I know, but
we definitely will if you guys can.
but we're still collecting more stuff on the human pet guy, so that'll be a
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun time. Let me just see why that. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. So I will unpin this message, and then we will repin this new one. You guys let me know if it for some reason is not working. I will.
I'm clicking the link.
I'll say yeah.
Click the link. Leave.
Okay.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
wait.
okay, yeah.
Is it working now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Wait, human pet guy. Yes, Will Soup. That is something. Yes, Cybersmith. We will be.
That is coming up, but we're collecting stuff right now.
We are collecting stuff.
We're not looking into him as much as we are just reading the things he freely posts online. Because I don't know about y'all, but I was raised on the internet because, when your parents don't understand what the internet is, they just kind of let you do whatever on there. So I thought it'd be fun. We're gonna gather a bunch of screenshots, gather a little bit of lore, and just have a good old giggle. Oh, moist.
Yeah.
So mostly introduce him to the guys. Again, I was on Tumblr. I would see his hot takes be posted live. Do you know what that was like for my child mind? Probably not good. It's fine though. I'm fine.
Yeah, so
Are you?
yeah,
Are you sure?
that's a little bit of what's
I'm alright. It's good.
that's a little bit of what's coming down the pipeline. We do have a foreign correspondent that we will be having on the show specifically for that episode, and that will be to be seen.
Yeah, she's like the.
We're flying
if I
her
know a
in.
lot, she knows the most.
Yeah, no,
We're flying her into the studio.
Yeah, we're flying her into. Well, our studio is the inside of a computer, and I think that's just how it's going to be. We live inside of the internet. Handshakes emojis to all my Tumblr users. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
for real. I did get a little. I know we joke about it, but something was altered in my mind. I think, and that was not good.
the day
If you got
Tumblr
little
was
siblings,
born,
little cousins, just look over at their iPad. Make sure nothing's weird on there. Just
what
5 minutes.
do you mean by that?
You know?
Can you go into that a little bit? What do you mean? Just check their iPads.
Just
check their
Do you
switches.
think I was
check their
supposed
YouTube
to be?
app on their
Yeah,
Switch.
yeah. If you're gonna be a parent or an older person in a kid's life, check what's on their thing, because I should not have had unfiltered access to the internet
It's like
at a
looking
young
into the
age.
void. The void
It was
stays there.
very bad.
Yes. Remember, folks, when you look into the void looks back at you. So yes. So we're covering Mamamax, and just to reiterate, the reason that we're doing that is that there's a lot of talk about how to cover childhood sexual assault and how to not do it and how to do it. And I think that this is a really perfect example of just the biggest fumble and everyone universally panning this person. Again, I was not involved.
We have not. You're not involved, but we have not learned from the EDP 445 fiasco.
Do you know he's fucking back on the internet again?
I have heard. I don't want to talk.
He
about
is
him
back on. He's back on the internet again, and he's doing like a weird fuck women grift now.
Yeah.
And it's like, fuck women. They're all OF models. They'll steal all my shit. Meanwhile, you were looking for cupcakes and with an underage girl. That's really, really weird, dude. I wonder what happened. But again, that actually does lead into part of this conversation where a lot of there is a monetary source of YouTube that is pedophile hunters. And the fact that, there are very famous content creators that are now doing this. There are other content creators that have been doing it for a while. I know specifically fucking, this is old fucking YouTube lore, but Vitaly of all fucking people, rapper Little Pump, and sometimes Akon are like doing this like weird pedo hunter shit. And it is predatory in a weird way where it gives even kids this false idea that they too can do this. It's a potential. People want to emulate their heroes. Children shouldn't be introduced to these things. Obviously, these people are criminals. Oh my God, Lunar!
Hey, thank you, Lunar.
Thank you so
Yay.
much for the 333. I don't know if there's a message attached to it. I don't have TTS yet. I don't know how to do that. But when I hold up,
One thing at a time. One thing at a time.
hold up. I can read it. I can read it. It says, "It works, my dude. Dang, it's hard to read. Dang, donation thing is a straight skibbity. There we go. Listen. It's hard to read. Yeah. I don't know how streamers do this for reals. But thank you guys.
It's on screen though. That's cool.
It is on screen. I have to get the TTS
working. So fun. Again, everything else. We'll get sounds. We're working on getting art right now. Maybe next stream or two, I'll have my other character as my face and stuff. Yeah. So that everything is coming together.
Yep, we are working on a stream overlay. But more importantly, so yeah, we're gonna go into this video made by popular content creator FPS Diesel. If you don't know about him, FPS Diesel is a streamer. Wait, Akon, like the convict music, like the hip hop artist. Yes, Starshine.
Yes,
Akon is involved, and he's like singing the jail song while they find a pedophile. It is hilarious.
It's really weird.
It's hilarious when you think about it, but in reality,
it's in like a sad, absurd way. Yes. Like sometimes when I'm laughing and I'm really, I'm doing it because I'm like really uncomfortable, or I'm like, how is this real life? Kind of laughing because it's ridiculous.
Exactly. That's like what it is like it is a sad relationship with the internet and how everything is working, and I don't like it. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like it that much. So we're gonna get into the video. What? And yes, QTV, you're trying to convince someone to work on a banner and a logo, and I really do appreciate you, and I appreciate that specific person that may work on that. So without further ado,
all right. Who is this?
Who is FPS Diesel?
Start from the beginning. Yeah.
FPS Diesel. better
ready.
known as Mana Potion Coffee,
He's better
is
known as
Oh
okay.
my god.
is
That's good
a streamer, is a commentary streamer, gamer, goblin lover, and
Oh.
pickle gooner
Of
sometimes.
course,
And
Oh.
all in one,
yeah, and I found
like
him
the EGOT, but of cringe.
yeah, the EGOT
Yeah.
of cringe. Honestly speaking, and he, you
Known
know,
for famously saying that he likes to jerk off a lot. He says that a
Yes.
lot, actually.
Yes.
Because I've been going through clips. He says an alarming amount. But you know what?
Good to know.
It's real, and I appreciate it.
and one thing's really important is that FPS Diesel is a goblin lover, but he fights for goblin rights. He does not fight for those Vosh goblins. Those are not goblins. He, you know, Diesel will show you what a goblin girl looks like, and he does it a lot. But you know, we're still trying to find out what the FPS stands for. It's one of the biggest mysteries on the interwebs. Yeah, Weaver, you're right. Nobody really knows. Oh God, Hood
It's
Ornament
up
just
there with-
donated 420.
Thank you.
Hey,
The mystery's up there with why Dr. D got banned too.
Yeah,
but
got
you know,
banned.
if that came out, this will have to come out.
One
too.
day
it
this will
needs to come
come out
out. It needs to come out.
You know what's gonna happen is one day Diesel will retire, and he'll be like, "Finally, I will finally tell all of you what this means." And
You know-
it'll be like it means, and then the video will cut off, and we'll never hear from him again.
You know what's
Yeah.
really funny is that he could say those words, but you know what he doesn't do? Come into the stream when we're talking about him. It's really
He does. I check all the time.
Yeah.
He's here right now.
He's here.
Yeah,
Is he in the room with me right now?
He's in
doesn't tell
your
you?
walls.
He's in my
mean-
walls. Diesel, can you hear me?
I mean,
And
he tells me
also,
stuff, I don't know
more,
about
QTV, thank you for the 420 for Falgi
Yes.
SpaghettiOs Fund.
Hell
you very
yeah!
much.
Oh God, this is
Appreciate
gonna
it.
hurt me.
100
And
subscribers. I'm gonna make him eat SpaghettiOs.
oh, fuck off.
It's
are
that
not-
little. It takes
I
that
am
little.
not fucking eating SpaghettiOs. I am
Last
not.
week you were okay with it. Last week we had you okay with
I'm
it. and
okay
now
with-
it's
I'm okay
vitriol.
with it.
You
I-
see how much he doesn't listen unless you have clout. That's crazy.
That's, you know what? That's
That's
100%
crazy.
too. If
That
Xylee
YouTube
tells me
fame is
to do
already
it,
going to his head. I don't recognize
Oh
him
my
no more.
God.
if Xylee tells me to eat SpaghettiOs, I will eat the SpaghettiOs. If Cloudy tells
Wow.
me to eat that, listen, I know
Real.
where my allegiances must lie. I can't orbit the people in my circle.
I can't. You want to be the orbitee. You don't want to be. You want to be the. No, you want to be the orbiter, not the orbitee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can't orbit the people in my circle.
Morbius.
It's-
Say no in the SpaghettiO. Hey,
Oh, fuck off.
hell
We are
yeah,
not
brother.
making. Oh, we're gonna have
Saving that one.
we're gonna have a fucking SpaghettiOs fucking thing, aren't we? Oh,
I'll
no.
eat them with you. I just don't. They don't. It doesn't hurt
I'll
me
eat
the way it
them
hurts
with
you.
you. What is this
tra-
fucking pity?
I'm trailer trash. I'll eat a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I know. You like fucking Frito pie, and that's
I do. Oh my god, I love Frito pie.
yeah, fucking the stalest fucking corn chips you'll ever have in your entire life.
Listen, that's
You
not
eat
about
what
it,
you
I know.
have. Like I don't know why you
Oh,
disparaging
okay,
people.
See,
okay,
he hates
okay.
the pores. You see
I do
that?
not hate the pores. Okay, I do not hate
Yeah,
the
it's time
pores.
to unionize.
No, I do not hate the pores.
It's you, me, and Kat
No,
versus him. The Latinos
no.
unite.
No. I am also Latino. Do not do this
He's
to me. I am also Latino. Do not do this to me.
He is. He's cute.
Ah. All right.
Oh my god, I'm
We're gonna
finding
watch
out new
this
Oh my
Falgi lore.
god! Oh my god! Diesel surrounds himself with brown people. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That
Diesel
is
does
so
surround
crazy.
himself with brown
Hell
people.
yeah!
All right. So let's go into the downfall of Mamamax. I'm just gonna lower the video to halfway.
The Green Eggs and Ham is SpaghettiOs.
Oh,
real.
maybe raise it because Diesel is
A
quiet.
dedicated audience through social media platforms like YouTube and Patreon due to his boundary-crossing YouTube series in which he hunts PDF files on the internet while using a curriculum of impactful tools in filmmaking to express his distaste for the insidious, grotesque personalities that
You have
take
to sped up a
advantage of
little bit?
youth. He's a pretty polarized
No, this is Diesel's normal speed.
Oh no, I know that. I just meant like because it's like 2 hours long.
Yeah,
Oh.
do you wanna speed
Oh,
it
you want
up?
me to speed
Yeah.
it up? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Yeah, shaming. I am not shaming the poor. This is fucked up. This is like really fucked up. Listen, he hunts adobo users. That's real. Yeah, you know what? At him and tell him that he does that on Twitter.com at FPS Diesel.
True.
Yeah.
Get his ass.
figure. Many stand by his side and applaud his tactical prowess as they're convinced he gets the
Oh,
job
wait,
done.
that was
He's a
a
pretty polarizing
thing.
figure. Many stand by his side.
Okay, let's see some of his comments. I can't be the only one who genuinely is comforted by the fact like Mamamax are out there. dealing with the problems like this, things that law enforcement or social media won't deal with.
Mama's here. It's one of the wildest vigilante campfires known to man.
This part that ripped out my heart wasn't the screaming. It was when it stopped screaming.
Oh yeah, I guess for anyone who doesn't have never seen Mamamax, because I would see his videos, like the thumbnails and stuff, but I never clicked on one because it's not for me. Let me be nicer about it. It's not for me. But basically he would just do these investigations, and he would say that he's taking down these PDF files, as it was so nicely put. And the way they were put together, it's like very, I feel like I need a better word. It was put together in a cinematic way. Like it was like a very heavy editing, very heavy like storytelling. But at the end, it was supposed to be like, oh, but I got the bad guy or whatever, right? And so like these comments where I'm looking at like, oh, the part that ripped out my heart wasn't the screaming, it's when it stopped screaming. Why is there screaming at all if you're reporting on a serious crime?
Yeah, I mean, so from what I understood from Mamamax, because I did see one episode of his, because I am a fan of Nexpo, for instance. Nexpo is a horror and internet spooky person creator. And I was around one of the times that one of Mamamax's videos were either being age gated or being taken down, because it was in regards to predators lurking in family channels, which is an ongoing issue. I don't think anybody is going to deny that. For those who don't know, people who do prey on children specifically, it is theorized that they specifically put time codes in the descriptions of when a child or young teen is in a sexually compromising position to laud at. And it is a apparent thing that has been rumored about on YouTube for years. It's a lot of reasons why people don't like family content. It's one of the reasons I don't like family content. I really don't like the exploitation of children, but that's a different story for a different day, and it might be a topic we go into.
I don't want to do that.
I mean, you don't have to be here for that, but there are
Gosh.
there are videos on it. But I think that one of the things that is really interesting is that was like Mamamax's like whole deal, and that was how I was introduced to him. I didn't really watch another video of his, I don't believe. But that was pretty much it, and that's what he was always known for, was, you know, investigating and catching predators.
And applaud his tactical prowess, as they're convinced he gets the job done. However, there are others that believe his actions are an egregious strategy that treads deeply within the lines of
Excuse me, what is that fucking photo? I need to go back.
Have you not seen this? Have you not
seen this meme?
No, what the fuck is this meme?
Okay,
there's
so
a
this
guy.
Oh,
There's a guy on Twitter. There's just a guy on Twitter. He will take photos and he will just tweet them out, and like just photos of just normal people, you know, together, or couples or whatever, and then he'll just put out a photo and it'll just say, "Oh, by the way, this is what you look like if you're Black or Chinese."
Yeah, because look at Max's OG tweet. It says, "If you're a survivor of Cam and Gerard Davis, please DM me." And just nothing else. Here's what you would look like if you're Black or Chinese.
That's wild.
Very frequently.
That's insane.
It's just crazy.
What the fuck?
When I see him out in the wild, this is like, it's so, I don't know why. Like, why are you doing this?
Yo, this is the most insane shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
So how did you miss this? That's so funny.
Twitter's great.
Didn't.
Twitter's amazing.
Twitter is so good. Yeah. We shit on it. I definitely felt like I missed Twitter's heyday, but man, there's still some fucking bangers. Because what's going on?
This is a wild banger. Let's get back into this fucking video.
Are an egregious strategy that treads deeply within the lines of exploitation, and some even believe that this whole PDF file hunting thing is a masquerade. It's a grift, using a powerful subject that people believe in to gain an audience that will shower Max with donations and Patreon subs in hopes that Max will take down future virtual deviants. When it comes to Max, there's a lot of questions that have been asked. How did he get to this destination on YouTube? Where did he come from? As well as the looming irony that Max himself has his own allegations that have come back to haunt him. Not only that, but it seems in recent months there's a possibility that the wheels are beginning to fall off.
I think that's something really interesting too, was this, like, it is the idea that he was faking it for views. The idea that if his content got popular enough that it would be one day that he would find a pedophile.
Like self-actualizing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's such a weird reason to donate to somebody. Like I don't
in the hopes.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I really hope they find a pedophile. Meanwhile, there are creators who are doing investigations and things like that, and other news stories that get chastised because their their evidence isn't quote unquote good enough, even though the evidence is there. I couldn't imagine what that's about. But I think that that's a huge thing, is like, it's very interesting to be like, oh, we're donating because maybe one day it'll happen. This is a follow-up question. I guess that'll be answered in this video. But did Mamamax actually put anybody away?
We can watch the video and find out.
God fucking damn it. I don't want to know these things, but I do for content.
This persona, and his career is at risk, as others, including ones in his own community, have begun to question the strategies that he uses and implements to gain his success and get the word out about PDF files. Max has said on record
it would be
his
really
reasoning for
wild to do
becoming a
that.
YouTuber was eventually to learn as much of the craft as he could, and then use those tools to become a worthy filmmaker.
The whole point of doing YouTube was like to learn filmmaking, because the ultimate goal is to make.
Oh, so that was a weird thing that was always like that was a thing. This was the only part of the drama that I knew about, except another thing that'll be revealed later. Mamamax uses a voice changer.
Yes.
And that to me is very bizarre. Not bizarre, I shouldn't even say that, because using a voice changer is perfectly fine if it supplements your inability or your lack thereof to voice act, because I can't really voice act. Not a lot of people can do voices. Not a lot of people like the sound of their own voice when they hear it on recording. But the choice of voice modulation was wild. Hey, yo, Slaw, what's going up? Hey, beautiful people.
It's been a minute, miss you.
Yeah, we miss you, buddy. But yeah, it was a weird.
I think it's also just like if you use something that's not like physically a part of you or whatever, but you like lie about it and get weird when people find out. Like, why, bro? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it is a weird. Did he like? I guess we'll find out if he got weird about that.
Also beautiful.
I think in the context of the subject matter is also weirder for it.
Yes, like why are you? Yeah, why are you sort of?
Yeah.
Glamorizing? I don't. Again, I need to read a dictionary or something. But like, why are you adding so much like flair while you're talking about really serious?
It's the production of it all. I think what you're doing, what you're saying is that there's a sensationalization to it all. That's right. Is that a beam sword arm from Mega Man Battle Network? Yeah. One of my favorite games is Battle Network, and thus that's what the OC is based on. Thank you so much for noticing. But yeah, that's really it is a weird thing. It's the sensationalization. It comes back to.
And Max is not the only person doing this, by the way. Like I think about people who do like, I mean, maybe I'm swinging a little too hard at a random group, but like the people who do like mukbangs and stuff while they're talking about like true crime and stuff.
Yeah,
it's things like that. It's just like, why are we?
Well, I think it's one of those things where you have to understand the argument and you have to understand the intent of a creator, because even like us or a creator like. This is just because I've been watching her recently. A creator like Swoop. For those who don't know, Swoop is a content creator that looks at a lot of internet history, but is usually like an explanation of the drama and things of that nature and kind of how that's tied into, or specific crime things that like were involved the internet in certain ways. And I think that it's a really, I think the thing that's most important is intent behind the content creation. If you're creating content with the hopes of trying to cause a difference and trying to inform, you are navigating that divide. You're navigating that really slippery slope of what becomes exploitative. And yeah, I really like Swoop too. Will, I think that her content, I just recently found out who she was. I really like the way she presents her content and things like that. I'm very jealous. But in like that, like I revere that kind of way. Like that's a really cool way of presenting her content. And I think something really interesting, and this is a drama I know barely nothing about except 3 things, and it's the Lauren the Mortician drama, where she was like doing weird shit on her Patreon, like hiding like medical, like people's like fucking autopsy records on her Patreon. I'm so confused by that
I
drama.
know they're like not, they're like dead and stuff, right? They passed away. Isn't that still kind of HIPAA, right?
So
Like you can't just reveal, even after death, you're not supposed to just show that to people, right? I don't know if that
so
falls
autopsy
under anything.
reports
like, I could
become
probably
public
ask,
record, if I remember correctly. So
Is
autopsy
she the one who
reports
interviewed
do,
as of
yeah.
Yeah, but she
Yeah.
didn't know all the other shit, you know. And if
Yeah.
also, if that ever becomes a problem again, I'll be ready.
Yeah, we
It's all
got
good. Yeah.
I've heard of this thing called little guys. Little guys and op heads, we both shake hands in the hate of a bald man.
We're the same person. We're the same people.
Oh, shush.
That Venn diagram's a circle.
Yeah, Venn
Yeah.
diagram is a circle. Thank you. But I think that again, kind of looping back to it before we get back into the video, it is, what is the intent behind content? Are you making true crime and news content to inform, to illustrate and educate? Because education can still be fun. Informing people can still have a message. It can still have a directive. It could still be somewhat biased, right? You know, you can have an agenda, quote unquote. Everybody kind of does. But when you lead into territory where you are exploiting death and you're exploiting crime to obfuscate or hide information or make information harder to come by or monetize off of that kind of information that no one should monetize off of it, it's pretty fucked up. I'm back into it.
Films, right? And so that's why I started my YouTube channel in the first place, was to learn how to make films. And as you can see, like those of you who have been around for a while, you can see like the evolution of my channel. Like as time went on, I just got, better and better at filmmaking.
His channel itself was created after Max began to notice how successful Leafy is Here was, and how easy Leafy made it look.
The people that inspired me to
Not
make my
Leafy
channel, I kind of
again.
hate having
We
to bring
keep
this up because it's
circling
people
back
that
to
I currently don't like anymore.
Oh, some of these people ain't doing too well with the Shad Band controversies. Oh,
Boo-hoo.
But yeah,
Yeah, this is
so,
what
like,
Max
like people
actually
like
sounds, or at least it sounded like
Wait.
before he matured or someone or something.
yeah. Wait, is that? I thought this was. So was the voice before not the thing? Was it still like fucked with, or is this like him before his puberty?
So if I'm happy to be corrected if I'm wrong. This is before he got more popular because he was just doing like sort of personal, not story times necessarily, but like he was just kind of doing like personal feelings kind of videos. And then he did a couple review videos, and then he started getting into the hunting videos.
Yes, from what I
I got
understand.
jump scared. Honestly, same. We just
Same.
started talking, and we kind
Same.
of, eventually we'll just have a whole streamer where we don't watch anything.
Yeah, I know.
We'll just be talking. the
Honestly
entire time.
speaking, it'd be really interesting if the streamer himself came.
You keep saying that. Stop. Don't.
I fucking
We don't Beetlejuice him here.
I'll block him. I'll ban him from the stream.
Beetlejuice him.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that got me good. I make jokes, but in all seriousness, to note, he got throat surgery to alter his voice.
That can't be real.
That can QTV, if that
If
is
it's real, that must have been extremely, extremely risky.
I need medical records of that. I'm not.
medical records?
I'm
What the fuck?
not going. I need like a
Not the
backup
HIPAA
claim.
violation
That's
again.
insane. If that's true, okay. But going back to it, oh yeah.
like Leafy were like the ones that like made me like get on my channel because I saw how fast he was growing from doing something so simple, like he's just talking. And I was like, oh, right, that's pretty cool. I want to do that. And, like others like Pyrocynical and Grade A Under A, H3H3, even Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, like kind of inspired me because
I can see that.
And Max felt like he could have success with taking that route. Sometime around late 2015, early 2016, Max would begin creating content by making videos that he would call YouTube Hell. These videos were similar to what is considered a YouTube poop, which
That
is
is
a video
real?
short in length, edited comedically to cause confusion. However, the difference with Max's content was that he would use clips of hentai and other visuals that push boundaries. His content would also shift towards commentary topics like Leafy, Ethan, Lieutenant Corbus, etc. He would also reportedly inherit the name Mamamax due to a Filthy Frank reference because his fan base saw similarities to Filthy Frank.
And I guess people got like Filthy Frank vibes.
In what way are you fucking Filthy Frank? Because I do know that some of his early content.
Pardon me. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think that's a compliment.
Yeah.
I never watched Filthy Frank. Like, again, I'm not saying I never did. Like, I would, like,
You think people called him that as like a troll?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the whole point of Filthy Frank was that he's just not a good guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He was supposed to be the anti of good everything. That was the character. So to just be like, oh, I can't believe they called me that. Like, hello? I would be like your band.
Yeah, it's really weird to like hear that. And
I did not. I
would
would be honest. I did not see enough of his content to see where the comparison came from. So I'm gonna be real.
I wonder if I wonder if it was also the early like profile picture of him with the bottom of his face being kind of in this kind of caricature with the the stubble and things like that, because I know that was also kind of a part of
Lunar.
that.
Yeah, absolutely. That he realized that music could go somewhere, and he pivoted into Joji, which is good for him.
He pivoted into himself. But yeah, it is a wild thing to think about that, and it's also like, again, I remember seeing some of his early content was a lot of surrounding like men's mental health and like very dark things. And
Mamamax, yeah, a lot of it was about like his own mental health, though. I'm pretty sure.
Yes,
the only one I can think of is when, oh god,
the Crush Your Bones thing.
Yeah, I don't know if he goes over it here, but basically when he's just talking about like how because of his ex-girlfriend, he wants to like rip open her jaw or something. It was like really not great.
Yeah,
like,
he wanted to crawl on her skin or some shit like that. That's one of the three things I know.
And I don't remember Filthy Frank doing anything like that. So
yeah, no.
Maybe I missed one. I don't know.
Literally, Joji makes music about missing his ex. It's like, crazy. All right.
Joji didn't like doing the Filthy Frank persona. Another part of that too was that like he gets I don't know if he still does. This is from his own video that I could barely remember because I watched it like once a long time ago. But he would get like seizures and like stress, anxiety and stuff. And he was like, I just literally cannot keep doing this. And I remember most of the responses of the video just being like, "L pussy," like just fucking dumb shit. But again, that was unfortunately the audience he cultivated. Yeah. But that was part of the reason why. That was another reason why it stopped. He just literally, it was putting his health at risk.
I would be taking a hard look at my content if I was making stuff and someone said, "Oh, this is kind of like Filthy Frank." Like, what is the vibe you're going for in that? That is a comparison. Yeah, that's another thing too.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. I was like, "How is this a compliment?"
Yeah. Like Cloudy was saying, like that's not really a compliment. And furthermore, how did you then transition to where you are now? That is my whole thing. How did you get here? Because that's a really big jump. If he's to be taken at face value, because obviously, I mean, that's not. I don't see comments that say that
from my channel. Because before I did Life Sucks, I just did these like insane edits called YouTube Hells. They were basically like YouTube poops, but they were about a specific YouTuber usually, and they always had like a shitload of hentai in them because I thought hentai was hilarious at the time. And
ha ha ha, tee hee hee, show porn.
Porn is so funny. Ha ha ha. Guys, isn't this funny? Ha ha.
Yeah, I get people just start calling me
sometimes it's funny.
Mamamax. And I'm like, well, why don't y'all just call me Mamamax?
Go on.
Yeah, go. No. Greg, explain that to me. Why is porn funny? Why is showing porn to people funny? Tell me.
No. I mean, sometimes there's comedy.
Hentai has insane proportions and stuff. So that part is funny.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny when men. Okay, not all men. When men say that porn is funny.
No,
they're like, "Oh, it's so hilarious." I'm like, "Okay, dude, we didn't need to know that that's what you want."
It reminds you a bit of Nerd City, Moist. I don't know. Oh, the Life Sucks series. Yeah, again. His shit is wild. Like, this is gonna go in, and I'm not ready.
So you know a lot more about Mamamax than I thought.
I know.
You just didn't know. I just don't think you knew enough about Camden Gerard Davis.
Is that his name?
Oh,
oh my god! All of this is coming back to me now.
Oh,
it's
all coming back to me.
I was just thinking about all the weird shit with his ex-girlfriends, and just sitting here like, ugh.
Yes, and that's the third thing I know is that like he was really weird with one of his exes. The person that actually wasn't his ex, it was an ex-friend that he like stalked and obsessed over. Yaoi hands, for example, is funny porn. I don't know what yaoi hands is.
Oh,
but
so
I
it's
will
just
believe
this
you.
trope of
I'll believe
it's
you.
like a gay lovers.
I know what
the top
yaoi
always has
is.
the, yeah. Okay. Well, okay. Well, there might not
We
be.
have to
there
set
might
up.
be people,
We have to set it up so you know what the hell we're talking about.
Yeah. No, see, I'm trying to educate. You're trying to stop me.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so it's normally about gay lovers, but the top is always like proportionally huge. Like either has huge shoulders. They always have ginormous hands, like comically large hands, because it's supposed to be like a comforting thing. Because the bottom is a ooh ooh, I'm so soft. Ooh, that's like the trope.
Ooh ooh, let's play video.
Yeah.
So that's where the mama from Mamamax comes from. It's from Filthy Frank.
Max's content would evolve into Max narrating over animations that were drawn by his sister in an episodic series that was called Life Sucks. The Life Sucks series was basically an outlet for Max because if you go back and watch his old Life Sucks series, you'll find out he's a very cringy, lonely, emo, sad boy. You know, the whole incel vibes. He had zero filter and also zero life experience. Max would use the series to let all his Zoomer frustrations out into the world. In these videos, he'd rant about how awful his family was. He'd reveal personal details about his relationships due to heartbreak. He'd even try to wedge in inspirational segments that came off more like a cringy "you can do it" montage, all while showing clips of anime and tackling serious subjects like
Weaver, maybe one day we'll go over yaoi and yuri.
See, and you were yelling at me for explaining it.
Okay, so
you're yelling at me.
All right, so yaoi
Explain it for Weaver.
Oh, hi. Hello, everybody. So yaoi is man-on-man love, sometimes referred to as BL, but yaoi is typically the younger, high school boys. Yuri happens to be yaoi.
All the yaoi hands and stuff that were always always like businessmen and my secretary.
You're the one making it weirder.
Okay, yaoi is gay people. Yuri is lesbians. You know what?
It's Japanese. So
it's
yaoi
Japanese.
It's just male gay love, and then Yuri is woman gay love.
Listen, all I know is that BL is boys love. I wasn't looking at this. These are things that I only understand from the internet. You know what? Yuri on Ice is yaoi. That is true. That is.
I love how when you panic, your accent comes out.
You fuck off. I'm not panicking.
Fuck off.
Oh my god.
So many syllables there.
And using pretentious phrases like malevolently melancholy.
Malevolently melancholy?
Like the name of my band in high school. Like,
Can you turn up the volume on the video a little bit?
It is pretty all the way up, actually.
I think he's just quiet.
Yeah, no, he is quiet. It's almost all the way up.
Although you can see a glimpse of a talented filmmaker here. Max's series was just a hot garbage, and I think Max would even agree with me there, which is why these videos are no longer public on his channel. If you ever want to have a laugh, just search up a re-uploaded version of the Life Sucks episode, and you'll literally feel secondhand embarrassment watching it.
Whether you're malevolently melancholy or fucking frustrated or disturbingly infuriated or have the absence of all emotion and
so this is the shit I knew about him for. This is like this shit of like, I'm so sad. I'm such a sad boy.
And here's the thing, right? I feel like as much as I'm making fun of him, it's because of all the other shit I'm making fun of him. If you feel like you really want to be artistic with your feelings and put it out there, poems, stuff like this, I feel like that's fine. You can do that. That's what this platform's for. It is a form of creation. I personally just like having a journal or my therapist. But you know what? I just feel like it's fine to make this and just let your feelings out, right? It's just the combination of everything he's done and this.
I think I'm about to say. I think what it is too is that this was edgy for edgy's sake, and it is very bizarre.
Also, I forgot that he was not making his sister do it, but like I forgot his sister was the one like drawing this out.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know why that's funny to me.
That's right. His sister was like his artist, right? Oh my god, that's wild.
Also, isn't this like the Breaking Benjamin album cover?
Kinda, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah.
So depressed that you could vertically slice your genitals in half till blood spews out of it like a fire hose.
What the fuck line is that?
Nice.
Thanks.
Again, let your feelings out.
Hey guys,
but I'm gonna laugh a little bit
while everyone else out there is getting.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. He would create content like that, then ooh woo, like all this shit, like,
He did because it was funny. He thought it was funny.
Yeah, remember the showing hentai is funny. This is a funny image you're showing us right now.
Yeah, no.
How again? I don't know how you're pausing on the most. Thank God it's blurred.
Yeah.
But Have you still
I am
somehow did
not.
it?
I am not pausing
Yeah.
on terrible things. I really don't know what you mean. I am pausing on everything that is wholesome. I really don't like that you guys really hurt me. It's not cool. It's not life. Wait, hold up. Wait. Oh, wait.
What?
Oh, that's so
Oh,
cute.
God, that's so
Oh,
sweet.
Thank you, Luna.
Oh, Luna, thank you so much. It's actually
That's
really
so
sweet.
cute. That's so cute.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to fucking like SpaghettiOs now. Oh,
No one said you have to like it.
I did.
You just have to try it.
Oh no.
You have to like them too, though.
Oh wait, thank you, Lunar. That's everybody.
That's really
that's
that's super
adorable.
fucking cute. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's everybody. That's Lunar in the chat. For those who are new, Lunar Moon does stream on Twitch. Go.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she does. And
Yeah.
she does a lot of Gardic phone stuff, and a lot of her. I mean, all of her art is, but a lot of her art is very beautiful, and all of it is, and
No, I love when she updates our channel. It's so cool. I
Yeah.
look forward to it all the time.
yeah. So
No, but this is super cute. Oh my god, thank you.
thank you so much, Lunar. That is honestly the sweetest thing one of the sweetest things I may have ever received in my life. Lol. Let's continue. Oh God, I gotta get back to the
past the porn
Mamamax.
frame? Can we get past the porn frame,
Faces
please?
fucked and contracting STDs or flaunting out their clearly broken relationships.
come
with people, or even just
on!
being cute with the one they love
That
and
was
making you feel like
that was not
I'm here with you
hentai.
today.
What is
You're
happening?
It's funny.
in the
It's
world
so
and everything's
funny.
going
Ha ha.
well, so it's time to set yourself on fire and die.
How is this filthy Frank?
Set yourself on fire and die, bruh.
Who is this?
You know,
This is
one
not
day I'm
Filthy
gonna
Frank.
get a transcript of what he was saying, and then we can just read it dramatically. Because some of these lines are kind of bangers.
Okay, we will. I will read it dramatically, and I will find a voice modulator, or I will talk like this.
I think it's funny if we just do it raw.
Yeah,
Phrasing.
I'll do it raw with you,
My
Greg,
bad,
all
my
the time.
Press play.
I'm kidding. I'm here to tell you to not worry one little bit if you're lonely today.
Also, I want to note that some of the women discussed in these Life Sucks video would eventually show up again years later with their own stories. But, more to come to that when we get there. Look, we've all made content in the past that we regret, but for Max, it would kind of get worse. He would eventually grow too depressed to continue his Life Sucks series about being depressed, which is very ironic, and would push it to the side for something he would consider as more fun. That more fun thing was hentai reviews.
I started making the Life Sucks because I was
Yeah.
depressed and wanted to
What?
help other
Do you
people.
have the earring
and
on
then I
the
started
right-
making
on the correct ear?
What do you mean? That's the bi ear. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
That's the
I
bi.
thought we left the gay ear thing in the 90s.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I knew that's what he was talking about.
I was wondering.
Although it's on his left, so I think it's supposed to be the right ear. So he has it on the
Okay.
straight people ear.
Oh no.
Okay.
The Opp Block is my new favorite yaoi.
Star.
Oh,
we have
no.
art of it now.
Oh.
It gives more Onision and Filthy Right. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
However, if someone compared me to Onision,
Yeah.
I would
I would
go lay
delete.
down in the track.
Delete. Also, here's like a weird thing. So you're doing hentai reviews. Are you age gating your channel? Are you age gating your place?
I don't think that was as important of a thing back then.
It
Like,
still
I don't
should
think
have
they had-
happened, but
it
I don't
should have
think
happened,
that
of
was
course.
yeah. That
don't
I
think
don't
it
think
had
that was
happened.
even a thought. Because honestly, I don't know.
I don't think
think
Spider-Man
so.
Elsa Gate had happened at that point.
Spider-Man, Elsa Gate. But the question is, did he have uncensored reviews?
No.
I hope not.
I mean, because you could only even back then you couldn't just straight up show.
Yes,
not
but
so
I'm
wrong.
talking on a
Maybe
Patreon.
I'm on the. You gotta remember because I was on fucking. I was watching British YouTube.
Yeah,
I was watching Charlie is so cool like and stuff.
No.
Like,
Oh yeah. No, but there were people that would like put like, oh, if you want to watch this unedited, go to Patreon.
oh yeah, that basically became
Yeah.
his
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
So if there wasn't unedited where they showed full whole, it was on his Patreon.
Oh yeah, full hole, hooray!
Allegedly.
Views because
Dating us
my
with-
channel wasn't
with-
doing well
with
and I didn't
your
know what I wanted to do with my life.
British
I was just
YouTube.
confused
I
about
did it
everything,
myself.
and I was just like,
Yeah.
fuck it, I'm just
Wow.
gonna review hentai, fuck everything.
I'm not gonna get too much into the hentai reviews because
Oh,
I
God.
want ads.
Oh god.
But
Oh,
just know there's a lot of weird
fix
stuff.
that.
Oh,
How does it
what?
feel? I want to know what's fucking real. To actually have control of the
Wait, that's just Linkin Park.
I forgot how much I hated this one.
That's just Linkin Park lines. What is happening? Why is he doing that? Why is he just?
Because it's funny. You remember he said it was funny, so it's okay.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's funny.
I don't like
Stop.
that. I don't like the whole. Oh, I don't like that. Oh.
Doji is like black with like the white text, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, you guys didn't
yeah,
know that you could fuck with this before.
I,
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't,
very
genuinely.
cool.
That makes sense, though.
There you go.
I said what I said, Q. I said what I
Yeah,
said.
there's some interesting setting options for everything in the
Yeah.
YouTube player that I never fiddled with. It's really cool.
Yeah, maybe you could fiddle with me anytime.
Oh, we're not
Press
beating the
play.
allegations. Just sit there.
I don't want to just sit and watch as I rub and grip my crotch. I'm so bored. I can see they're just balloon boobs. I know it's all cartoon.
Balloon
Every new
boobs.
moon, but I'm a savage.
Guys,
and I
it's
liked
balloon
it. I'm ravenous
boobs.
and violent with anime in my privates. I'm just lonely and thirsty. I was only someone searching for mostly one to hold me. Or, you know,
Bars,
just someone
bars,
who cares
bars,
enough
bars,
about me to be
bars.
willing to at least be comfortable enough to make contact with my skin and not walk away ashamed and making excuses as to why I'm supposed to be an untouchable substance for them.
Why?
Pardon me.
Why are you?
This is around the time Max would gain traction as a YouTuber in late 2016, early 2017, in which he would surpass a few milestones in his subscriber count and begin to help him network with other YouTubers such as Elvis Alien and
so it's
Corpse
not
Husband, who were making similar content. In fact,
in
he would also
the
be the first
way.
guest on the infamous podcast Hot Wet Soup, where he admitted to being able to suck his own dick.
Oh,
Actually, reminds
oh,
me.
he's a self-suck connoisseur.
Link a picture.
What do you mean, connoisseur?
Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta give yourself a little self-suck. You just got, you know, if you're really bendy, just you know, do the self-suck.
Do you?
I mean, I can't do it, but you know what? Good for him. Good for him for doing it. Sometimes, listen, the self-suck is the only way. He clearly was. Hit play. Yes,
I
more
forgot to
soup
mention, I can do something
slander.
that I don't really like talking about.
Oh, God. I'm ready for this.
I can suck my own dick.
Why would you mention this live though?
No, I really can.
No
I
prompting.
Really can do that. Yes.
How?
Maybe.
Are you missing some ribs?
Just clout? I
Yeah,
don't know.
he can suck his
no,
own
but,
soup.
I mean, I don't know if it's just long enough for me to do it. Or...
Jesus.
Good for you, Max. It's more like giving head than receiving. You know, after the hentai
Again,
reviews grew
Diesel,
stale,
why-
it wasn't the only thing
do you
that
know
grew
that?
stale.
Yeah, well, Diesel knows.
Asking-
Diesel
He would
knows.
do that
Asking
every
the
time I
real
have a gag.
question.
After
Well-
the hentai reviews grew stale for Max, he would transition into game reviews, in which he reviewed games like Dead Space and Elder Scrolls. But this unfortunately did not fulfill Max, and as he saw the rising increase of content that had a darker subject matter from creators like Nexpo, Lemino, Ahoy, and Budahar, he became inspired and made a switch to more of a horror atmosphere. He would then upload a spooky video on a viral indie game, Kanye Quest, which would blow up in the algorithm.
we are an
You're still here, so.
Yeah, you're still here, and let's be honest, we are an LGBTQ plus QIA community. The self suck is sometimes, you know, we do not hate people who self suck. You know what? We are in an inclusive environment. We do not hate people that self suck. I'm gonna tell you this right now, you who are watching this screen right now. If you self suck, it is okay. And you know what you should do? If you just donate to us, we will continue.
That is the worst way to beg for money I've ever heard.
I know I'm the worst. I already know. I am.
Oh god.
I will go on to press play.
Speaking of ads, by the way, I'm actually currently not making money from ad rev on YouTube because there's some weird shenanigans that are happening with the company, the MCN that I'm with. I have a second channel where I stream, and you can become a channel member.
Why was that?
Yeah, you missed a lot of lore.
Why was that? No, I know the lore. I'm just surprised that was the one he used, and yet he will never bring it out again, even though I have asked.
I
It's all
mean,
very pod.
So
pay
here's a new
more
model.
money. I don't know.
Oh, it's the old Gobbo.
Oh, also,
I understand
Diesel
he's
is a
very attractive.
VTuber.
So let's get to
He
the
does
Pedo
run a
hunting,
D&D
shall
game
we?
if you're
On March
interested in that.
27th, 2020, Mamamax would upload another spooky video, which was called Cartoon Incorporated. The video surrounded theories that
okay.
Elsagate was still alive and well, and how
Oh,
pedophiles
look, the
were
Elsagate
using
mention.
children's cartoon channel to take advantage of minors. The video would include a segment where Max would actively hunt and bait an alleged pedo in a voice call, and once he did that, there was really no looking back. He was hooked. Max had so much fun in his quest to capture pedos that he became addicted to it and wanted to do it again.
Didn't really expect to do like pedo hunting stuff until I just tried it, and it was so much fun that I just wanted to like do it again. And then it's gotten to the point now where it's like, now I feel like I have a duty to like, you know, do what I do for children, because I think that is what we should be prioritizing as a species, is like our children. So I think that is that is basically the evolution of my channel so far.
Like how Max was inspired by creators like Nexpo, he would find inspiration with the pedo hunters on YouTube, like the channel Anxiety War, and he would take his content to the next level.
It is interesting to be like, he was such a chameleon of content. Like, he didn't really have a particular style, which I mean happens a lot of times.
Yes.
Yeah, and it is a weird thing. I'm definitely not gonna lie, it's very bizarre. But to kind of transition from game reviews to this to that to pedo hunting. That's a lot. Like that's a huge jump.
It's a big leap.
It is.
I don't know.
Leap.
I see what you're saying. Like where the path from Filthy Frank hentai review, video game review, pedophile hunter. Like the leap there is a bit much.
Yeah, it's a
that's not a natural way to go, is it? Normally you just start reviewing other things or playing games yourself, or like, I don't know.
Talk about other thing. Yeah, it's
bizarre.
I guess just following the content that he likes personally, that could be the only thing that I could think of. Like if these people are doing it and I like watching this, maybe people will like me doing this same thing, and it just happened to work for him.
Yeah, I guess that's what it is that he was looking at the content that he wanted and to see in the world, which I guess is interesting, but it also is very kind of, I don't want to say disingenuine because that may not be the word for it.
It's easy to say retroactively.
Yeah. I was about to say it's not that.
We're quite literally looking back on this now.
This is literally like, this stream is like Mamamax returns. It happens.
No longer would it be creepy anecdotal stories that may or may not be true. Max had evolved into a pedophile hunter with a filmmaking aesthetic juxtaposed with Hotline Miami scenery. So now Max would begin to develop a team in which the main goal was to expose pedophiles within the virtual circles that infested the internet. While doing this, he would create the content in the same vein as an artistic horror movie, using filmmaking tactics to convey a more inventive approach within the YouTube spectrum. His videos were incredibly watchable, and they involved a source of content that brought in a lot of views.
I don't like
the formula
how
of a dark
produced
subject matter mixed with the righteous pathway into
such a
serious story.
Yeah. I mean, I as someone who, I don't know, there is an understanding of why you have to make it presentable in a way. The reality is, especially on YouTube, these are stories that if you want to get out, you need to create something presentable and something enjoyable to watch. The production value and the sensationalizing comes from that. It's whether or not you are creating a lie or you're crafting a narrative based on facts and you're putting the facts together. Putting facts together is not leading a conversation, it's doing investigation. Taking a bunch of facts that you see are available and saying, hey, what is going on here is strange. Cool Anime Girls, the video that we're reacting to is this, this YouTuber called FPS Diesel. This is his Mamamax video. Some random dude on the internet, definitely doesn't take people's money or anything. He doesn't take my money and my love. One day.
And not return it.
No, but again, like coming back to it, investigation is putting things together and presenting it in a specific way. A lot of people present media in different fashions. Sometimes it's not the truth. Sometimes it is the truth, but with its own flavor. That is a thing.
Giving a viewer a feeling of doing something good by watching the video, basically beat out the algorithm, as the video on Cartoon Incorporated would attain millions of views. And from Max's perspective, he had found his passion. This was who Max would become. On June 19th, 2020, Max would upload a video where he infiltrated a chatting website for minors called kidschat.net, which felt like an old school...
Hold up. Natsurai says, I think what makes Mamamax weird is he kind of comes off as this is a story I wanted to tell rather than this is something people should know about. That's honestly
go
on. That's honestly a very fair criticism to make, and it's a very fine line with what is a special interest topic that I want to present to you versus this is something people should know. And I think when it comes to those kinds of things, it's in the presentation and the intent behind it. Obviously, hindsight is 2020. One of the things in this video that we learn that was the whole big crux of the drama is that he was faking or like filling in the gaps with lack of evidence against other people on the internet or even some creators as well. And it was, in a way, if those people were doing these things, you undermined an investigation. And I think that that's what it was, is that because he was so invested and he was injecting so much of himself into the materials that he was covering, he was thus he had to create stories out of nothing, right? It's not having a conversation with the person and saying, hey, it sounds a lot like X. I think X is happening to you. Like, oh, yes, that's what it is, because they didn't have the word for it. It's something more deeper than that. And that's what it is. The content, the way you present the content is deeper than just saying, oh, this is what people need to know.
Open chat room that was advertised towards children, which unfortunately, of course, meant it was also like shooting fish in a barrel when it came to finding a pedo. Max would show the face of an alleged deviant he had been chatting with, unveiling the person's photo to an audience of millions. And also in the video, Max was having trouble getting the details from another alleged pedo. So apparently he traveled to the deep web to hire a hacker. But the craziest thing that happened in this video, and I gotta be honest, it's kind of unbelievable, is that the alleged pedo in the chat room had apparently hacked Mamamax's email and uploaded audio of a woman screaming to it.
Never added me on Skype or Discord. I guess he's too smart for that.
Okay.
He did, however, find my catfish email that's attached to those accounts. Now, I have no idea how he did this. The only places I've used this email address were on Discord, Skype, and Children's Chat. And as far as I'm concerned, they don't publicly share that information. Unless there was a security breach or I forgot to privatize that info. I haven't the slightest clue how he was able to find it. But here he is. All he sent was an MP3 file. Labeled.
As his uploads continue to increase in views,
Okay.
Max has
sorry,
a very
I'm
dedicated
sorry.
audience.
Oh,
And
God.
as
This
a
is so corny. Stop.
Oh, yeah.
The fucking hacker binary bullshit.
Mhm.
I don't know how he did this, guys. Oh fuck.
Oh, God, guys. If only I used ExpressVPN. If you too use ExpressVPN with the code MamaMax, you too can surf the dark web with no
Stop.
problems.
How are you doing an ad for someone else? That's fucked up.
That's crazy.
Listen, I'm content brained. I'm a content gobbo.
YouTube
Yeah,
ad revenue
do it
always
for
been
us, not
lackluster
someone
Mamamax.
else.
I do it for us, and then you complain.
You said
The
doo-doo.
enormous source of
Doo-doo.
income primarily came from his Patreon. This allowed Max to facilitate
Yeah,
a budget
see,
for
he had a Patreon. This is a question I have. Was there stuff behind the Patreon? Yeah, it does sound like the Freddy Fazbear jump scare. That's actually
It does.
very.
That's what I hear.
That is what I heard.
Now.
That is what I heard. Like, if we listen, let's just listen to it again. We're just gonna go back a little bit.
All he sent was an MP3 file.
Shush, shush, shush.
Labeled.
That is.
Oh my God.
that is honestly speaking, it is. That there's no fucking denying.
It's a little bit okay. As it's a little bit different, but it's very
It's
very
cut
similar.
off early. It's oh my God, that's so bad. And also, that's
Well, 'cause
not a girl
At
screaming.
least from the first game, it's a little the one of the first game. It's a little bit higher pitched, in my opinion.
Oh.
Again, I don't know.
Mhm.
I'd have to compare the two.
Uh,
But no, that's really fucking funny.
That's really funny. I was
Cloudy.
wondering where I heard it from. That's exactly what it reminded me of.
For those in the chat that don't know, Cloudy is a Freddy Fazbear's connoisseur. If Freddy Fazbear's pizza was real, she would eat there.
It was
Yeah, we
real in
all would.
LA, and I didn't go.
Yeah, it's world famous. We all would eat there. What do you mean?
Yeah.
All right, let's get back into it.
increase in views. Max would cultivate a very dedicated audience that would do anything for him. And as a YouTube ad revenue had always been lackluster for Mamamax, the enormous source of income primarily came from his Patreon. This allowed Max to facilitate a budget for his monumental and debt-inducing videos. However, YouTube still had a
Debt-inducing.
stranglehold on Max due to the subject matter of the videos.
The best way you can help, honestly, is through Patreon. That's the best way you can help. Like that is the lifeblood of the channel. Like that is where I get all my money. None of my videos until Prey made ad revenue. Like none of my more recent content made any ad revenue. At least not to where it makes it different. Like I get like, you know, a video that makes 2 million views gets me a check for like $20. So that should tell you something about how much Patreon.
How is he doing his ad revenue? I'm so confused. Like, I mean, I understand that he's not making ad revenue on the channel, or probably not having sponsors potentially for the type of content that he's doing. But he was a fairly large channel and should have had somebody. He should have had a YouTube rep, at least, right? Like, I'm not crazy to think that.
I think what he's doing here is the good old fashioned lying. I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know because I don't know how the ad rev stuff works.
I don't know.
Like,
how
I'd have
splits
to ask.
work. I don't know anything like that.
But what do you mean $20?
Yeah, $20 for a 2 million view video sounds weird to me. Like that just like if you have an ad, because here's the thing.
Like I know if it's one of your like first videos and stuff, then the split's probably not great. But like it's a little bit more than $20. I'm a bit.
My whole thing is if if he's having ad revenue problems, then he can't even have AdSense on those videos. That's my whole thing. You wouldn't be able, if those videos were being gated from having a lot of generated revenue, then you wouldn't be able to have.
It might be restricted content, so the money flow is small. Question. Yeah, that's again. I don't know, so I am just sort of guessing. But if it was just out and about and just normally, I'm like, it's gonna be more.
I don't know. If
and again, I think he's just being kind of I don't think he's being super literal here.
Hyperbolic.
But at the same, but I also don't think he's I also don't think he's 100 being 100.
He could also have been sponsored during these ones and not explained it during this clip specifically. But I know a lot of sponsorships probably do want us to go away from this type of content. But also, this was, I think, before the big adpocalypse, or might it be around the big adpocalypse when
the adpocalypse,
when a lot of stuff like this got hit really hard.
Hey, Mod Greg, why don't you explain what the adpocalypse was? I don't remember.
No. No,
we're never gonna get through this video.
We'll never get through it all. Just I forgot who it was. Did it start with Logan Paul? I forget.
It was Logan Paul. It was there was the famous Forest video. He fucked everybody.
Logan Paul made I don't know how the fuck I can't escape this kid. Logan Paul made an oopsie boo boo. Made a bad play. Was being a fool. Lapse in his judgment. He was being a fool in Japan. He filmed something he shouldn't have. He uploaded the thing that he filmed. Big backlash. Advertisers pulled out of YouTube. YouTube did not block Logan Paul, but they dropped him from their Creators Plus program, whatever it is, which means he just makes marginally less money than he did before, even though he's a millionaire. Who cares? But it sent ripples throughout the rest of the site. Tons of people who had content that was adult themed or adult oriented got hit very hard. Pretty much everybody just took a big hit because Logan Paul's a piece of shit.
Yay!
You did it. You did it. No, that's perfect. That was perfect, Greg. I'm really, really proud of you. Maybe one day you can.
I remembered.
You remembered. You know what? He made an oopsie whoopsie. All right, let's go back.
Is important to the channel.
It wouldn't be long before Max felt like he was pushed into a corner by YouTube, and he would use his own clout to strike back at the platform. On September 26, 2020, Mamamax would make a video basically lambasting YouTube for taking down one of his videos for harassment and bullying. The original video with Mamamax attempted to expose a mobile app called MyLol, which apparently was being hijacked by potential pedophiles due to the app being advertised as a dating app for minors, which would make them vulnerable to...
All right, I'm just going to point out this. Never, ever.
That should not exist.
There is no such thing as a dating app for minors.
That was just a bad idea, wasn't it?
That's not a thing. That cannot be real. That cannot be real. A, that should not be a thing. B, you cannot monetize something like that either. Like that is there's so many things that cannot be real. Like,
that's
somebody
that's
who
insane.
made that or had that in mind is an idiot or a fool or I don't even want to say it. That sounds is in cahoots. But that is not. That is a terrible, boo boo, bad, no good idea.
Yeah, no, that's a really that's fucking.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. That was so stupid.
Like it's one thing for that shit to be co-opted as that, and then you have to crack down. It's another thing where you may be potentially marketing it. I swear to Christ, I don't. Everything is wrong with this universe. I swear, we were in the wrong timeline. Harambe really when Harambe died, we really went into the wrong timeline.
R.I.P. Dicks out.
Dicks out for Harambe.
Deviant predators. In the video, Max would dox multiple potential pedophiles, including showing an actual phone number. This is from the uncensored version. He would also show imagery of him having a gun put into his mouth. Quite a few things that might not have been considered TOS friendly from YouTube's perspective. YouTube is a frustrating process. A lot of times, content creators will upload a video, follow community guidelines to a T, and for some reason, the automated system will still be alerted, and through no fault of the uploader, YouTube will take down the video and initiate community guideline violations. We've seen this time and time again, and YouTubers are forced to deal with automated replies to try and get this fixed. And a lot of the times, it goes nowhere. So one can relate to Max's frustrations during this situation. And at the time, a lot of creators did as well. However, this would be the first instance of Mamamax taking a very sensationalized approach in attacking YouTube, using his content as a sort of advantage. In his content, Max hunts pedophiles.
I will say this is as of the time of recording, obviously, Harambe, you're right, QTV. We mention Harambe every day here. But
not a day that goes by.
Not a day goes by where I miss Harambe so much, guys. I really do. No, but more importantly, it is really interesting. At the time of recording, obviously, a very big video that came out was Primix video in the last 2 months, and they recently had an update on the whole Lily Jean scenario. For those who don't know, Lily Jean has been prolifically doxing people for
That's so crazy how you said you
years.
didn't want to mention her, so we don't also get doxxed. I remember that very specifically.
I mean,
you saying that.
The video
That's
type.
crazy.
She's not screening this video.
How do you know? Look, she apparently has a lot of fucking time in her hands.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna ever put her in the tags of this video. That's not what's happening. But more importantly, like, Primic made a video about it, and it took a lot of people to at fucking YouTube to get shit done. That is a really big thing for a lot of content creators, is that adding YouTube on Twitter is the only way for YouTube to ever fucking respond to a support issue. Happened with a lot of other things. As for
Still happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it still happens. I feel like there was another example we could have used, but yeah, it basically
I
just takes
know-
big creators getting their attention through Twitter,
Yeah.
which is sad.
And it's always like in the review space, people who are doing reviews on like movies or whatever, they'll use clips from like trailers, and they'll be like botted like immediately. So they go, well, hey, I have a review out, a negative review about some new crummy movie, but I can't play it because I use clips in it. So can you help me out? And then YouTube will do nothing, and then the time window of people being interested in that review is gone by then.
Pretty much. It's just like a wild thing. A little behind the scenes thing. I have a standing desk. It's currently lowering, so as I am talking into the microphone, I am like in different positions. It's quite fun, actually.
Oh, insider baseball.
Insider baseball. The baseball is on the inside. So are the voices in my head. Oh, it's going way too low. Okay, there we go. It fixed itself. Thank you guys very much. All right, we're going to go back to the video. And scene. And scene.
So therefore, from Max's perspective, if YouTube takes his content down, they're actually aiding pedos from being stopped by Max himself. With hindsight, I definitely think this is an unfair approach, because although Max may think his content is special, the balance of YouTube should allow all content to be treated the same, and therefore when the platform takes down a video, it's not actually an attack, it's simply either an oversight or the YouTuber in question actually broke the TOS. To paint YouTube as a platform that's helping pedos to avoid capture is just
that's a
absolutely
weird
fucking
statement to
preposterous.
make.
I don't know why Mamamax would think he's so special here. We all know this now, but at the time, Max was able to really crank up the narrative, and content creators ran with it. In his video, Max would ask his audience to basically pester any creator with any sort of clout to get in touch with YouTube and use the hashtag AnswerUsPedoTube.
More than happy to accept that this was another silly mistake by Team YouTube. I have already tried reaching out to you on my own, and you ignored me. So you brought this upon yourself.
Hold up. I need a flashbang of light mode. I would like to read this.
To my lovely audience.
Wait. Let's go back. Okay, at Team YouTube, this is the last time I will ask nicely. Excuse me, senpai. Can you please reinstate my video? It was mistakenly removed, and my appeal was denied. But I didn't do anything wrong, I swear. Just hunted pedos is all. I know you can make this white.
I'm so sorry. If anybody needs a refund, please
Yeah,
go
just
right
let
ahead.
me know.
Wow.
We'll get it back to you.
Wow.
I'm so sorry.
I'll send a hotline. I'll figure out which one is appropriate, but yeah.
Are you? I am providing quality content. We are reacting. I am creating transformative media. Fucking insane.
Just because it's new does not make it good.
As I will say, this is insano in the Braino chat. I can't believe that on my own stream I am being hated. I'm being like, how can I live this way? That's what I need to know. Why does everybody hurt me this way?
You'll be alright.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, did you die? You're fine.
I didn't die. Thank you.
And you ignored me. So you brought this upon yourself. To my lovely audience, you are the only ones who can help me get an answer from them. It's all up to you now.
Yeah, why did he tweet that?
And oh boy, after this, Max unleashed his audience onto YouTube with the goal of getting his video reinstated. Many saw this as an act of goodwill. Max was doing the platform fake.
Lunar Mutir.
Thank you.
Next time you need to do a voice like that. Wait, hold up. Lunar Mutir donated 333 saying, speak in the ooh woo voice from here on out.
Oh,
I
God.
beg you, please. Okay.
Mm.
Ooh woo. Why,
Oh.
thank you. Thank you so much, Lunar. Ooh woo.
It's kind of more anime-ish. We'll work on
Yeah,
it. We'll
that's
work
the
on
ooh
it.
woo. The
We'll
ooh
work
woo voice is anime. Isn't that the whole thing with the ooh woo voice? I mean, fucking people.
I'm not W's getting thrown in there.
Listen. A W Riz chat. Ooh woo.
Oh, never mind. I regret it.
By
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Space, getting these people away from these platforms and making
happy I'm
youth
here.
aware of them. Was not practiced by the community. Only some really criticize Max, and mainly they were critical of how he went about it. You see, there's going to be a pattern here with Mamamax. It's going to be about how his process in executing these things comes with exaggerated tactic. One YouTuber who would place some pushback against Mamamax was yet again another commentary mainstay, Tommy C, who reacted to Mamamax's
Tommy C
answers
mentioned.
and had some respectful criticisms against the content creator. The main point Tommy, along with his co-host at the time, Nicholas Diorio, alluded to was that YouTube was in no way, shape, or form purposefully trying to protect pedophiles here, and that more likely the reasoning Max's video was taken down was because of the verbiage and the imagery shown in the video that may have tripped the algorithm, which caused an automated community guidelines violation.
When you're talking about pedophile rings and all this shit, you have to use words like CP, child pornography. You have to use words like sexual assault, sexual violence. I was 15. All of these things are
might
also
trip
out of
the
context.
algorithm. It might
when you're
trip the
using
bot.
bots, when you're using the algorithm, I mean, you're asking them to do like content.
All right, this is just like a small aside. I'm really jealous of Tommy C having a fucking like arcade behind him. This hurts me. Also, I don't know who the guy is on the top left corner, but why does it look like he's in like a Checkers bathroom? Like I don't understand why it looks that way.
He's in the can, facing.
Hey,
facing
Doc,
us.
welcome to the stream. Great to have you. Great to have you as always.
Hello.
We're covering Mamamax, and by no means, it's really weird. We're just kind of, thinking about how people keep talking about the right way to color, cover a child's CSA. I wonder what the wrong way to do it is. But
maybe we'll find out.
Maybe we'll find out.
Who knows?
So this is kind of difficult already, right?
Yeah.
And now you're adding in the elements of horror, lynching babies, like
babies.
blood-covered fucking jump scares.
Yeah.
All of these other things, like,
Oh God.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Yeah,
He
no,
sounds
he
like
has
a
some
mandarin.
pretty he had images and bits that were just TOS.
Tommy
Yeah.
also respectfully
Yeah,
pointed
yeah,
out
yeah.
in that doing something like this and creating a ruckus on social media could lead to an overcorrection, similar to what happened with the Matt What It Is guy from the hashtag #WakeUpYouTube, which eventually led to a lot of channels getting wrongfully demonetized along with the second adpocalypse. Sometimes it's not a good idea to play games like this and try and wake the beast. You might not like the answer you get.
Yeah.
Now,
You're
at
not
this
wrong,
point,
Doctor.
Tommy
No.
was respectful.
No, you're not wrong, Doc.
Things would change in December of 2021. As for this situation, Mamamax would claim that the video was a success because it opened a dialogue with YouTube and got him an answer as to why the video was taken down, which was apparently due to him showing a phone number. Gee, what a shocker. Moist Critical would also
Yeah.
mention Max to the CEO of YouTube at the time in a conversation in which Susan agreed that they would implement ways that YouTube could warn the creator that something had violated the community guidelines before actually taking down the video and giving the channel.
That's an interesting thing too. I know parts of this part because a lot of other dramas have had these things too. The Act Man, very famously QTV, your namesake, that whole drama that existed. Yeah, I know.
Saying that.
What, QTV's namesake?
Yeah.
I don't know, because Quantum TV is a fucking weirdo. Like yeah.
Sorry, Chad, I'm done.
It's chat. She's just not dumb. She just looks for any opportunity to make fun of me at all times. It really hurts my
Well, no,
feelings.
I just didn't get the connection because I was like, I don't remember you talking about him or anything.
Okay. So mean to me. Yeah, poke the bear. Don't complain when you get your face eaten off. Yep.
Yeah.
Remember, always choose the bear over the man.
Strike.
This also comes into play
Especially
with
if the man is
Mamamax's video.
Max.
If you remember that controversy that happened where Mamamax had this huge video that got taken down, and it was taken down, if I remember correctly, because he showed a phone number for like 3 seconds on screen. Well, instead of taking that whole video down, why not just let Mamamax know, take this out and the video stays up? I'm sure he would have obliged using YouTube's editing tools. So I wanted to make sure that they heard that suggestion, and Susan in particular really liked the idea and really wanted to press that on the policy team, and the policy had also liked the idea and wanted to explore ways of slowly implementing this policy over time too. So it just really felt like everyone there was actually receptive to feedback. Susan was pressing questions to the policy team guy about, well, why aren't we doing this? can we do this using our feedback?
Max would eventually re-upload the video with a few edits, and everything seemed copacetic. But there would be another hashtag. You see, after the success of Mamamax's upload titled Puppy Stomp, which centered around a villainous miscreant who exploited animal abuse for profit, on November 26, 2021, Mamamax would upload another video. This time, Max was taking on IMVU, which is basically a virtual world where people can interact with each other through avatars on the internet. Max investigated the platform and found that there were some that used the website to allegedly act with abhorrent intentions. In fact, Max was actually able to get an alleged pedophile's face by literally sending him a picture of his own ass in tight leggings. Something interesting that Max actually did in a later...
Why would he do
Why'd you
that?
pause?
Anything for a story.
Why-
Anything for a
Why
story.
would he do that?
Anything for a story.
Those are
Anything
the
for
ethics of
content.
journalism. Those guys are the when I think of the ethics of journalism, I think of sending my ass in tight little tights to
And a step away to take my dog outside and feed her.
Yeah.
No, just just talking about some of the things that Max has done to get a story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's just it's just very funny. Okay, chat. I have a question. So I'm ordering Buffalo Wild Wings. What flavor would you guys recommend?
I know there's at least a couple people in the chat who will have the right answer.
Yes. What is the right answer? I'm curious what the right answer is. So Falgi, when are we going to see you in thigh highs asking for a friend? I mean, I don't mind being in thigh highs for content. Not
You're in thigh highs right now.
But yeah, just in general.
I'm not actively in thigh highs right now, but what I will say is that I will
is
be
too
in thigh
hot. It's hot
highs.
as fuck.
It's hot as fuck in
It's hot as fuck
where I
right now.
live. Yeah, it's not. Well, listen,
We'll make that a sub goal.
we'll make it I recommend better wings. Okay, so here's
Real.
here's the issue.
When
I
Diesel
like
squeezes a watermelon.
yeah, when Diesel squeezes a watermelon. Fuck off.
We can't count on that. Let's be real. Let's be
yeah.
real.
I already got barbecue.
Love my little guy. We can't count on Diesel for stuff.
And I will say, just as an aside, I would order better wings. The issue, as with all issues, is the better wings over here do not stay open that late. They actually close in like 20 minutes, and they will not deliver. So that hurts my feelings. Also, I will say this: blue cheese over ranch any day. I do not care what you people say. The people who think that blue cheese is disgusting, you just have no taste. I'm really sorry. I need to alienate.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's just my personal belief. Maybe just get better taste buds. Fight me in the comments below. Yeah, you know what? When this video comes out, fight me in the comments. Yeah, but no, like that's just weird. Why would you do that? Why is this like the mode of catching the pedophiles? I don't understand.
As
you catch more pedophiles with honey. I don't.
God
yeah,
damn it! I hate.
Oh no!
I fucking hate this.
Oh yeah, you catch more pedophiles with honey and Mamamax in tights.
Video was he got this man's location by having his team create a fake article on him proclaiming that he was a pedophile. But in reality, it was an IP grabber, and when this alleged pedophile clicked the link, the team had his location. Now that, my friends, is very fucking scary. But nonetheless, just like Max's prior videos of MyLol, the IMVU video was taken down by YouTube. And this sent Max into a frenzy as he again uploaded another video.
Well, you also can't just like, I don't know. Okay, so here's the thing. If you're saying that this guy was a creator or some shit like that, and then you are like, you created this fucking... Listen, it's weird that you said blue cheese. What? I said blue cheese. What the problem is with fucking blue cheese? What I was going to say was, it's very weird that you created an article and you're like, I grabbed his IP. Yeah, that's what happens. Like, if someone made an article with my fucking name on it saying I'm a pedophile, I'd fucking freak out. I don't know about you guys, but I would lose my shit.
I think
That's a
everybody.
YouTube
I don't think there's a person who would remain calm in a situation like that.
I do not fuck blue cheese. No, no. There's weird lore happening in the chat. No.
We'll be all right.
I did get spicy stuff, and then a little barbecue stuff to give juxtaposition.
actions, but if the previous video attacking YouTube was over the top, this one was just completely out to lunch. Okay, so get this. Basically, Max showed a virtual bare ass on the video, and that was flagged for violating YouTube's policy on nudity or sexual content. So instead of Max just simply maybe re-editing the video and re-releasing it, Max decided to upload a video pointing the finger at YouTube again, and inventing this narrative that YouTube is protecting pedophiles again.
There's this like
endlessly punish those of us who create content in response to injustice, speaking up for victims like children, and pursuing the perpetrators like pedophiles. It is volatile, intense, disturbing, upsetting, raw,
I can't, sorry.
because
I
that is the
can't
subject
help but
matter
laugh at
it is
these
covering,
fucking
and that is
things.
the way it should be covered.
Max also collaborated with a variety of YouTubers in which each one aired
remember-
out their grievances.
I think this is the only. I think that was the video I saw.
I remember
That's
his
so
defense of like. I remember his defense of people who criticized him as like, "Hey, if you don't like my work, that means you're defending
Yes.
child predators." But
Yeah.
I didn't remember. I until just now, I didn't remember him
Yeah.
going after YouTube with the same spiel.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
Yeah.
YouTube is demonetizing
Just
me.
because-
They're defending
just
all the pedos
because-
on their site.
Yeah, just because
Dude,
you
you're on
couldn't
their
be
site. What do you
bothered.
yeah.
Just because you couldn't be bothered to realize that you still have to follow the TOS regardless of your intention of your
Yeah.
of your video.
That Simpsons meme, like, am I doing something wrong with my content? No, it's YouTube. That's the
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah, literally.
And that's the thing is like there's objective criticisms to his content. It's like a weird thing where like his filters makes him sound
Kitten,
like
please
this-
unblock me. I'm sorry I tagged you in spoken word mumble
No,
rap
no,
about
I got it.
sacrificing you
I
to
got
the devil.
I got it. I got it. Curtain. Please unblock me. I'm sorry
Oh.
that I tagged you in the
You're
spoken
so
word.
far
mumble
from
rap.
what-
I'm sacrificing to the devil.
Is Mamamax here?
This is Mamamax.
Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. A famous
Mama
YouTube
Max.
celebrity.
Oh my god, Mamamax, are you in the room with us right now? Oh my god.
Don't do that. He's gonna get excited.
Yeah,
Oh my
don't Beetlejuice this
God.
guy.
Oh my god, this is guys, this is the start of my voice acting career, I swear.
The end of it. What do you
platform.
mean?
So in a way, Max camouflaged his aggressive video against YouTube as more as a diversification of healthy critiques. But that all goes away when it gets to Max's part, in which he goes like batshit insane. So, for example, he calls out Susan Wojcicki and tells her to do something for once or step the fuck down, which she eventually would do. Max had no role in that, by the way. It just, it happened. Philip DeFranco proclaiming that good old sexy Phil
just
had
passed,
purposefully
like the other
ignored
day.
Max.
She did. Rest
because
in
he was
peace.
dealing with another
Yeah,
drama.
Yeah, she did.
He also
yeah,
continued-
I don't
Susan
think about
Wojcicki, she died today. Not today, yesterday?
Yesterday,
her death was announced. Yeah, very sad.
Yeah.
And
Again.
then
Oh,
And
rest
her
in
son,
peace.
her son recently too.
yeah, they both died of
Yeah.
cancer, if I remember correctly.
Both. That's
But
tough.
yeah, I
That's rough.
believe maybe I'm not. Don't quote me, but I believe it also may have been cancer. It's actually quite. It's actually really, really sad. I'm not gonna even front. All right, and now back to the video about Max being weird to Philip DeFranco of all fucking people.
that Phil wouldn't cover Max because he wasn't a big creator. He also called out Ethan Klein, who Max asked very politely due to Max hearing that Ethan had actually helped Max out prior. He also called out Keemstar/Scarce, who Max has nothing but love for because Keem and Scarce helped him out last time. Notice a pattern? Everybody who's helped him prior gets a warm greeting, and the ones who didn't, well, Max gets very aggressive towards. What else? He also called out Moist Critical, who claims that Charlie's past video talking to the CEO of YouTube aged like milk. I don't know how it's Charlie's fault that things change with time, but they did.
How did they age like milk?
He also called out Chris Hansen, you know.
Hey, Chris Hansen,
I
why
forgot
aren't you
about
helping
that.
me?
Oh my god, dude! There's so many little things that are coming back to me, and I'm just like, oh.
Chris
so
Hansen,
cringe.
why aren't you helping me? What?
Imagine picking a fight with Chris Hansen.
Oh my
That's so
god, I
funny.
now know who Mamamax fucking sounds like in my brain. Mamamax sounds like the fucking little
The
dude.
TikTok guy?
No, he sounds like the Saw guy. It's
Oh,
like,
Jigsaw.
do
You were
you
so
wanna-
close. to
yeah,
saying-
Jigsaw.
The little puppet man.
Yeah, her son's death
wanna
was
play a game.
apparent. Yeah. Oh,
God,
That's
why are you
not his
guys leaving
line.
the
He
chat?
says,
I wanna
do you
play a
want to
game."
play? No.
Yeah.
Do you want to play? He
Hey,
doesn't want to play the game.
I have not listen. I have not watched any Saw movies. I only watched other channels like Dead
trailers.
Meat go over them because I'm a big baby.
Oh,
Okay,
that's because you don't like movies.
yeah,
that too.
yeah.
They
That's
are too long. They are very long. However, I did watch a 3-hour essay on somebody like scientifically breaking down all the traps and like
yes.
And
like,
that was not long
or-
enough.
It wasn't actually. That
It
was
was
really
not.
interesting. And then there's other videos where they're like, "Oh, how much would it cost to put this trap together?" And they're like, "Where is he getting all this money?" Because honestly, I would think about that too.
Yeah,
That's
he
a good point.
definitely sounds like he definitely 100% sounds like Jigsaw. Will Soup
funny.
actually has a really interesting point. Chris Hansen fucked up the Onision shit, but Mama
Yes.
Max can't say shit.
Yes.
The Onision shit is really weird because it's just like how do I say this?
I think there's only so much stuff Chris Hansen could do from his position in the Onision stuff. I think Onision kind of knows what he can and can't do, type of thing. And then when shit kind of blows up in his face, he still makes a big deal out of it because that's how he can get attention and get views and money that way. But Mamamax is definitely just doesn't care and does not understand like the severity of what he's doing.
Oh yeah, 100%. Hold on, you guys. I got. Would you perchance care to engage in a form of organized play with specific rules and consequences if you do not manage to uphold the rules of your actions? With your actions?
Yo, that's so good, dog.
It's so good.
Oh my god. But yeah. I think maybe we'll go over the Onision shit.
Moon too. That's so funny.
Oh my god. Mamamax is the kind of character Jigsaw would kidnap.
Oh my god, dude, we gotta think about a trap. Not right now, but like we gotta think about what would his trap be. I will say, a quick aside, some of the people who are in his traps, it's so bullshit. Because one of them is literally like, he has depression. I'm gonna make you not depressed by making you fight for your life, bro. It's a chemical imbalance in their brain.
What's Mamamax's real name?
2000s. We didn't believe in that yet.
Oh, true.
Oh my god!
I forgot mental health only happened like 5 years ago or something.
Oh my god! What's Mamamax's real name?
Max.
Okay.
Mama and Max. First last.
First last.
Oh, genuinely, I forgot. I don't care.
I don't know. I don't have that much brain space to have every YouTuber's real first name, last name, and docs in my brain.
Oh my god. Yeah. Mamamax, you seem to like watching people on the internet. So how about they watch you? As you can see, your chest cavity is open like a movie screen, and it's playing all of your worst nightmares. The key is behind your skull.
Oh my god.
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel like Mamamax would be really happy about it, though. Do you know?
He would. He'd be like,
I was thinking that too.
He would be so happy about it.
He'd be like, guys, YouTube's noticing me.
This is magnum opus.
I made it.
Yeah.
Let's get back into the video. Fuck. Oh goddamn. Oh, guys, clip that shit. We need some YouTube clips. Clip that shit.
I do, yeah. I need
why? I don't know. Apparently, Max believed Hansen had fucked up before, and thus he must make things right by using his connections to get in touch with YouTube for Mamamax. He calls out Shane Dawson, basically giving Shane a chance at redemption, given that Shane had been canceled the year prior, as if he were to step up and report on Mamamax losing his video, all would be forgiven, which I don't think would really help Shane at all, and as time has gone on, not great. There was also a call out to Corpse Husband, which is a bit of a doozy, so stick with me here. Max and Corpse Husband.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I feel.
And Max uses this part of the video to address some petty beef between the two because Corpse threw Max under the bus when Corpse said the dreaded R slur while reading a script from Mamamax on his channel for one of the Life Sucks videos. Max declared that Corpse owed him a favor, and he wanted Corpse to pay his debt by talking about YouTube taking down Max's video.
Corpse, I know you have nothing to do with this, but with all of your power, influence, and the favor you owe me, I just...
What? Okay, I'm gonna keep it $1.50. Corpse Husband ain't got no power. He was just popular in fucking streamer circles because of his deep voice. Which, don't get me wrong, like, like his music sounded okay.
I was never a fan.
It was kind of generic as fuck. It was just his voice that was kind of there. But like, yeah, this is like a wild time. Like, this is so bizarre. Like, and also, you owe me for what reason? He read your script and he said the R word by mistake in your script. I don't understand what's happening.
Oh yeah, the Corpse Husband thing. Yeah, that shit was so dumb. So yeah, it could have just been edited, but at the same time, like, he's trying to clown on him for that when it was his script.
His script?
Yeah.
And he was just reading the script.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mamamax. Anthony Fantano, I know you're the world's internet busiest music critic, but please, pedophiles. Oh no, I gotta stop doing this voice.
It's addicting, dude. This voices is fun.
I'm getting good at it. It's not good. It's not fun.
Chat, soon I will, because I have the microphone. I just need to move some of my stuff around because the desk I'm currently at is really, really small. There's literally no room for it.
Oh,
so next week I'm gonna fix my stuff around so I can actually sound a little bit nicer. At least just for stream. I'm not gonna care too much for like calls and stuff, but for stream I want to sound a little nicer.
Yeah.
Just couldn't help myself. So remember when you reached out after years of not speaking to me while I was at the hospital?
So Corpse Husband. Oh, sorry. Pause real quick.
And you kept trying
to.
Oh
my god. I forgot about the. Oh my god, there's so much information.
I thought it was just a problem. I didn't know there was so much.
What is this?
I didn't remember there being so much about this.
What happened? What happened to him?
Okay, go back like 2 more. Like tap it 2 more times. Let me read it.
Myself. So remember when you
We got a cancellation. Shut up.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think it's just I think it was just like, oh, I was trying to talk to you while my girlfriend were sick or something, but you couldn't make
Yeah.
time for me or some dumb shit.
I guess. Like,
speaking to me while I was
People don't owe you their time.
yeah.
They don't.
What's up, boys? I'm assuming you talk about this. Corpse Sons and Corpse. Are you going to address this video from 2017 on Mamamax's channel when you said the R slur? I mean, if he was hired to, I hate to say
I'm sorry,
this.
this screenshot with the picture on the side is
Yeah,
so
I keep
Oh
finding
my
I keep finding the best places to pause. No, but in all seriousness, like if that is the case, if Corpse Husband said something, that's wild. But like, again, that was
Again,
your
it was
script.
a script that Mamamax wrote. So just to get back a little bit, Corpse Husband used to read out like creepy pastas, do creepy things. He would read creepy stories because his voice is really deep, right? So it would just like add to it. So that's why they paired up together for this for him to read out like a thing that he wrote.
These people,
because of his voice.
These people would never survive the Newgrounds days. Like,
Oh
like
my
the
god!
shit that
Not to be old or whatever.
not to be
yeah.
old head, but you
I know. Yeah.
Like I was bullied on Tumblr. Like this is a new. It was rough, man. I'm glad it's better.
Yeah, I'm glad
It'll
it's better,
eventually
but, like,
it'll eventually balance out because everything always goes too far one way, right? And balances out. Like I think Bo Burnham talked about it a little bit. That it is better that things are overcorrected and it'll just take time to like kind of even out. Or you just don't watch content that like says and does whatever, right? But it's just
what
really
you're gonna do
funny.
anyway.
Yeah, which is really funny and then just like
Yeah, this is a bizarre like gotcha, if I'm being honest.
yeah.
This is such a weird bizarre gotcha.
Exactly.
Like I'm not gonna help you out with this. Bro, you made the script, you should help him out. Not saying that he should get help for it. Like it's 2017, not gonna,
Again, we also shouldn't have been bullied, but at the same time it's just like you'll be all right. You're gonna be okay. I promise
Did you
you'll
die?
be okay.
Yeah.
You're fine.
And before we get back to the video, I do want to just, moist love it. Motherfuckers would not survive the Steven Universe discourse. You're
They
absolutely
would not.
correct.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, never. All right, back to the video.
The hospital tending to my sick
Let's get
girlfriend,
back
and you
into
kept trying to
it.
rush me
Said
home
it with
to
all
be a
the-
huge fan.
Let's get back into
Regardless
this.
of what you did, and at the same time acted like you were taking full responsibility for it. But I let you do it because I thought you were going to be my
acting.
friend
He
like you used
did.
to be. And then you stopped talking to me immediately after you were done using.
Wait,
Yeah, I wouldn't talk to you
Not
either.
that collab at the end, bro.
Yeah, wait, what does that mean? I let you take responsibility for it. Bro, you wrote the script.
Yeah.
What a fucking pretentious asshole.
Again, we come back to this is you're uploading this, you're the director, you have final say. You're in charge at the end of the day. This is on your channel.
like again, because he does apologize, like just I did read it regardless, I'm sorry, da 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 da. Like Corpse Husband did his part.
Yeah, exactly. And
I'm not saying that as like a Glazer or me writer, but like I don't know how else I don't know what else you do. Besides from that, but it's
And
just
if
for Mamamax to be like,
and if this is a voiceover,
collab.
if this is a role or something, if this is, are we going after actors too? Who will say or do terrible? He did not. He's not the character in that video, which I have not seen. Who knows? I don't know. I don't think it's him.
Again, we're
But
allegedly our opinion.
This is-
But
yeah,
like
this
it's
is
just
our
one of those
opinion.
things that's just like,
if this is a script that he was told to read on somebody else's video,
yeah.
And then it's like, oh, collabs? Like, I don't understand why you're mad. He wasn't talking to you before. Yeah, mad ex-girlfriend energy for real.
QTV for it's so bad.
Yeah, a lot of people on the internet today have mad ex-girlfriend energy.
I'm thinking about
Max also takes
Ren-
another slight shot
Ren
at Tommy
Reagan.
C by clipping Tommy reacting to his previous video, and then goes on an unhinged rant about how he wants his audience to overwhelm social media with pleas for YouTube to bow down to the ever so powerful Mamamax, and if they don't, then they must back a pedophile.
Gonna have to upset all of my fellow creators and make a goddamn disaster out of you, YouTube, because you never do anything until we start squeezing your balls. And this is the part.
All the tabs open are freaking me out.
Children, the links are in the description. I kindly ask you to come with me to make a fucking mess for the second time.
I'm sorry, the animal masks and everything is just so much.
The council has spoken.
I don't know if you know this either, Falgi, but his aesthetic is like loosely Hotline in Miami.
Yeah,
theme.
it's mentioned
I don't
a couple
know
times.
why.
That's,
Okay.
that pisses me off.
I don't know why,
I don't
'Cause
know
I can
why
just tell
either.
he doesn't get it.
I don't understand why either. I just think that this is very much like this person does not understand what's happening right now. It's very clear.
Is nauseous from looking at it.
And also, like, threatening YouTube. Yeah. My balls. But also, like, threatening YouTube to do something when you don't know what's happening, and furthermore, that threatening YouTube in a way that, oh, I will make the platform a living hell for everybody is wild. That's like a really fucked up thing to say. I understand.
Scorch the earth mentality.
Yeah, because you're fucking the platform for everybody. That's not okay. Yeah. That's not a way you get people on your side.
I want you to drown out every trending topic so that even something like Spider-Man looks like a microscopic speck of dust compared to us. And tonight, YouTube will choose. Let die
what did Peter Parker do?
Or suffer the little children. And by the end of the night,
oh my god,
I want Twitter to be a shitstorm.
This time, Max had a new hashtag, of course, hashtag pick a side YouTube. Sensationalized attack on a platform. It can be interpreted as being completely selfish. Basically, it polarizes Max's movement with an either you're with us or you're against us narrative, with the caveat that if you're against, well, then you're backing pedophiles. And there
it's so super villain. Like, he can't.
Again, like the last time, the narrative was on Max's side.
Yeah, that's the thing that I'm really struggling with. How badly, or not how badly, how quickly do you think this was going to work? Because you're also burning the content creators you're asking to help you.
Yeah, but it's also just like he said the hot word, right? It's just like, oh, well, you either do this or you're backing pedophiles, and nobody decent wants to be seen doing that, right?
Yeah.
But it's just like you suck. I don't have anything else.
Yeah.
Like, you suck for trying to use something that's really serious to get attention on your little video because you are too dumb to edit out a part that is against TOS. How is it your fault?
Your argument of if you don't side with me, then you're a pedophile is not a good argument.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Also, I just want people pull the is this here from 7 years ago? That's one reason my anxiety. But can I be? I'll be. People mess up. People may say mistakes. People say things that maybe were really funny at the time, and now they're not funny. Yeah. I feel like if you get to the point where you have an audience and they pull up something cringy from your past, and it's supposed to be like, oh, is this you? Is this you? Is this you? Yeah, dude, that was me 7 years ago. And if you can't understand that I either aren't like that anymore or I stand by it, like either or, like whatever the situation is, right? I think as long as you're pretty like blunt and honest about how you feel about it now, whatever it is, but just stick by it. Because on one hand, you might, let's say it's something bad, right? This is all hypothetical. Let's say it's something bad or bad in that person's opinion. If you stand by it, you want your audience or even just your friends to be people who are kind of not all completely similar. You don't want an echo chamber, right? But like, you don't want people in your audience who are just gonna constantly pick at you and just assume you're perfect all the time and that you're not a person who messes up.
Right, exactly. It's also the Sephiroth posting. A living hell is coming for sure. Yeah. No, but it is one of those things where there's just it's this mentality of what can YouTube do? What is YouTube going to do for me? How am I going to make this platform fucking bend to my will? That it's very cringy. It's very weird. It's very bizarre. I've never seen anything like that before. I mean, we have on the platform, but not like in this way. Calling out the YouTubers you are asking to help you is not the move you think it is. It's not the fucking coup de grace.
Especially when it's this rough or this like.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is gross, basically.
That's like fucking being like, hey, Ryan's World. This is the Ryan's Toys or whatever. It's like a very popular like kid, fucking toy person. My nephew has watched them or Gloopy. No, what? No, literally, there's like a fucking person called Gloopy that is like a fucking like children's creator. He's like the dude that like apparently had like a bunch of potty humor, like shitting on people humor. In the beginning of his career, and like people brought it up, but like that's like asking like a child creator be like, hey, talk about pedophilia. Why aren't you talking about it? Fuck you, Ryan. I'm like, what are you doing? To be fair, for me as someone with OCD, I'm sure my brain exaggerates and makes things feel worse than they are, but that's one of the reasons I try to be open about my OCD with viewers. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, OCD. Oh, Blippy.
I mean, yeah, that's why I'm pretty.
Blippy is his
That's why I'm
name.
pretty.
Thank you, Will.
That's why I'm pretty
Blippy.
open about like having ADHD and stuff like. And the thing that's
Yeah.
the most exaggerated in my case is my short-term memory and stuff.
Yeah.
And like my anxiety can get pretty bad too. But like meds, therapy, blah blah blah. But it's just one of those things that's just like, I guess just to shorten down my fucking blabbing. People are either gonna be with you or they won't, and they're gonna make a decision, and you just want people around you who are gonna understand that you messed up sometimes.
Yep.
You know?
Or people who can disagree with, but not like be
And it's
fucking
not
assholes.
catastrophic.
Yeah, it's not catastrophic about it.
Wasn't as powerful of an approach as last time. The poorly manufactured structure of his execution definitely changed a few opinions, as now there were detractors who criticized Max. There was also a narrative that Max had misled some of the YouTubers who were reaching out to them to collaborate on a video. Some did not know this.
Hold up. I want to read that.
There was also a narrative that Max had.
Basically, a lot of smaller, dark content creators and investigative channels are getting fucked by YouTube for harassment, and tons of us are making a statement. All you'd have to
dozens of us.
Yeah, there's dozens. We are legion. All you'd have to do is give like a 10 to 30 second take trashing on YouTube for removing content that exposes pedophiles, animal abusers, pieces of shit people, etc. Just because the subject matter is dark, even when the videos do not break any guidelines, the due date would be before Wednesday of next week. Sound like something you're up to. Was Mamamax small? I thought Mamamax was pretty big at this time.
I mean, he's always going to be small.
I mean, yeah, he's not like a fucking million content creator.
Well, he had a pretty sizable audience, so that was another thing I kind of forgot. So him acting like he's just like a tiny YouTuber Andy. Well, the man is bullying me. Shut up.
Maybe he's big when he wants to be, and he's small when he's when he doesn't get his word into YouTube.
Yeah, that's a weird one. Ay.
Misled some of the YouTubers who were reaching out to them to collaborate on a video. Some did not know this would turn into a YouTube protects pedophile video. One of the few detractors that stood out was no fucking way, Vito. Okay, so here's some of the detractors that stood out. Vito Giswaldi, Lurix, Tipster, and Tommy C.
Oh,
okay. Oh, God. Okay, so Vito is an edgy comedic YouTuber known for his YouTube channel of the same name, as well as being a co-host on the podcast The Biggest Problem in the Universe with Dick Masterson. And they would reply to Mamamax's tweet asking YouTube to pick a side, children or pedophiles, with a tweet saying, I pick pedophiles.
Oh,
Now,
no!
it's obvious from Vito's response that this was not serious. Nonetheless, the tweet was meant to create a mockery of Mamamax's narrative. Lurix was an up-and-coming commentary YouTuber who took umbrage with Mamamax's execution, calling out YouTube, and made 2 videos being heavily critical of him. However, Lurix would eventually disappear from the internet and take down most of his videos, only to reemerge again in 2023. Okay, so Tipster is another veteran of the commentary community. Tipster would be very critical of Mamamax's approach and would attempt to get Max on for an interview.
Okay.
He would implode
So here's the thing: we are never reading a Tipster tweet ever unless it's something on Tipster, because fuck that guy.
And forth with Max on Twitter, resulting in Tipster deactivating and taking a massive L. We later apologized to Mamamax for some reason, probably because Tipster's fat ass has no spine. Tommy.
We'll read this. My sincere apologies for my rant.
It still went back on it, chat. Remember this, chat. It still went back on it.
Immediately back.
Oh my God. Like how you said you weren't going to bring up Lily, how you said.
Listen. It's fuck off. She
eating hot chip and lying.
Eating
guys.
hot chip and lie. Listen, Lily, if you're out there, Lily, if you're out there and your mom's out there, I just want you guys to know that you seem like very nice people, and I would love to get a meal with the both of you.
Don't invoke lore of people I do not know.
It's bad lore. It's real bad lore. All right,
yeah, they're like serial doxers on this
Do not invoke their name.
Technically, I'm the only one that's going to get fucking doxxed.
Okay.
My sincere apologies for my rash behavior. I will stand by my opinions of your video, but I still could have kept a more level head during our previous interactions. In any case, I wish you nothing but the best. I disagree with your methods, but we can agree to disagree on that. In any case, take care.
Fat ass has no spine. Tommy C would eventually become the Bowser to Mamamax's Mario, and apparently from what Max would dictate, him being able to stop pedos on YouTube was his Princess Peach. But how did Tommy C become Mamamax's main antagonist? It all starts with a live stream. Now, as you saw before on Tommy's first live stream, Tommy was very charitable to Max. He stated he liked the filmmaking aspect of his channel, but did not agree with the execution of going after YouTube, because it was a slippery slope. Now, here, Tommy is seeing it happen again in real time, and I think this was a case of fool me once, shame on you. And Tommy was not going to get fooled the second time. He saw it right through Mamamax's boastful and cerebral plot armor, and knew that it was nothing but a facade. Therefore, Tommy called bullshit on the whole thing for the whole world to see, or for at very least the few 500 concurrent viewers that were watching in that very moment. For context, December 28th, 2021, Tommy C was doing a live reaction to Mamamax's Pick a Side video. Tommy had not yet watched the video because he wanted to save his reaction for the moment, but he was already critical on Max's approach due to the Pick a Side narrative. Within 5 minutes of the stream going live, Max attempts to join to talk to Tommy, but Tommy refuses. He was not going to talk to Max without seeing the video first. Tommy would go on to hammer Max's video. Vito would also join Tommy in criticizing Max's ridiculous execution. Harping on how absurd the YouTube protects pedophile narrative is. Tommy also points out
that's
that
not
Max calling out
happening.
people like Charlie, Susan, and Phil in an attempt to scare them is just that, a scare tactic. The best part, though, is when Tommy finds out that he's featured in this video, only to go on one of the most underrated rants in streaming history.
I love this.
Fucking believable. You know what? You know what that tells me? He didn't send me the fucking DM because he knew I would fucking see right through it. He knew I would see through it. He knew I would expose him, and he figured putting me at the end. This is a threat. This is a fucking threat. Hey, jerk off. Go fuck yourself. You're a fucking liar. You're a piece of shit. You're not a journalist. You don't give a. You're a clout chasing just another YouTuber. You're no different than anybody else. You don't give a rat's ass, and you can suck my dick. There you go.
What the fuck?
A lot of these guys, I'm gonna be real. My main drama person is Diesel. I'm gonna be for real with you guys. But this is so funny. Holy shit. And dude, I feel like you have every right to be mad because that's exactly what it was. It was just to scare them because he used the P word. And it's just like, dude, all you had to do was edit out the butt in your video. Just edit out the butt. You literally had a bare ass in your video. Edit it out.
Yeah,
it's TOS.
That's so funny. Like, that's the thing. It's like it's TOS, but you could have just done it. Just do. Yeah, he's very enthusiastic. Is right, Lemon. That's
you
like
can suck my dick.
You can suck my dick.
I'm gonna get a packer just so I can do this one day. We'll recreate this.
Okay, yeah, we'll recreate it together.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Lemon. Just so, or whoever else has joined. Hello. So we mod for the person that whose video we are watching. But Falgi is the newest one,
Yeah,
and he did not know anything.
He's the baby.
He's the baby, and he did not know anything. I'm gonna talk to Diesel about banning him for doing that. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Killjoy, what's up? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Killjoy? I'm sorry, Max always goes on a self-suck. No, true. But since Falgi was not in the was not really in the community at this point, I think I probably was yelling about it because we were doing streams on it and stuff, and I would just be like, I fucking hate this guy, and he would just be like, okay, sweetie, cool. But
love you, sweetie.
Yeah, so we're watching this now, so he can kind of get caught up.
Yeah, because like I think
there's new lore too.
Well, there's new lore.
Bit, yeah.
There's new lore. There is an update, and also like again, like I mentioned at the top of the stream, there's a lot of talk about how to cover things the right way, and what are your intentions behind it, and all this narrative on like what's a real journalist versus a fake journalist versus a clout chaser, all this shit. So I thought, why not cover literally the most universally hated, panned person on the internet as of right now?
You're stealing my words.
Yes, QTV, you are the youngest mod now. But I was a lurker, because how I found out about Diesel would be Cloudy going, hey, so I like this guy, and he is really cute, and he is muscular, and he wore a maid dress one time.
Describing me?
Yes, Greg.
That's not what I said, because he would try to call me, and I would be like, I'm watching Diesel right now. You can call me later.
That's true, actually. Fuck.
Yeah. First of all, don't say stuff on me, because I'll tell the truth, and
Tell
it's
the
always
truth.
meaner.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
I couldn't count on Tommy C keeping his mouth shut. You're damn fucking right. That's the only goddamn thing you did right, you cocksucker. There you go.
God.
Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. How about this? How about look at the camera? You know what? You look like a creepy pedophile. I don't know that for a fact, but it looks like you with the blood in your mouth and the fucking deep voice. Maybe you touched a kid or two. I don't know that for a fact. I'm just saying, you cocksucker.
Jesus Christ.
I'll do the fucking you.
No,
you
he went
jerk-off.
crazy. He went
That's
off.
what it is, wannabe piece of
Which
shit.
makes
You don't give a shit about
which
kids.
makes more sense. I
Actually,
don't know
Oh
if
my
you
God.
can
Nobody
use it. I'll
fucking
mention
you
it
make
later.
one, I bet they can't. Who can fucking deal with this shit? You phony, you fraud, you fake.
Yeah.
Suck a
Did you pick a
dick.
side though? You gotta pick a side.
Pick a side. How about this? The side of my nuts. Get down on your hands and knees and lick my fucking hairy Irish balls.
This whole narrative breaks. Mamamax would continue to go on a publicity tour on different podcasts, addressing the criticisms and pretty much conceding to the fact that he was being incredibly hyperbolic with his narrative, so he could get YouTube's attention.
And as far as I'm able to tell, that those exist to like get the video viral, right?
For the most part, I'd say so.
Do you it's weird. So if your goal is to make like a message that can reflect back and like actually produce real change on YouTube, why would you go with such like an inflammatory hashtag? I don't know, for people who haven't seen it, which is like next to nobody. It's pick a side YouTube, children are pedophiles.
Yeah, inflammatory is a good way.
So I don't think my video is going to fucking do anything. I want the people I call out in the video to do something because they're the ones YouTube is going to listen to. They ain't going to listen to fucking me.
So you think your video is like the first in a domino effect?
I was thinking that exact thing. Yes, it was like a
Well,
domino
gotta steal the words.
effect. I'm just trying to get the ball rolling.
Yeah,
and I feel like
the arcade cabinets do look
I make it
fire.
this bombastic, stupid ass thing.
One day.
So
Wait, okay, I wasn't expecting that answer.
In fact, he would specifically use the word bombastic. Max proclaimed that this video was made to fuel the fire and was a polarizing attempt to create as much attention as possible. Max also revealed he was conditioned to do stuff like this because YouTube doesn't care unless someone makes that much of an uproar. It should also be noted that the people Max listed that he wished would talk about it did actually speak out. For a second time, Moist Critical would talk about Mamamax as he would upload a video expressing his disdain for pedophiles while speaking out about how Max is getting the short end of the stick from YouTube. However, Charlie would convey that he was completely against Max's approach and believed that the execution allowed Max's actual message to be distorted. Max apparently would get in contact with YouTube and would receive a YouTube partner manager. He would also re-upload a second version of his video.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was big enough to have a YouTube partner manager. You're not a fucking small creator.
There's tons of YouTube videos that get like 3 views that are saying insane things all the time. Max is acting like he's got like 5 subscribers and the world is against him and blah 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 blah. Like that's why that's
uncovering
another
this conspiracy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's why this whole thing was also just weird and disingenuous. It's just like, what are you? Oh, the goal is so other people can do the work. Yeah, that becomes a pattern, don't it?
Yeah, it's like it's the goal. The goal is I want other people to do the reporting for me, and I want people to scream my name from the rooftops. It screams I want to be famous so badly, and it's again, you are talking about you're talking about child predators. This is not like this is. And you're screaming from the mountaintops how, oh my god, YouTube, like fucking, it's silencing me, it's pushing my video down. Like, calm down. There are people talking about you, and you're fucking treating them like it's insane.
That would just be a re-edit like before, and he'd go back to making content. But you see, Max was not finished with Tommy C or any of his other detractors. He had something planned, but before he could accomplish this, he was hit with a massive roadblock. Because Max was about to have a very busy 2022, as his past was about to unravel. And let's just say, the hunter was about to become the hunted. Okay, before we get on to the Mamamax allegations, let's talk about who's helped with this video. One, my writer, Matt Pitt, thank you for all the work you've done. Let's see, there's also the Unseen, who did a lot of the research.
Thank you, the Unseen.
Not to mention Nicholas Diorio and Mudahar, some ordinary gamers who have been primary liaisons
Thank you,
this
famous
whole
people.
story and all of that. And there's so much to it, and it'll just keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. What's a YouTube drama without allegations? Am I right,
Exactly.
guys? So remember when I had talked about the women, right, and Max's Life Sucks series? Well, these would all come back into the fold, and here we are. Throughout the span of a few years, while Mamamax gained the reputation as being this prolific and artistic pedophile hunter and gathering acclaim throughout social media, he would begin to procure some pushback from people in his personal life after becoming a success behind the scenes. These people were like the ghosts of his past, coming back to haunt him in the shape of his ex-girlfriends. All the relationships gone wrong. That included a hefty amount of accusations against them. These girls had apparently found each other as they would make their stories public and would begin to network with one another to reveal their stories. The more time that went by, the more women would come forward. Max apparently knew about the collection of his ex-girlfriend and had been very weary of them, mentioning them publicly from time to time, conveying he was being cyberstalked and slandered.
Not since I started doing pedo hunting, except for one, and it was about cyberstalkers. It was about the people, about some of my exes, and then among other people like who were stalking me and trying to like make a coup to like cancel me. And so it was gonna be a video all about that.
So he's saying.
But I asked everyone, like I took a poll on my community post. I think I've posted this before. Like, should I make a video?
Very
And everyone said
interesting.
yes, like overwhelmingly. But at the end of the day,
What
I
a
was like, maybe
weird
it's
thing
better
to
if I
say
just
that I'm being
let them do what they want
cyberstalked.
and just deal with it if it ever comes to light. So that way I can. That way I'm not being the bad guy by like starting shit with them and they do they can say what they want and I will
Being
respond.
cyberstalked.
And I think it's
specifically
good that
by
way. That way I can tell the full
Mamamax
story.
is-
'Cause
Yeah.
I have receipts,
All
I
of
have
them.
pictures,
All of them
Guys,
are doing
guys,
it.
guys,
There's no common denominator. It's all of them.
yeah, guys,
I have
all
no
my
idea
all
what
my
they could do.
exes hated me, and I'm
Allegedly.
being cyberstalked. Allegedly, you know, it's. I really want to silence my critics and anybody who speaks out. I really want to, you know, hammer in questions that only I can ask them, and if they're not okay with it and they feel uncomfortable that they have to leave, then you know, it's like they're just not good enough. Like I don't know. Like I'm just being cyberstalked.
So this wasn't something that came out of nowhere for him. He knew it was coming and was more than prepared to defend himself. Now, I'm not going to go super in-depth with the accusations, but I will simplify everything for each girl that has publicly come forward. Paulina was one of Mamamax's more recent girlfriends within that time period. In fact, she worked with him behind the scenes on his videos, using her voice to bait pedos into conversations as she pretended to be a minor. You can even hear her voice on a few of them.
I don't like that. I really don't. So that's one of the things I really do not like about a lot of the pedo hunting content is this idea that the content creator is getting people to like act as minors and being in these sexual situations. Now, obviously, this is a consenting adult, but this is also your girlfriend. So like there's a weird added layer to this that I don't like. It's again one of the reasons you should date 80-year-old women. Yeah, fucking
Real.
lemon. No, I don't know why. It just makes me feel uncomfortable, and I might be in the minority of that. I don't know. It's just to me, it's weird.
Max's uploads. She would call out Mamamax on her Instagram story, stating that he did not care about her safety and would ridicule her behind her back with other friends. She also stated that Max was too distracted with his videos to show her any attention, even when she begged. And Paulina would also allege that Max gave out all of her information to his new girlfriend, who was reportedly a vicious person that had a history of
Wow,
harassing
that's
people.
great.
Lucy is a Tasmanian and began dating Max in 2016, the relationship lasting until 2018. She would state that she had begun dating Max when she was only 17 years old, and also claimed that Max had lied about his age to make it seem like he was younger, claiming that he was an 18-year-old when he was actually 20. Lucy would reveal that allegedly
What's wrong? Why'd you bother?
Huh.
Something insane was said or what?
Yeah, was there some lore bomb that you didn't previously hear about?
What do you mean he lied about his age?
Well, so instead of saying his real age, he lied to seem younger.
Crazy, I know.
To the 17-year-old.
I don't
Allegedly.
I don't
Yeah.
allegedly he lied.
Allegedly.
Yes,
In
yes, yes, in Minecraft. I can't. Chat, I can't. I don't understand why people continue to lie about their ages to date women. It's or men or whatever gender they're like fucking interested in.
Just don't lie.
Just don't lie.
Yeah.
Like, it's fucking disgusting. You know who else lies about their fucking age? Pedophiles.
Why did you say it like that?
Because I think it needs to be
All up on our damn ears.
like, cause fucking like what the fuck does he think? Like what? Like yeah, exactly. Everybody is like confused. And like this is insane. You lied about your age allegedly. You lied about your age allegedly. Like come on, man. Jesus fucking Christ, why do they need to lie? I'm fucking slamming my foot on the ground and my dog is looking at me. She is now turned away from me.
Yeah, I would too. Don't scare her.
She's now turned away from me.
Precious.
She is precious. I know. I'm so,
How dare you, Mama?
I'm
Max?
sorry,
How dare you
baby.
do this
I'm
to
sorry,
us?
How
baby.
dare you, Mama
How dare you,
Max?
Mama Max? God fucking damn it.
Nudes were exchanged between the two while Lucy was still a minor, and she would also go on to accuse Max of sexual assault during an incident in 2017 in which the 19-year-old Lucy had flown to Texas to visit him. Mamamax admittedly made a video on her back in the day called Life Sucks Depression, to which he would later claim that this activated her and she had begun hurling accusations.
We will get to the Spencer stuff. I like yeah, my dog is like, oh no, it's happening again.
Oh yeah, but all the new yeah, it is new. I don't have to say quote unquote. All the new stuff we'll mention at the end.
Yep.
I said Falgi did not know anything about this.
I don't. This is
You didn't know anything about
Falgi
this.
up to speed first.
Yeah.
Yeah, up to speed.
Oh no, his dog is fine. She's used to him being insane.
She loves me. What are you talking about, baby?
Oh, she does.
She put her head back down. She's like, Dad, stop
Yeah,
doing
but
this.
she's also just very used to you just yelling about stuff. So she's just
This
like,
is
yeah,
true.
all right.
This is true.
towards him ever since. Olivia would continuously go public about her accusations on TikTok. She claimed that Max was extremely abusive towards her, throwing objects at her while in an argument, and guilt-tripping her into sex. And she also stated that Max was emotionally manipulative, proclaiming that he had said she killed his unborn children after...
No, it's just like the fucking...
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hit back twice. Just, I want you to hear this full sentence.
Max was extremely abusive towards her, throwing objects at her while in an argument, and guilt-tripping her into sex. And she also stated that Max was emotionally manipulative, proclaiming that he had said she killed his unborn children after Max claimed she cheated on him because they would talk about having children in the past, and her cheating meant that they would no longer have children together. Therefore, the non-existent children were murdered. The most egregious accusation, however, is that at one point Max allegedly had his way with her while she slept. It is to note that Olivia would later say she did give permission for Max to do this, but would later take it back and say she wasn't into it.
And she, you know, and not that there was already kids. It's just that
the possibility
of having kids, she murdered because of the cheating.
Chat. So now you're getting like this is the stream where I don't know much and I'm learning this shit for the first time.
Get mad.
I'm losing my fucking mind. Now I will say this.
Allegedly.
The alleged. I'm sorry.
Murder of possible children.
The alleged murder of possible children. No, we'll get to that. I will say the alleged him having sex with her while she was sleeping, and then her saying that at one time she gave consent, but she no longer gave consent. That's not okay. I do understand that people have their own kinks, and there's no problem with that. It's just, hey, if she is saying that she revoked consent at one time, that is not okay. Irregardless of that, the murdering of children. Unborn children because she cheated. That's a fucking. This is what I'm literally. Lunar, I'm sorry to tell you, but the more you lose your mind, the more you sound like Max. Oh no! I don't
Also,
like this. I'm losing my voice from screaming.
Lemon, I've also been told that. Maybe that's just I don't know. I've also been told
I've never said that to anybody. That's fucking insane.
Did not say it was you.
No. I know you didn't say that, but I've never even heard that. That's fucking insane. Why the fuck would you say that to somebody?
Okay. Let's be real.
Angry. I'm getting angry.
No one's gonna tell you that, are they? They're not gonna tell you that you killed our future children.
I am getting so angry right now, and I'm blowing my voice out.
There's just certain things that men and women experience differently.
I get it. Listen. There's some things I'll never understand because I cannot really get MPreg. I know. It's okay. One day we will have the technology for MPreg and I will be number one.
Max did not take her seriously when she took it back. On April 14th, 2022, some of the accusations would come to light on social media, and Twitter user @Volpereza would
you're gonna fuck it.
Also claim to be a close friend of Paulina, and would make a Twitter thread broadcasting Paulina's accusations to the world. Soon, other accusers would join in on Twitter. Some of the smaller commentary channels would report on accusations such as these, as this all mainly orbited the smaller community, and it didn't really get picked up by bigger channels. Eventually, a small YouTuber would step in to defend Mamamax. The smaller YouTuber in this context would be Craig Beckett.
Absolutely no one should have picked up this story as is, and even
who the fuck is this man? What is happening?
It's Craig Beckett. That's what he said.
What's with the buff Pokemon behind him?
I like those a lot. I've seen they have one for all, all the starters and Pikachu. I like these a lot.
They're kind of cool. It hurts me though because he's a weirdo.
Do you ever hate that like someone lame has some really cool stuff and you're like, you're not supposed to have that. You shouldn't have that.
You had to deal with a broken vacuum and wasn't present. Why are we on MPreg? You know what? Some things the world may never know.
So just to recap very quickly, so Max had allegedly told one of his girlfriends. We have to say allegedly because I don't have money, so don't say me.
I don't think Max does either now.
Well, so Max had allegedly told one of his ex-girlfriends that by her cheating and them breaking up, she murdered their possible future children, and he was sad about it.
No.
You know, just destroying the timeline with your cheating. You destroyed an entire universe that could have been, but now
our imaginary children were so real to me. My ex, when I was trying to break up with him, let him out. Yeah, no, these guys are psychos.
Yeah,
I've been
every time he jerks
something
it too. He's killing off millions of children he could have had.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell he's on.
He's doing Mamamax.
See, it's not the same when he does it though.
Oh, you're right.
Only women are cringe.
Yeah.
Kill children.
I bet you Mamamax is one of those people that just practices semen retention, and he's just like, I'm not killing.
Oh, he's a recycler. Is that what
he's a recycler. He's like, I'm not killing lives. I'm saving them.
Oh,
They're coming back to me.
Oh, they're coming back, all right.
Totally legitimate. Well, they did. Mamamax exposed huge
Oh, enemy
allegations.
girls, I know, I forgot about
I try and
that.
limit the amount of punching down I do because, yes, we all end up taking on stupid topics on our way up, and I'm sure I'm going to have more than a few myself in the future.
Craig
Oh
Beckett
my
was an up-and-coming
God.
British
Oh
commentary
my
channel
God.
who
I'm
latched on to
remembering
Mamamax story when
the
the accusations
lore
began to unfold.
as
Still a lot
it
of questions from the
sounds.
accusers.
I know, I'm
Remembering
getting
their
like
story. As at that point, there was
flashbacks.
basically
Like,
zero
oh,
evidence
no.
flashbacks of what's going to
testimonial
happen.
screenshots, nothing else. Beckett would produce a video that was over an hour and a half long in April of 2022, going over the accusers' stories as well as the testimonies from Mamamax's side. In the video, Beckett basically attacked the accusers for their lack of evidence, as well as criticized smaller commentary channels for covering the one-sided story without looking into it more. The video included an interview from Mamamax himself, which I believe would be the first time Mamamax would speak publicly out in detail about these allegations. In the interview, he would dissect all of the accusations that were presented to him by Craig Beckett. For Olivia, he would go on to give his side of the story, as well as unveil an audio recording of Olivia talking freely to Max post-relationship about their past. In this snippet, Olivia seemed comfortable and relaxed, and even joked with Max.
She was playing the game.
Correct.
She was playing the game as much as you were at the time.
Correct.
Right, okay. I think that was all of the questions I saw in her accusations
Correct.
against you, unless there were other ones that I've missed.
Correct.
Something else that she's tried to accuse you of, may I ask?
Well, Craig, let me show you this Google Drive. You're going to notice 3 names. Let me know when you have it open.
I do, yes, I see the names.
Okay.
Craig,
so,
holy
since
shit.
we're
That was really good.
Ollie Wang, and I would
Good
like you to
job,
listen
Craig.
to the recording. You can play it for your audience if you want.
Don't flatter me.
I broke up with you
Flatter me
really
with
because
money.
you were boring, to say the least. We never hung out. We never did anything. We never saw each other. Even though we lived together, we never did anything. I was bored as shit.
Something about let me
I guess
show
it was
you
just the
my
wrong time
Google
for me.
Drive. It's really funny though.
Yeah.
Scary as fuck.
Yeah,
too.
let me show you my 5 terabyte hard drive.
Nah, that's hit play.
We're never supposed to be together.
I mean, that too. Why all the weird accusations though? Like the
Because I'm so tired of seeing these fucking 13-year-olds making fan edits. My ex-boyfriend, who made me go fucking crazy because he was fucking crazy.
so you're being spiteful.
I'm being mad. What if I told the internet you tried to kill me?
Did I try to kill you?
Mm-hmm.
Did I try to kill you?
No.
If it got to the point
Oh,
where
no.
people are like, "Can you respond to this, Max?" Then I would be like, "It's not true."
For Lucy, Max claimed that she was 18 when they started talking to each other, and that if she was 17 then, and it was only a 3-year age difference. He also originally lied about his age to avoid being doxxed. And
Again, he did it again. Allegedly, he can't keep allegedly getting away with it.
Like, okay, so the Olivia conversation is a little telling, where it's like, yeah, she's doing this out of spite a little bit, but that doesn't necessarily mean that what she's saying is incorrect. That was a wild thing to say. Oh yeah, what if I told the internet you were trying to kill me? That is a fucking wild thing to say. Okay. To chat, don't ever do that to people, please. Like that, like it's just insane. Oh, what stream was it where the streamer said if someone says they had a hard drive, the government should watch them? Mamamax makes me think that this is applicable. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's just like, this is such a weird, that's such a weird fucking thing to say, man.
Stated that when they began dating, he told her
And
his
this
real age. Max would also
and this is another thing too. It's, oh, I lied about my age to not get doxxed. That's weird. That is just still bizarre thing to say. Oh,
Yeah,
and
why
then
didn't you just like change the month or the day or something? Why are we going years?
Yeah. Exactly, because it's not like it's not like people were tracking you by your birthday, like tracking you by your age. They would track you by your birthday.
also be very critical of Paulina's accusations, as he claimed that he had numerous amounts of screenshots that proved the exact opposite, and that Max was very understanding of her and tried his best to be there for her. He also said he nor his team had ever doxed her, and that she had doxed herself, and he and his team tried to help her through it. From Max's perspective, the relationship ended when Max would allow Paulina to see his DMs. But when Max asked to see her, she refused, and he ended it then and there. When Craig's video was uploaded, the accusers took to Twitter to defend themselves. Craig's video was at first considered to be a hit, and it was well received, but Craig would throw this all away when he decided for some reason to pick a fight with the commentary YouTubers Augie RFC, and Nicholas Diorio. For some reason, Craig got a little too big for his britches and felt
Oh,
that Nick and
boy.
Augie should acknowledge him, and went back and forth with him on Twitter, which would transition into a complete disaster as Augie and Nick made a mockery of Craig that was culminated in a spectacular Augie RFC live stream where Augie took the piss out of Craig, made fun of his videos, and basically memed on the small YouTuber. Craig, a man who had previously admitted he did not like going on live streams to debate, avoided the confrontation, and Augie and Nick were deemed victorious by the public, especially within the commentary community. Thus, his video at that point seemed to be a failure.
So he tweets at Diorio, right? And he's like, "Dear Oreo, first of all, you know he's a spurg because he says Oreo and then he spells it like the cookie, you know? Like, it's like, and he's also throwing like the passive-aggressive womanly emojis in there and just, it's just terrible. Anyway, he said, I would tag you, but you have me blocked. I would tag you, but you have me blocked, Nick.
It's been a day.
Literally. It's been coming up a month since this comment.
It's been a month.
Dude, this guy is such a fucking bitch. He's been thinking about this for a fucking month. But
so, like, pretty much, at the end of the day, this guy got too big for his britches, and it kind of, but he still broke the Mamamax news, apparently. Is that the understanding I'm getting from this?
I think so. I'm kind of getting lost here too because
Yeah, I'm a little lost in
feel
the
like
sauce.
this guy got I think what you said is right on it because this guy's like a blip in this whole story.
Yeah, in the story
Trying to
itself.
remember,
Yeah. Okay. We'll go on.
But worth noting because everyone else is also involved in all this too.
Yeah, exactly.
he says, I know you looked into it behind the scenes, and my video has been out for over a week. Going to say anything yet?
Look at this.
Boogie posting his boxing fight. Imagine Boogie commits to this and gets healthier than Diorio. Meanwhile, he's a complete total fat.
Okay, so we don't fat shame on this thing. I will say that. But what I will say is that wow, that Boogie tweet did not age.
Ass. We got a fat person alert. Fat person. You're fucking fat, dude.
Okay.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. This guy's
Really?
a fucking lolcow.
Why is he
Again,
raising
I don't watch most of these people. I watch,
Yeah,
Diesel.
Augie seems like an annoying little petulant child. I guess it's very bizarre. This child is bizarre.
We don't fat shame with boogie shame. Yeah.
Yeah, we do boogie shame. Craig Beckett, not Copaceed Beckett, by the way. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, completely different person.
Completely different person. Hey, Beckett, if you ever watch this video, you are awesome. Thank you.
Too. You know what I mean?
Just
like,
say
why is
to
he just
him,
randomly
"What
like?
the fuck?
I
I
have
wonder if
sent you
Diorio
this.
is gonna get skinny soon. It's like, dude, you're such a fucking spurg. Nobody. Why are you thinking about this right now?
This would not be the
Okay.
last we would see of Craig Beckett either. Max would continue to do interviews on other channels. Some of them were obviously
Augie
biased
is
as they were fans of
cringe
Max, and their channel was
actually
basically
kinda
a carbon
bad.
copy of Mamamax.
Honestly, aside from this
editing
video,
style, et cetera.
I'm not kidding. I genuinely had no idea. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't want. Despite Drip being a drama frog, I don't watch most of these people.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't like. I just like following the drama. I don't like watching it so much. I guess that should say.
But after things were quiet for a bit, that's when the allegations resurfaced once again. But this time in a Mamamax exposed video.
Augie
yeah, good
quit
for him.
YouTube. By the way, he touched the grass. So good for him. I really hope he like.
Yeah, good for him. Definitely.
Yeah, good for him. Good for him. I won't even make fun of him. Like that's actually like, if you realize that like your life was kind of like fucking up in a perpetual cycle and you needed to leave, that's actually pretty okay.
Video. On July 23rd, 2022, a video would be uploaded exposing Mamamax as most of the women from before would appear again to tell their side of the story. But there was someone new, an accuser that went even further back than any of the other girlfriends. An accuser that never even dated Max, but actually dated the uploader of the exposed video, Magnetar, aka Anthony. You see, Magnetar, Mamamax, and a new accuser named Haley, they go way back. Back in high school, during Max's senior year, he befriended a young woman named Haley, to which he developed a close bond with. They never dated, and unfortunately for Max, he was deep within the friend zone. But nonetheless, Max would secretly lust for her. Max, in fact, was incredibly attached to Haley. As they graduated together, Max would unveil his secret plan.
So I know a little bit about this thing because I'm pretty sure I actually shared this to the Discord at the time because this was popping off. And this is when I started like, I think it was because it was after the stream I started watching Diesel. But this shit is wild. By the way, this shit is insane.
To win over his crush. You see, it wasn't just his videos that were annoyingly pretentious and cringe-inducing, but even at a young age, he did things that were incredibly weird.
Oh yeah. Just as a cool anime girls, Omni is a YouTube creator. I really like them. Very cool. They were in the Smash community and they kind of like transitioned into like Philip DeFranco-esque news content, where it's just like basically internet news and like there is some stuff, yeah. But yeah. Very good content creator. Very, very cool.
I met Max in 2012, 2013.
What the fuck is that haircut, dog?
I mean, he was.
Is that him or is that the other uploader?
No, the uploader is definitely that's Mamamax.
Okay.
Oh god.
Also, if I
brother.
remember correctly, this story gets a little rough.
This story, I remember this story. This
I
story
don't
gets
remember
rough.
the story. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, this one's
I
about
will
to-
remember it as it goes. It's kind of coming back to me, but
It's
I remember
about to
future
get
stuff more.
It's about to get really bad.
13 while in high school. We were coworkers at a local movie theater in Wiley, Texas called B&B Theaters. We didn't really speak that much while working there, but he was good friends with most of my coworkers, but he only worked there for a short period of time. We were classmates in a forensic science class our senior year in 2013, 2014.
For example, Max would continuously tell Haley that he wanted to be a firefighter or a fireman. That was his passion. That was what he wanted to do after high school. He was committed to it. But you see, Max had no intentions of putting out fires, unless you're talking about the fires in his real life. The term firefighter or fireman was actually code word for him wanting to be a rapper because he wanted to spit hot flames.
Something that I used to do a lot is rap.
I'm sorry.
What?
Why? Why is
I want
that?
to be a fireman.
This guy's chasing everything.
Can I spit hot flames?
I need to spit hot flames. I need to rap, attack, and wiggity whack. Like I don't know what's happening. Like what is this man doing? What like did he freestyle? Please.
I don't know. I don't know.
swear if somebody has a Mamamax freestyle, I will appreciate you forever.
Really?
Oh, no
Oh
shit.
my god. No shit.
Yes.
Really?
I won't do it now. Maybe like
Oh. You started it.
maybe next time. I prided myself on being a rapper.
Really?
And I felt like I did pretty good.
Yeah.
You did pretty
awesome.
good. No one
At
knows
the
about
graduation
it.
during the summer of 2014, Max would give Haley a notebook that he explained was the reasoning behind the firefighter code word. Haley would read what was his notebook, and she was shocked to find writings about her and how much he admired her, while he explained in the writings that he absolutely loathed the boyfriend she was dating at the time. Max would allegedly write about how this boyfriend didn't deserve her, and Max even apparently wrote up a whole plan on how he would extract the boyfriend out of the picture. Haley
Why?
described Max's writings as thorough and violent, and just the whole thing creeped her out. It was a huge swing and a miss by Mr. Romantic Mama Max. Don't write weird rap diaries.
Hey.
What?
Hey, Haley.
How did I?
Oh, okay, so he didn't get too detailed into it, but yeah, it was very graphic, and it was basically just how he was gonna get the boyfriend out of the picture because he liked her so much, and that
was
he
his
wanted
game
to rap.
plan.
Yeah.
So he
In
is
rap form.
No,
It was
no,
his
it wasn't
play-by-play in
form.
rap form.
It was not his play-by-play in rap form. He just, he gave her a fucking notebook filled with a fucking snuff film. He's like, oh, well, now we're gonna do it like it's hostile, and he's gonna disappear. He's gonna disappear, and he'll look like this. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? But wait, because at this time he talks like this. Hi, I'm Mamamax. No, I'm gonna make him disappear, and we'll kill him. Wait, Falgi, can I come on to talk about the military part?
Are we on the military part?
Are we on the military part?
It's coming.
Okay.
when
When we get to the military part, yes, QTV. You just hop on the call. Give me a second.
To your crush about how you want to kill her boyfriend. It
Yeah,
just doesn't work.
that's wild. Being like, hey, I'm gonna kill your boyfriend and stuff his body somewhere, and then we could be together. Definitely not a psychotic
romantic.
thing to say to
Very
anybody.
romantic.
That's
Works 100% of the
wild.
time.
That's fucking insane.
Cloudy, as the resident woman in Opp Block, would that work for you?
Oh, 100%.
Okay.
100%
enough.
guaranteed.
Okay.
Lying,
Oh my
lying
God.
so much. Do not do that. The idea. Here's the thing too. I think Diesel discussed it in like the stream recently. Having a handwritten letter can be really sweet. Someone puts their time and effort into writing nice words for you, but there's a lot of circumstances I've learned where it's just fucking weird. Getting a notebook, and I don't know if it was a full notebook. I forgot what she said because again, her actual story is pretty rough. But I don't know if it was full, but it had enough pages describing how you wanted to take the boyfriend out and how I always cared about you, and also fireman actually means this, and it's just like,
That's
my
crazy.
obsession was ran over a baby alligator. No,
No, mom. No, but like
almost.
No, but it is like one of those things where it's like he just handed her a fucking like manifesto. What do you do with that? Right? Because she's reading this. What the fuck? If she says no, is he gonna kill this guy? Is he gonna kill her?
Well, no, getting
Like,
stuff like this is really fucking scary.
That's
like
scary.
It's terrifying
Like,
because then you have to hold it, because assuming like he's right there or whatever, you have to hold it and be like, oh, cool. Or even if it's just like he's not there while you're while you're reading it, whatever, you're like, oh my god, what the fuck am I gonna do so I don't get murdered?
all right. If you guys hear borks, you hear borks. That is my food. So let me. I will be right back. I will.
There it is.
Here we go. Here. Bork. Leia, come here, girl.
You could just mute or something.
I am.
Go get your wings.
Yeah. Dude, you could just mute. We live in society. It's really funny. When I was visiting him, she only barks at men. Because like his other neighbors, they were all women. They were like hanging out pretty much like right in front of our door. She didn't give a fuck. Mailman, any man, nah, it's a wrap. She's ready to go.
We paused it on a good frame.
Honestly, yeah. How else are you supposed to? Because again, I don't mean to. This is scary and serious. I don't mean to laugh, but it's so fucking stupid. It's absurd. Like, like what? And I know you got a lot of feelings, and love is crazy. But even then, there's just some things you don't do. Like, I don't think even when I was younger did I ever feel like writing allegedly writing in a manifesto of how I was going to take someone's partner out.
Hormones. I mean,
not hormones.
I guess. I don't know. Sometimes you think your high school romances are going to last forever. And sometimes, you're going to make sure you see that through.
Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've gotten some weird stuff. Mostly after breakups, I've gotten some weird stuff. Trying to think. Like,
And
I
honestly,
mentioned...
his relationship count is way higher than I expected it to be.
Because the thing, I'll say this, like, he's not a bad-looking guy.
Hmm.
He's not a bad-looking guy. If he would just learn how to socialize,
Be
he'd
normal.
probably
Be
fine.
human.
Yeah, just be normal. Be normal. Chill out. Maybe get a diary.
Dial it down.
Get a diary. Keep some of those inside thoughts inside, or with a therapist. You could have been all right.
Stick to one thing. Stick to rap.
There we go.
Or
Yeah, there
stick
we go.
to
My
YouTube.
dad used to rap for YouTube. My dad used to write poems and riddles for my mom for Christmas presents, and she tried to guess the answer. They're always personalized, so it was pretty easy for her to guess. That's cute. See, but that's cute. That's what I mean. There's definitely cute, romantic ways to handwrite
Nobody has to
something.
die in that scenario.
Yeah, nobody's dying. Your dad wasn't like, I want to play a game. Like, there's just sometimes I guess I don't mind sharing this. So this was like maybe 6-7 years ago for me. I had broken up with somebody. Nothing bad, just we were heading in two different directions. We wanted two different futures. So I thought, okay, good luck. This was fun.
So you murdered their future children by
yeah, I murdered their future children. Yeah, maybe that's why I'm so mad. But and then so I have a job where I'm gone for a couple days at a time. So at this point, I was on a job where I'm home for a week, off for a week, home for a week, off, home for a week, on for a week, home for a week, gone for a week. So he waits until I'm middle of one of my trips. So I don't get home for another like 4 days. He waits until I'm in the middle of that. And then I guess he forgot I had a roommate or something. He goes to my place. At the time, I don't live there now. At the time, I lived somewhere in downtown LA. So he goes to my place at like midnight and tries to break in to leave me an apology letter. Tried to break in.
Did he forget the mail existed?
I guess. And so he couldn't get in. And my roommate, because all my friends fight. All my friends are not like, they're cool. If you're cool, they're cool.
They're not like that.
Yeah. But they fight. Like they know how to fight, they know how to scrap, okay? So my roommate scared him off, but didn't open the door, but scared him off. And she texts me later, she's like, hey, someone left a letter between the door and the door frame with your name on it. I don't know who it was, but they tried to break in. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Like, I'm like, oh my God, is this someone I work with? Is it this? Is it that? Because his demeanor is so passive. I wouldn't have guessed in a million years it was him until I got home. And I opened it. And it was just like an apology and like, oh, I hope we can meet up and stay friends and all this stuff and da da da. So I remember I texted him, I was like, why did you pick the absolute worst way to bring this to me? I swear to God, chat, I'll have to find it. I'll censor it and like maybe I'll post it somewhere. I'll censor it and I'll post it somewhere. But he literally goes, oh, in hindsight, it wasn't a good idea.
Yeah.
It's crazy too, because like me and my roommate, we lived across from the super, who was like this big, like old Mexican guy. And it's just like, so you almost got your ass beat by my roommate and this guy. Because like he would like keep an eye out
Stop
for us.
writing letters. Just
Yeah,
stop
don't
writing
write
letters.
Yeah, if it's after the bad thing, don't write letters. Don't write anything. Put the pen down.
Chat,
Put
remember.
the pencil down.
Chat, remember, when you want to send a letter to somebody, don't try to break into their apartment.
Yeah.
Why?
In his brain, he thinks it's the fucking Notebook, and he's like, "Oh, I'm doing something sweet and
This is
romantic
so
and
romantic.
surprising."
Yeah.
And it's just like, it wasn't.
What's more romantic than breaking into your lover's home or murdering their boyfriend? Like, you know,
Who will win?
the most romantic things.
God, it comes home.
But yeah, we were all fine. I'm fine. It's all good. Mind you, this happened like over 5 years ago. But I think about that, and I'm just like, oh, the human mind is a wondrous place.
Well, we take this small break. I want to thank everybody for here. Oh, well, because, I'm eating. I'm hungry.
Oh, mukbang.
What I will say is I want to thank everybody for being here so far. It was pretty cool of you guys to show up. Obviously we have a stream elements tab. I do want to plug this one thing. On on the video that went up about the Demon Mama stuff, the pinned comment is no, stop. The pinned comment is the young man in question whose story was being portrayed in that video. It's his Ko-Fi link. So if you guys do, Glooby's Ko-Fi link. So if you guys do have,
if you have any
money to share,
any support or anything his way, that's greatly appreciated. But yeah, I won't lie, I felt guilty for quit. No, Lunar, that's a completely different situation.
Yeah.
That's a completely different situation. And get a summer soon. Also, not to sound like a dick or nothing, these places they'll find other people.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Because of my anxiety, I used to, like, when I was younger, I used to feel so bad about everything all the time. Even if I remember there'd be times where I'd be like really sick and I couldn't make it to my job, and I would just be like, oh, they're gonna need people. They called as soon as they hung up from me saying I couldn't make it, they called someone else.
Exactly.
But trust me, I totally get that feeling of like needing to fix it. But yeah, something like that, especially if you really got along with the people you worked with, I think that's fine. Like, that's cute. Again, nothing bad really happened, and you didn't break in to leave it there.
Yeah.
Or write a manifesto how you're gonna murder somebody in your job. So you're good. You're at 100%.
Yeah, and they're gonna be fine. It's literally their job to figure it out.
Yeah, exactly. All right, back to the video.
Oh my! Please watch.
Are your fingers all sticky with chicken wing stuff now, so you can't just click the space bar? Oh, use a fork. Damn, I'm hungry.
Don't do it. Ladies don't like it when you say you're gonna kill their man. Haley would attempt to break away from Max as she began attending the University of North Texas. But Max was unrelenting and continuous as he texted her and tried to stay in touch and wanting to hang out. Haley would try to stay distant from Max, but somehow he found her dorm room and just showed up out of nowhere. Mamamax was no quitter and stayed vigilant, and soon Haley would give in, as after breaking up with her boyfriend, she would respond to one of Max's texts, which allowed them to reconnect. But eventually she would find another boyfriend, and it wasn't Max. It actually was Anthony, aka Magnetar. Anthony and Haley had known each other for quite some time. In fact, Haley even went to Anthony for advice on Max, to which Anthony had told her to cut off all contact. But Haley felt sorry for Max and didn't want to hurt his feelings. In October of 2014, Haley alleges that Max set up a meeting between Max's sister and her.
You can just cut these people off.
I'm still muted. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my! So you've been yapping and nobody heard that?
It's all right. Don't worry about it. I eat. It's fine.
Well, actually, it's fine because please, I mean this with all the love of my heart. You gotta watch the mouth sounds. Your mic is way too good now, and it's freaking me out.
Ladies, fellas, non-binary pals, if for some reason your boyfriend, partner, whatever, is trying to find you and you are afraid of them, cut them out. Call the police.
What I will say, as someone who is I'm not like old, but as someone who was in my early 20s, not only are you just so anxious about hurting someone's feelings, even though they don't give a fuck about yours, which is crazy. There is an element to Max that I felt from the girl while watching her video, where there's just an element where even if you don't verbalize it, even if you don't think it necessarily in your mind, you're a little bit scared about what they're gonna do if you completely cut someone off. Now I'm at the point now where like 99% of the time these dudes ain't gonna do shit. They're not gonna fucking do anything. You can just block them and move on with your life. Oh, it's so mean. Why did they? I don't care. Don't care. Bye. Block. 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 Blah blah. I love a
Life's
block
too
button
short.
now. Yeah. But
Life is
I
short.
think as women or anyone who is like in a more vulnerable position, sometimes you do think about that one chance that something
what
might
if?
happen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I trust me, I completely understand it, and it really fucking sucks. But there's just several points in this where it's just like you gotta tell your friends, you gotta tell if you got people around you who can help out. Like I said, my friends will scrap. My friends fight. Okay, like I never have to worry about that. But I notice now as I've gotten older, if I am like a bit anxious or worried to tell my best friend something that I've like someone I'm dating did to me, that's where I'm like, oh, I don't think this is good. Because my friends care about me and they're gonna like be like, hey, you know, let's think of let's think about if I'm gonna go forward in
Yeah,
this
hey,
relationship
like
or not or whatever.
what the fuck is happening?
Yeah.
Like
And
that,
again,
yeah.
it's not blaming her or anything because trust me, I get it. But I promise, just block them. It'll save you so much time. It's so much time and effort.
Mm-hmm. Lunar, that's absolutely like Lunar. That's like being friendships can still be like this.
Oh, 100%. That applies to friendships too.
Yeah,
100%.
because
like,
clearly
you
they
can't-
started as
you know,
friends,
You
and they
can't-
were not.
well, yeah, yeah. Sorry, I'm going back and forth of what I want to say. Hit play. I gotta get through this. I gotta get my own
Max's sister had a
wings.
similar job to what Haley was going to university for.
Is
However,
Order
this was an
right
apparent ruse. Max's sister was
I
nowhere in
like
sight
Order.
as they met in a hotel. It was just him and Haley. This is when things get dark, as Haley alleges that Max had booked the room for them, and this freaked Haley out to the point where she basically froze. She claimed that every time she tried to leave the hotel room, he'd basically block the doorway and stop her. Haley
That's
also claimed that she was
insane!
held against her will
That's
for
insane.
hours and wasn't even allowed to leave to get tampons. She'd eventually fall asleep, only to wake up to Max massaging her back and his fingers inside her shorts.
No.
10 a.m. the next morning. She
No.
knew she had
No.
depression. This was a very peculiar predicament. I'll admit the story does seem weird at points, and yet things would get even weirder as Max's mental health was obviously not on solid ground, and the foundations were really starting to crack. You see, Max would find out that Anthony and Haley were dating and began to obsessively text Haley. Haley alleges he also tried to show up at work, but eventually Max enlisted into the army and went to basic training in Arizona. Early one morning, while in basic training, Max would text Anthony as well as tag him on Facebook with the words, "Thanks, Anthony," along with a video of
Okay, QTV, if you're here.
Okay, now we're in the military arc.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry about that. I forgot we needed to do a
I
fucking.
forgot about it too.
Yeah.
It's
we
all
gotta.
good.
Sorry. Yeah, we gotta do
No.
bit better about
we
content
gotta-
warnings and stuff. But yeah. So this allegedly this man's a fucking freak. And it's just one of those things that's just like while it can be really frustrating when you look at it from the outside, I understand why she was worried about just completely saying no, because you just get this weird fucking vibe in your gut. And I feel like if you're raised up a certain way, you're constantly told to, oh, you gotta be nice, you gotta be polite, think about other people's feelings, and you learn to sort of ignore that gut feeling inside, when really you need to be listening to sometimes you gotta listen to your gut. Sometimes the back of your brain is a bit smarter than the front of your brain, and you gotta listen to it. Even if it ends up being nothing, you'd rather have something be nothing than something. Because what happened to her was awful. And unfortunately, I have to say, allegedly.
Hi.
QTV.
Hey, I didn't hear that.
house.
I didn't hear the beep boop again.
Yep,
Hello.
yep, the beep boop. Hello, QTV, you're live on air.
Hi. Falgi, are you okay? Are you okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, yeah. It's just crazy.
You handling it? You handling all right?
It's just a fucking crazy
all right?
story. Hello.
Listen, Italians they're just really passionate people.
Built different. They're just
You-
built different.
Do you need some SpaghettiOs, buddy?
It's the
So-
cure for what ails you.
So, okay. I'm going to touch on two things and note that I am still at work.
Real.
Yeah, real. I'm still at work. So, two things. One, it is alleged, and I'm not sure Diesel's video goes over, but it is alleged that Max enlisted in the military as a way to, like, guilt shame himself for what happened between him and Haley, and also at the same time to also prove prove himself to not only himself but to Haley. and it was some really weird like expressional shit because, as you're gonna find out, he obviously did not have what it takes. You're gonna find out real quick.
Yeah, I think it's a good
And
consensus. But I'm also like,
yeah.
that wouldn't be the first time I heard something like that. I'm gonna join the military, and that'll
yeah,
show
he's like,
them.
I'm gonna join the military to prove my love and all that. And
It's
So
like,
it was a way
like,
to
no
make
offense, but
himself
no one
better.
asked.
that is a legend. It is a legend. It
It's
is never
legend, legend,
proven.
legend.
Is a
Love the
legend, but
government,
I wanted to add it for additional context. And I also don't know if Diesel went over this, but Magnetar, he did try to, after the fact of the whole Max stuff, to actually sue Max.
Yes, I think he goes over it later.
Does he go over it?
on. Yeah, I think so. And if not, I was gonna bring it up. There's a couple things I think aren't in this video that I was gonna kind of bring up at the end.
Are they still together?
Okay.
Do we know?
Magnetar and Haley?
Yeah.
I do not. I
have no idea.
I don't know.
They actually might still be together. They might.
Mhm.
I'm not sure though.
Okay. No, I was just curious.
Yeah.
All right, QTV, friend of the show, moderator, extraordinaire.
You need me to get lost, buddy?
Choking on.
No, you're fine.
He's in the middle of eating.
Yeah, he's
No,
eating
no.
food.
Okay.
No. What I'm
He's trying to literally choke it down while we're doing
what I'm doing is actually I have carrots, and so what I do is I bite half the carrot and then I give the other half to Leia. Yeah, because she like crunchy.
Thank you for the play-by-play there.
I do. No, I know you're at work, so I didn't want to like keep you on here if you gotta like skadoodle the noodle.
What? Oh, we're losing you.
React. What?
Yeah,
We're losing you wherever you're at.
Wherever you're at, like the black site, it's cutting you off.
It's the government. No.
The government.
Okay. Government, I love you. Sorry, it was a joke.
Can you still guys hear me?
You are a robot.
No. Yes.
Robot.
Yes.
Robot.
Okay, there you're good. You're good.
You're good. You're good.
Oh no!
What
Good now?
Yeah.
You're good, buddy.
I'm actually going to be leaving work here shortly,
Okay, you want to
so
pop back in
I'm
when
happy
you're
to
in a good
listen
spot?
and I will talk when I can.
Yeah.
Yes,
pop
I will
back in when you
pop back
can.
when I'm in a good spot.
All right,
Okay.
perfect.
Okay.
We'll see you in a little bit, buddy.
Yep.
Max cutting him.
That was QTV, everybody. QTV's hood ornament. You know, we love them. Everything. I'm not choking.
Attempting suicide. Haley and Anthony allegedly had to call the police over this and inform them of the situation, dispatching a wellness check.
Okay,
to
you
Max,
caught this
who
part,
would
right? What
obviously
he said
survive the suicide
to...
attempt. Both Haley and Magnetar would make
What he
reports
said
to
to
the police.
boyfriend?
Video of Max cutting himself and attempting suicide. Haley and Anthony allegedly had to call the police over this and inform them of the situation, dispatching a wellness check to Max, who would obviously survive the suicide attempt. Both Haley and Magnetar would make reports to the police about Mamamax's harassment towards her, as well as a report on the
That's
hotel room
insane.
incident. Max would continue to try and get in touch with Haley over the next few years. He would also send an apology.
And
to
I
Anthony,
remember
though
this
apparently
being
he
part
would
of
grow aggravated with Anthony after he apparently did not subscribe to his YouTube channel. He would also reference
Oh
Haley.
my
in
God.
videos, showing her
Why?
name in a short
Do you know
snippet.
that?
It goes by so fast that you got to slow it down to see.
We didn't hear from Max again until the summer when he wrote me like a 7 or
Killjoy, prove it. Call into the chat.
8-page letter saying how much he regretted joining the military.
No, I know.
I was in the United States Army before I was discharged for attempting to commit suicide.
I'm sorry. That was rude. I'm sorry.
Hold on. So he was discharged for his mental health.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I think it's an admissions, like an administrative discharge.
Yes,
I forgot
yeah.
what my aunt told me.
Yeah, I believe that would have been an administrative.
Someone said
discharge.
dishonorable, but I'm pretty sure dishonorable is if you do like a crime,
Yeah.
like a really bad crime. It's
Yeah,
dishonorable.
Killjoy or QTV. Can you guys confirm that? If is it this kind of thing? Would it have been a dishonorable, or would it have been just an administrative?
As far as I know, his military career was only a few months long and ended with that
Bruh.
that suicide video.
Sorry,
or
that's not
attempted
funny.
suicide
Sorry.
video. He told me about how he loved me and wished we were together. I didn't respond to it, nor did I keep it. I burned it in my grandma's backyard, actually.
This is an emotional roller coaster. You know, I like know most of this. It gets rough. Anyway, let's talk about the other ones. The rest of the video is a more detailed version of Olivia and Lucy's stories, which I've already gone through the bullet points, but I gotta admit, their stories.
Okay, Killjoy. General discharge. He probably got hit with a failure to adapt. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Good to
He
know.
should be dishonorably discharged anyways because he's
That's
mad.
why I
Yeah, I
love
say
him.
that all the time. Some things should be based off of vibes.
Yeah.
The vibes were off.
Do seem a bit off. Polina's story is absent. Lucy's story is more concise and gets to the point, but nonetheless, not a lot of the evidence shown for all of these hefty accusations, especially for things like sexual assault. And Olivia, well, Olivia's the worst story in this group. She starts it off like she's a YouTuber welcoming viewers to her channel. Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to my channel. Today, I'm gonna be calling Mamamax a rapist. I can't include that line.
Hi guys, my name is Ali Wang, and unfortunately, I am one of Max's exes. How did we meet? So I had a friend.
I don't like that. I don't like the way you did that.
We had a mutual
Hey, what's up, you
friend,
guys?
Honestly, me when I'm telling these stories.
Hey, what's up, you guys?
I can't even be mad at her because every time I say something insane about my dating life, I'm just like, hey guys, anyway, this happened to me. It was really crazy.
Like, hey,
anyway,
what's up, you guys? It's us.
Like,
It's me.
describe.
Oh, the fuck Killjoy. Failure to adapt is literally the vibes discharge.
That is so fucking funny.
Yo.
Oh man.
Yo, the military police comes up, is like, guys, the vibes
And you
are
listen.
fucked.
I'm gonna I'm not in the military. I'm just gonna go off of what my aunts told me. It's pretty hard to get like discharged in that way, because in general, most people fall in line just because you have the peer pressure of your fellow people with you, right? You're gonna normally you're gonna fall in line. But if you get discharged that way, it's just like, oh, you're not even here, brother. You gotta go.
Yeah, exactly. Like
My aunt said it way more smart and nicer than that, but like, yeah. Oh, me too. It's so funny to me. I'll just do that and to myself. Hold on. Hey, what's up, you guys? Hey, what's up, you guys? Hey, what's up, you guys?
Max.
Coming at you again with another allegation.
Oh no.
No, Max, we found your YouTube channel. Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I'll hang out with them. And it was me, my brother, my sister, and my friend, and Max, and we all went to Max's apartment. And we met him through a friend, but our mutual friend wasn't friends with him much longer than I was, so he didn't really know him that well himself. Okay. And then, and I never had a boyfriend before. I just turned 18 when we met. I was only a month 18, and I never had a boyfriend before. I never even like held hands with a boy. So and when I had a little crush on Max, he could obviously tell. I mean, like, we were hanging out. We just started hanging out, kind of. I don't know how it really happened. I don't remember how it happened. We just started hanging out because of our mutual friend. And then one day he came over and it was just us two.
I will say this, please, for the love of God.
South. It's going south. I'm scared.
Please, just have a script. It is okay to have a script. Just have a script.
This is her TikTok on her channel. I think it's fine.
It's off the cuff.
Yeah, it's off the cuff though.
Yes,
I'm not saying. Yeah, but if you're gonna.
This is like going to someoun's like diary and being like,
Yeah.
oh, you didn't use punctuation.
Listen.
Where's the Oxford comma?
You fuck.
Instead of saying this word, you could use other words. Here's what the floor is. Like,
Here's what the source.
Again, maybe for a video it's whatever, but she, it's in here just for context and blah 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 blah. But in general, she just did this for her TikTok or her whatever. I don't really.
I definitely get it. It's just more like if you are going to. She's
just
giving
a girl.
just a girl, guys. Yeah, no, I'm not even discounting her story. I'm just saying that, like, hey, if you're gonna make allegations like this, just the best thing to do for anything is really just having a script. Just because I do think it's like more cohesive and more concise, and it just helps like your argument or the story you're telling.
Imagine getting handed discharge papers and the reader says cringe. Ew.
Hold up. Killjoy says if you are in your first year, you usually get failure to adapt. It's a polite way to say you aren't military material. Admin discharge is also a general discharge. All of these discharges are OTH. I don't know what that stands
I don't remember
for.
what that means.
Sorry.
And we were in his car.
I'm sorry, you're not a military.
Other than
guys.
honorable, it's just a way for the military to cut ties with you. You don't mention you worked for them. They don't mention your work history. Oh, so it's kind of a way. Oh, so it's like yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
And then he kind of just went in for a kiss.
This is why we all love Killjoy.
We just hung out a lot.
Listen, I'm not one to start.
Hey, listen,
They all learn a
Killjoy.
lot.
Listen, Killjoy. If you ever want to be a mod, just let me know. I've heard you have some experience, and if you could.
They got a lot on their plate. Maybe we relax.
Yeah,
They can play.
maybe if Killjoy can fix my Discord. Thank you.
home policing, but my God, is this whole thing way off. Also, I gotta be honest, Olivia's just a really sussy lady, and I'll get to why later. But that being said,
Oh,
my point
God,
is
why you
that
gotta
Mamamax
say
has shown
sussy?
to really
Why
expose
you
Max as
gotta
this
say
disgusting
sussy?
deviant. I'll admit
Among
that
Us.
numerous ex-girlfriends coming out with stories against him is definitely a cause for concern, especially in his field of video. In fact, the video states that there is a total of 7 women with stories. However, we've seen situations like this before where a collection of women
other
come
than
out with
honorable.
stories,
Oh, okay,
but
thank
a
you.
lack of evidence comes off more like angry ex-girlfriends. At the very least, you could chalk it up to Max being a horrible boyfriend, and I think we can agree with that. The Haley stuff, however, is something that has merit, and even then, the story is pretty crazy with the hotel room. But what gives Haley's story more credibility is that some of it was confirmed by Mamamax himself. Now, Magnetar's video on Mamamax would get taken down due to Magnetar showing Max's full docs and driver's license. Now, Magnetar argued that he was trying to make a point because Max proclaimed in Craig Beckett's video that anyone could search his name and find no evidence of any such police report. But that was because Max had apparently changed his name. Nonetheless, you can't be going around showing full names and personal information and expect for a video to stay up. So Magnetar would re-edit the video since it's private information and re-upload the video on July 28th, 2020.
Yeah, Killjoy. I'll listen. Everything between you and me, 100% private.
1 day later, on July 29th, 2022, Mamamax would upload his
Shouldn't have to
Mamamax's
say that.
response to the
That's sad.
allegations.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
so
so I want to
fucking
preface this part of the video.
sad,
Max could easily
man.
be
That fucking
lying.
pisses me
and
off.
I would not be shocked if he was. There are
Lord,
points where the
which
dude
means
says
it's
stuff
stay
like
tuned.
"damn," "go off, sis," like 100 times in the video, and it's
Go
really
off,
annoying.
sis?
But damn, go off, sis.
Now, that being said, did Mamamax have a reasonable explanation for
forgot.
all of
Oh,
the accusers?
everything
To be
he
honest,
does
for
is
the
so
most part,
cringy.
yeah, with
Shut
Paulina,
up,
who
Max.
was absent from the exposed video, he showed screenshots and evidence of her mental health declining, as well as screenshots that very much were the opposite of what she was accusing him of, and even more screenshots that at the very least show Max was a decent boyfriend to Paulina in that span of time. For Olivia, he again showed a recorded phone call in which Olivia and Max talked, and Olivia did not seem like she was talking to her abuser, but more like she was just talking to an ex-boyfriend, although he only showed a small snippet of the call, which could be taken out of context. In the description, he posted a link to the full call. The call is very standoffish, but in my opinion, Olivia comes off as really weird. For example, Max brings up how they were still broken up. Olivia was sending him nudes, Olivia then denies it, but then says it won't matter anyway because she's naked all the time on the internet, which I'm going to be honest with you, that's a lot of foreshadowing. Again, more to come with Olivia, stay tuned. At one
No.
What? What's wrong?
Stay tuned.
Yeah, he said stay tuned.
No. Why do you do that? No. I hate my life. Why did they do this?
Do you see this? I can get some microphone. You know?
I listen. I get one good microphone and I can sing. I can't just sing a little bit for you. Sing a little song. Please don't hurt me.
point during the call, Olivia even asked Max what his astrology sign is. She also made a joke asking for
Ah, she's an astrology girly. Fucking kill me now.
Okay, hater.
Someone needs to get Falgi a shock blanket and some hot cocoa. I would.
Someone's Mercury's in the microwave.
Listen,
Right.
listen. All
Listen, I ain't know nothing about the stars.
microwave.
Okay? I ain't know nothing about the stars. Okay, but just like, yeah, it's a fun little hobby people have. Who cares?
Listen, I don't know anything about the stars, chat, but you and me, we're meant to be. And you and me could be meant to be if you click on our Streamlabs
my
link
lord.
and give us some donations. Thank you so much.
Do not. Please
And
do
you-
whatever
you-
you do
Greg,
not
I
do
think
that.
we need to. Greg, I think we need to talk about banning Falgi.
Yeah.
Well,
you
not
have
right now.
passwords.
Later.
You can't ban the guy
Huh?
that has the stream key.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, can't ban the
We
guy
didn't
that
say
has the
that.
stream key.
What? That's crazy. Anyway.
That's crazy. Let's
I didn't even say
continue.
that. Go on. Anyway, hit
Of
We'll replace you
course.
with Cat. It's fine.
Oh, yeah,
10K to never talk about Max again, and was frustrated by the fan
Wait.
edits being made about her, which
Wait, so Falgi, are you a Capri Sun or are you an aquarium?
real.
Capri Sun.
is why she started making TikToks against Max to begin with. When it came to Max taking advantage of Olivia while she was sleeping,
No!
it was explained in the call
No,
that
we're
this
not
was a
doing
consensual
airplanes at
act
night
in which
tonight,
Max
no!
had permission to wake up Olivia with sex. And there was a safe word and everything. For the record, Olivia did not remember a safe word, but did remember the phrase. I'm going to read that quote. Okay, I'm about to read that. Okay,
Go,
Olivia did
Diesel.
not remember a safe word, but did remember the phrase, quote, "Are we going to be rapey or romantic?" Max also recalled that
Oh.
Hello.
Thank you. What a
Thank
wonderful
you.
time to
Welcome
come
back.
in.
Well, what a wonderful time to come back.
So I just thought of a new name for Falgi. We're gonna call him the Star Child now.
We're not calling me the Star Child. This is not happening.
We're
QTV
calling you the Star Child now.
QTV, this is not happening. The
We can have so many names.
this is not happening. So QTV, do you have anything else to add about Mamamax's illustrious military career? Earned all these badges.
So I was not in the military as long as someone like Killjoy or Tyler. Mine was cut short due to having bad feet and then realizing, how did you get bad feet? And when you you know, you pass through MEPS. I'm like, you're supposed to answer me that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was discharged for a medical reason. I was medically discharged.
Okay.
However, Killjoy is absolutely right for the what he said. I can't read the chat. I'm driving actually. I'm literally driving right now.
In Oregon?
In Oregon.
Not in Oregon. Not in Oregon. I'm literally driving in Wisconsin.
No, please don't dox yourself on the internet.
Oh no, I doxed. Oh shit.
Oh no.
He didn't dox himself. Everyone knows Wisconsin is a real.
I know. Yeah, Wisconsin, not a real place.
Wisconsin isn't real.
Hey,
thanks for
that's
subscribing.
right. Thank you for subscribing.
So what I'm going to take away is it's not unheard of for people with that kind of emotional instability to try to enlist.
Yeah.
Now I'm not going to go.
That's what I said earlier. That's not.
Yeah, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but there are, and to know, and this is Air Force specific. I actually don't know Killjoy's branch. I know Tyler was the Marines, but that's the only two people online personally that I know of right now that were in the military. But me, I was Air Force, and when I was in, if something in you breaks, they will keep you unless it's something that the military cannot fix. Like, for example, there was a guy who had a stress fracture in his femur. He was 2 days away from graduating, and they kept him for the next year to heal. They kept him in basic for an entire year.
Oh my god.
Just to give like shed some light into how damaged you have to be on an emotional level.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Because
for even the military to be, for even the military to be like, the vibes are off. Sorry, we're not going to handle this.
Yeah.
There are other stories that I can regale from BMT, but I'm not going to tell them because we're already in dark territory enough as it is.
Yeah.
As for Max specifically, this is not surprising given his previous history with like how he was handling with Haley. Like it's not surprising at all. Like he would try to find, and again, I am armchair, psychiatrist right now, but trying to find, a use or sense of purpose for himself could have obviously led him in that direction, and obviously that was not where he needed to go or where he needed to be.
Yeah.
Right.
That is my take from an outsider's perspective, but he is not the first person, especially when I was even going through basic. When I was in, I knew of at least 2 or 3 other people who had no business being in basic.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like, yeah. Well, that's good to know that this was sometimes we don't know everything, so it is good to know that, and I thank you for that information.
Of course.
But yeah, well, I'm gonna go continue play on the video. Please drive safely.
Oh, I mean, I'm listening. I was happy to react with you guys, but
no. That's fine. That's fine.
No, we're saying while you're on the phone, please be safe.
Please be safe.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking at my phone while I'm driving, guys.
You ever see?
I'm not doing that.
Pull a driver in LA and you're steering with your knees while you're texting.
No. My hands are affixed to the wheel as I speak.
10 and 2, baby. All right.
Yeah, 10 and 2. Yeah.
All right, let's get into this.
Olivia would tell him to stop and that she was too tired. Max would obey and cease the action. Then the next morning, Olivia would be annoyed that Max didn't keep going. Again, for the record, Olivia does not remember saying that. In the call, Max would tell Olivia that if she wants to keep making TikToks about him, that it's her freedom of speech to do so. To which Olivia replied with a joke about taking it too far and saying that Max tried to kill her. And Olivia is definitely a trustworthy source here. Mamamax then goes on into another accuser named Sarah, who did not come out publicly in the video, and is someone I don't know much about. But regardless, Max accused her of rape.
Why would you do
67
that?
pages, Diesel. 67 pages. For Lucy, Max claimed that Lucy lied about her age and that when they met, she was only 2 months away from turning 18. He also points out that the age of consent in Texas and Tasmania is both 17. Max also stated that he did not sexually assault Lucy and that they stayed together for 4 more months after she got back home, to which he would then break up with her. Again, all of this is he said, she said. But now we get to the main event, Haley. And now with this one, there's a huge twist. So Max concedes to obsessing over Haley in high school and while in the military. Max explained that he ceased all communication with Haley after his apology to Anthony, but that the aggressors in the situation were actually Magnetar and Haley, as they were the ones trying to put out a video and collect information while Max had simply avoided communication. He then goes out to point out that Haley, although did not reciprocate his feelings for her. So Max concedes to obsessing over Haley in high school and while in the military. Max explained that he ceased all communication with Haley after his apology to Anthony, but the aggressors in the situation were actually Magnetar and Haley, as they were the ones trying to put out a video and collect information.
Thanks, Diesel, for the repeat. Haley is not one of my exes. Haley has never abused me. Haley is a young woman that I fell for in high school and that I obsessed over in during my time in the military.
Okay, so here's my critique on this, right? If you're saying that that they are the abusers, they're the ones that are trying to like get you banned, all this nonsense, right? Then you have to admit that you did something wrong. You have to, like, that's the thing, is like, you're not admitting, like, oh, if they see that you are getting popular for fighting for people's rights when you yourself are an abuser, that's not okay. Like, that's just not okay. No, we are not going to go over the Onision books. We are not going to do that.
Not today, but like, I'll take a peek. I'll see. Listen, I'll go through them and see how bad they are.
I will read them out loud on stream.
I will if you can find them secondhand off eBay, because if you buy them,
100%. I'm not giving money to that motherfucker. But the thing is, that I'm not even joking around. I always see 1 or 2 at on my thrift shops. So I'll just grab them next time.
I mean,
when I said that, watch them never be there.
there are ways to get them. Wink, wink.
But I also read very quickly. I can parse through it real quick and see what we need. Not the flex or anything.
Oh god, there's alien books. There's 4 gods of his exes. Oh god, there's too much shit.
Every book turns him into a god at the end of it.
Of course,
no.
Said Haley is painting
when
a
I'm my
very
own
different
OC.
picture of our relationship together during these times. To make me
Together,
look
you
like
were
a
never
creep,
together.
Obviously, that is always the name of the game with them, I guess.
Did you miss the obsessed part?
Haley, although did not reciprocate
Yeah,
his
how do you
feelings for her,
say?
to be more inclined
Like, how
to
do you
Max's
say that?
attention
Oh, I was
when she
obsessed,
on
but
the
they're
outs with
making
her
me out to be a
boyfriend.
creep.
Max then goes
Hello?
into his whole notebook review
Yeah,
and
that's
claims that he did not
wild.
write anything aggressive towards the
Well, he
boyfriend.
did start
but
it
was
by
actually
saying they
talking
weren't
about a man
together,
who
so it clearly wasn't that bad.
Yeah, exactly,
Sorry, my
guys.
bad. Sorry,
It's
my
just like, he's not lying. He's telling the
allegedly
truth.
obsessed
Like,
that Haley.
But
you
they
know
were
what? You know what? Mama
We
Max
weren't
is a big
together.
truther.
I was just obsessed with her.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it's different. She's making it out to be a big deal.
Exactly.
He had confided to
just a
Max
joke,
about.
you know?
This apparently was who he was talking about
Guys,
in the
this is
notebook.
tee-hee,
Also, he
ha-ha
decided
joke.
to actually dox the alleged
So
person.
that's-
Yeah, he just put the
that's
full
what-
name and picture right in there. Max again conceded that Haley was distant before she went to university, but
Yeah,
at one
he tried
point
to
they
say all
hung
the
out
stuff
and
he
cuddled
wrote in the
together in
notebook
bed. He
wasn't
also
about
conveyed that
her
he did not
boyfriend, it was
find
about
her
whoever abused
dorm,
her.
and that
That's
Haley had given him the
insane.
address. In a nutshell, Max
Pause.
explained that he was very obsessed with Haley.
Pause.
I have a
Pause.
question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why
You
would
can answer
Haley?
6'4".
Why would Haley say? Why would Max say that Haley was being distant?
Well,
I just-
yeah.
I wonder why.
I'm just talking out loud here. Why would Max think? Why is she being so distant? I don't know. Maybe because I'm sleeping in her mailbox. Like,
Well,
nothing to do with that.
Here's the thing. It's like,
So
his claim is he was writing about her abuser, which then you ask the question, so she's been this far out of her abuser, she's defending the abuser by hurting you. That's a terrible thing to say as someone who covers sexual predators on the internet.
Well, yeah, that's why this whole thing was just shit.
Like, what are you talking about? Like, not even remotely how that should be handled then.
But that there were times where she actually liked that about him. Maybe he was insinuating that it appealed to her ego, but he also stated that there were times where she would outright chastise Max for being like this, which I believe is Max trying to explain that Haley was sending out mixed signals, because saying that Haley was wishy-washy and that this confused this wonderfully just autistic YouTuber. I'd be lying if I said, no, man, with these internet boys, with these internet YouTubers, be straightforward with them, okay? Don't send mixed signals. They can't read them. Look at Mamamax. Do you think he's a guy who deals in the gray zone? No, he sees the world in a very chaotic way. You need to be very clear. That I can see. His brain, it it functions on a different level, a stupid one. Anyway, when it came to the hotel room, Max explained that
Thank
everything
you,
was
Diesel.
consensual. Haley was not afraid for her life or
Oh
scared,
my
and she
God.
could have left at any time, and that they actually did leave to get tampons. Max revealed that the two flirted with each other and cuddled together in the bed, that nothing uncomfortable had happened. Max would continue to dissect Haley's testimony, claiming she had dates wrong, mixed up situations, and very much alluded to her either misremembering or twisting the narrative to paint Max in the worst light possible. But he did confirm the suicide attempt and sending Anthony the footage of it, which by all means truly paints Max as an unhinged person in the moment. Max then tries to paint Magatar in a selfish light.
Like that makes you sound like an unreliable narrator, and I don't think he understands that. This is something.
I think the word narrator might be too big for Max.
Well, yeah, I know, but like this is something really interesting when a person nitpicks at a victim or a witness's testimony. Is you better come with like actually like good information or good critiques, because when you don't do so, you look like a fucking unhinged idiot. Clearly, he looks like an unhinged idiot.
I didn't write a manifesto about her boyfriend. I wrote it about some guy that hurt her. You guys don't understand.
Yeah, it's like weird. Like you would never, like no one would ever do that. Like you look like a fucking weirdo that would say shit like that. It's like I don't understand why anyone would do that. That just like imagine somebody currently doing that. That's insane. Who would do that? Like that's Jesus.
As in Haley's video, he portrayed as a caring person who called in a wellness check when he sent the imagery of Max's attempting suicide. But in Max's video, Max would show screenshots of Magnetar completely freaking out and basically telling Max to never contact him or Haley again.
Yeah, I would freak out too if someone sent me their suicide video. Huh?
But if you really cared, you should have sent a wellness check. So,
What do you mean? That, he was upset. Yeah, motherfucker, I would be upset too. You dumbass.
Which
fucking
honestly is
stupid.
a reasonable reaction to being sent a guy who's obsessed with your girlfriend saying I'm gonna do it. It's not really unreasonable for him to act that way. Okay,
Yeah.
but we're not done because there is a really interesting moment in this video. Because Max has a special part for the uploader of the exposed video, Magnetar, Anthony, aka Haley's boyfriend, aka the man Max hated with a passion because he was dating Haley. Max would bring out testimony from his sister to show that Max was decent to all the women that had exposed him, as well as giving testimony to Haley and Max.
no,
seemed
not
very
your
close.
sister.
He confirmed they would cuddle together in his room. But also, this sister would bring up Anthony as well and claim that there were some serious allegations against him. Yes, at the end of this Mamamax video, Max pulls an Uno reverse card on Magnetar and proclaims that Anthony Magnetar is actually the pedo.
Anyone who knows Max in high school, he was a nice guy to everyone. He was nice to everyone.
Oh,
he
why-
never would kidnap someone.
Then why
Let
does
alone Haley, his friend, and she definitely was not kidnapped.
Then why does Anthony hate me?
Am I allowed to say why?
Anthony Field, Haley's boyfriend, Magnetar on YouTube, the one who published this video on me.
He then shows screenshots from an anonymous source to claim that
What
Anthony
the
sent
fuck?
videos
God, I
to
forgot
her
about
while she was
this.
underage.
Oh my
That's
God. Oh my
just
God.
concrete here.
This is
Just
so
testimony.
cringe,
But
please.
It seems more like whether the accusation is true or not, Max
It's
is
almost
giving
about
Anthony
getting
a
your
little
mom.
taste of his
Yeah,
own
exactly,
medicine.
Lunar.
Showing
Oh
how
my
addicted
God.
Max is. And from what I
Yeah.
understand, this wasn't the
Oh,
first time
no, we
Max
lost
had corrected
TV.
accusations.
We lost
He had these in his
No, he's
past
back.
for a while. Max would expose Anthony's full name,
Sorry,
his face,
I
and
was
also
changing
allude to
from
other
my
accusers
phone to my computer.
No,
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
against him. This could be a way for Max to get Anthony and Haley to stop talking about him, or the allegations could be completely bullshit. I mean, honestly, with this, who fucking knows? So Max came back swinging with his own video, and the man, it was a hell of a counter. Now, things are about to get even more complicated as the timeline's going to jump all over the place, so you're going to need to bear
What
with
is
me.
happening here?
Mamamax in his description for his videos defending him, but thank a few people, including Craig Beckett and Angry Slug. All right, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on Angry Slug, but he's a clout demon, okay? He's a self-confessed doxer who at one point was able to slip into Chris Hansen's good graces when trying to expose Onision. He was then exposed of being just an absolute complete retard, making false allegations that Nicholas Diorio was in the KKK after being trolled by Aiden Projects, who I think was a child at the time. He also threatened to strike one of Augie's videos and attempted to debate Augie on a live stream, only to run away and claim that his power was out. It would later be revealed that he was lying about this. Slug is a socially inept doofus who tries to suck up to any clout he can possibly find. He's been a nuisance to the commentary community for quite some time, and he never goes away. He's like a
And
cockroach.
that
He's
was
always been
Max's
there.
editor.
The commentary community could
Yeah.
dissolve.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He'd still be there.
Yeah, that was
Also,
Max's
he'd keep
editor.
randos.
Yep, that was Max's
Wow,
editor.
that
When it
makes
came out,
sense.
Slug was
Max,
not only
that's why he
Max's
leaked
video,
something. He had access to it.
people began to relate to Max what Slug was all about, and eventually he was taken off the team. But Slug would eventually return, and of course we're going to get to that. Now this would happen months later
That's
after the
wild.
Mamamax video had been uploaded, but the book on Beckett was
I don't know if it's
officially
worth
closed,
mentioning,
and
really,
it was
but he's
revealed
still
that he had been
floating
sexting a
around, too.
17-year-old.
Oh yeah,
while
of course
Beckett
he is.
was
Exactly. Never goes away.
Oh my God!
All right,
Really?
you've got to remember your mic is better now.
Oh my God! Why the fuck is everybody Why is everybody messaging minors? Why do they fucking message minors?
I mean, that's why you started a YouTube channel, right?
That's
was your purpose.
disgusting. I don't consent to that. Why is
Well, minors
everybody
can't consent? What do you mean?
Yeah, minors can't consent, so I don't know what you're trying to imply there.
Yes, and minors can't sign a contract.
You
it's
need
just
to stop doing that.
You said it all Mama Maxy like too.
Yeah.
Mama, minors can't consent to a contract. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Like, what the fuck? Like, obviously, I knew it. Hey, look at this! It's everybody's favorite dude. It's Dew in a Mountain. But this boy is insane.
Mountain Dew, I just got it.
Oh my god! Dude, someone finally did it! They finally did it! They put it together, dude!
We put it together, dude. We did it. We did it, chat.
We did it, Reddit.
Okay, let's get back into this.
Not only that,
I
it
gotta
was
make a
revealed
meme, hold
that
up.
when they had begun talking, she was actually only 16. Now, the accuser and Craig are both British, and in the country of England, it is illegal to have sex with a 17-year-old. However, the two did exchange nudes, which included an alleged cum tribute from Mr. Beckett himself, which is, of course, illegal.
Craig sent me a video of him to a photo of me. Here's the screenshot from my Twitter data that shows he did in fact send me a video. Evidence of a video being sent. Here's Emmy saying to Craig, someone really wants to see them. He says, maybe, winky face. She warns him that she is fully undressed. To which he says, I will prepare my raging... read the screen there. This is a really important point. I don't feel like enough people have stressed this enough during this situation. But not only did Craig break the law, but throughout the duration of the time that he spoke to this young girl, he encouraged her to break the law. Here he says, good, enjoy yourself. Take plenty of pics and videos.
And yeah, he was done for after that, disappearing from the internet, never to be heard from again. In fact, the last we ever heard of Craig is when his former ally, Mamamax, got a hold of him and tweeted out a picture of Craig Beckett with the word prey written on his forehead. And that's prey as in like the thing predators eat, rather than like prey as in Jesus. And then Max would later come out with a music video called Prey, so it was possible that Max was using Craig Beckett to plug his song. He would also express his frustration with befriending Craig Beckett on a live stream. And just to be fair, the one who exposed all of this about Craig Beckett was Angry Slug, broken clock right twice a day. All right, this is going to be a good one. Okay, so here's another side note I got to mention real quick. It's about Edwin's generation. He's a commentary YouTuber who's known for making videos on hashtag MeToo scandals like Die Antwoord, Marilyn Manson, Onision, Dobby Vanity. And Edwin had his eyes set on possibly making a video on Mamamax. And the whole thing kind of blew up in his face. Edwin took up the mantle for Mamamax detractors and accusers. He would frequently do live streams criticizing Mamamax as well as interviewing the accusers and platforming them so they could tell their story. He was committed to researching for a video on his channel and even at one point had a conversation with Max himself. However, everything would fall apart later on when a massive drama imploded involving the Keemstar Show and Edwin's generation, among others. Now, I'm not going to go into it, but basically it led Edwin to getting fully canceled, and with that, Olivia also threw salt on the wound when she would come out with her own expose on Edwin. So the story goes that Edwin would have Olivia on multiple times to tell her side of the story, but behind the scenes, Edwin and Olivia would start to grow closer, and sometime during the fall of 2022, Edwin had realized the two of them had began to have more sexually charged conversations.
Oh, great!
He could not continue his video on Mamamax because it would be a conflict of interest and would prove an inherent bias, so the video was dropped altogether. Later, after Edwin was exposed on the Keemstar Show for something
Beckett was
that would
also
take
now
hours
recording
to
thumbnail artist.
Craig Beckett, not
Yes,
regular
not-
Beckett, Craig Beckett.
Not the other Beckett.
Yeah, I had to
That's-
clarify that earlier.
yes.
Two different Beckets.
Oh my god,
That's crazy.
What's with all these people being just shitty humans? Stop.
That's the internet, bro.
That's like so close. That's way closer than
unironically, the idea that the two of them were getting two consenting adults getting closer is a lot less egregious, but like, I hate everything.
Explain. What did you guys like to know? Oh god, Olivia would come out and say
Look
that
at our
Edwin
little
had,
diesel.
well, fulfilled himself to her while they're on a video call.
Why is everyone a freak in this?
Not again.
Remember, do not goon in VC.
No gooning in VC.
No gooning in VC, chat. Chat, I want to see everyone say no goon. I need to see it. No gooning till I mog.
No gooning until I mute.
Don't say words until you know.
No. What does mog
Skibbity
mean?
Riz, Ohio.
Skibbity Riz, Ohio. What is
Riz, Ohio.
Skibbity Riz, Ohio? No goon, Lunar. No goon. God damn it.
The call with Edwin,
It's a
where
goon-free
he
zone.
got funky.
Lunar tip.
I was,
Lunar can
to be
give.
fair, I was drunk and I was feeling sexy that day, and I was like going on Instagram
Financial
Live
bias.
and like getting half naked and calling people
I
and
don't
like
like any of this.
on regular FaceTime.
God, why
And I-
is this
I
like
just-
the worst?
Very drunk and very felt sexy, so I
Screwed
did
on my mug
take
to,
my
like,
shirt off. So
Discord.
there's
The irony that
wait,
Olivia
hold up. I want to repeat
on
that.
regular FaceTime, and I just very drunk and very felt
So you were feeling drunk and sexy. What expose is this? It's two consenting adults. Stop this. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
Hopefully we'll get past it.
Sexy, so I did take my shirt off, so there's that.
The irony that Olivia, one of the original accusers, would be a part of Edwin's downfall was not lost on anyone. It should be noted that Olivia claimed that nothing weird or like rapey happened and that the video call was consensual. She did say to Xylee Gets Real, however, that Edwin talked about flying her out while he was still working on the Mamamax story. But I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Olivia is not a reliable narrator, okay? I don't want to badmouth these accusers, but she had no business being up there. She had a bad relationship, that's it. And she has this weird ability to find the spotlight because she's done it multiple times. She even at one point tried to e-date Boblax, another commentary YouTuber. She was literally flirting with all the commentary orbiters. It's really fucking weird. Olivia would also flip-flop back onto Edwin's side when Edwin would try and make his comeback, but when she was invited to do an interview to tell her side of the story on Edwin's platform, she decided to renege and did not show up. When all this came out, it kind of killed any sort of credibility for the Mamamax detractors, and the story was basically just dead in the water. Mamamax would go on later to say that what happened really sucked, and that he loved most of the women that had stories about him, and that he wanted to start a family with them, but wasn't the greatest boyfriend, and that was the result of mental illnesses from both sides clashing together and creating vitriolic and
oh, Cloudy again. The poly community takes another L.
That he is not polyamorous. Don't even come out here. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Lunar Moon T
did not
tipped
have to do
again.
that.
Oh, now,
Only
now you can goon forever.
Yeah, she says allow
heard it here
gooning in
first.
VC. Why are you censoring the
so
public?
cheap. It is so cheap.
I know. I tried to. It's funny. While we were streaming, I tried to figure out how to get to the TTS voice on, but I guess I don't know how to do that yet.
Do it off stream.
I know. I'll do it off
Be a
stream.
professional streamer.
I am doing it. I am doing a professional
nice.
streamer.
I like the pop-up. It's really good.
Thank you so much, Lunar. You didn't even have to give a first one.
Thank you for anything. That's amazing.
Yeah,
we're
that's
we're also
awesome.
just happy you're here hanging out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're appreciated. We see you. You're valid.
Lunar, you are oil prince / princess / emperor.
You could say Daedric princes
Emperor.
are non-binary.
Yeah,
Yes, Daedric princes are non-binary.
Okay, but I like the term themperor. It's like
Themperor.
Themperor. It's a
Themperor.
It's a themperor. It's a fun term.
I would rather call them Daedric princes, but
Okay, Daedric princes. Themperors. I like themperor.
toxic environment.
Okay,
The accusers
damn.
themselves were somewhat
Damn.
left to fester on their own island while Max continued to make content. and
Oh,
oh boy,
I hate
did
all
he
of
make
this.
some content. Okay, recent update. Haley would go on Chud Logic's stream where she refuted Max's claims of everything being consensual and denied cuddling with Max. She stands by her side of the story, and basically Max is capping, according to her. That's not going to be the last update in this video. Okay, so again, timeline is all over the place right now, but let's get back on track because now we got to return to Tommy C. Let me ask you a question, dear viewer. Let's say you're a big YouTuber who hunts pedophiles and you've just been accused of horrible things and had to go make a video defending yourself in an attempt to save your reputation. What would you do next? Well, if your answer was to jump right into another drama with a channel that you completely dwarf, well, then you'd be right. Max would go back to making content and would put out another pedophile hunting video. However, he would dictate the first 15 minutes of his video to none other than Tommy C. The man
Why
who
would you do that?
To verbally defecate all over the Max. The funny thing to me is Max would say publicly he hated getting into drama. He couldn't stand it and did not like doing it.
I do not get sick of covering pedophiles. That's what I have fun doing. I would rather be in my hole hunting pedophiles.
I have fun.
I have fun in my hole.
When I
You
have to
should
do
not
this
have
shit
fun doing
and start
this.
stupid
Very
ass
fun.
drama.
You need to
just
get. You need to
make
stay
people
1
give a
billion
shit.
miles away
You
from
know,
me.
because
In my hole.
especially when you're so fucking pissed off, like you have to hear the screams of children being raped to death, and you have to witness puppies being skinned alive. And trying to have
What are you like? It's because Mama. Thanks, Mama.
Who's sending you this stuff? Where are you finding it?
He's finding it. You don't understand. He's Mamamax has to find it. Mamamax did it fail. Like it's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. I don't like this. Chad, I don't like this.
Shit becomes so goddamn easy. Like I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yet here he was fighting a channel with less than 50k subscribers.
Oh, Lunar, you should get some hobbies, Max. Oh, I have fun drawing my friends looking silly and drawing goblins covered in oil. You know what, Real?
Yeah, again, if you just went back to doing this little cringe poetry, that's actually fine. Like,
yeah, it would have been. It
instead,
would be nice.
you're doing this.
Yeah, it's just so bizarre. Like there is like a little bit too much to the story, and I think that's what kills me is that there's too much going on inside of the story that I'm just losing my mind. It's just Jesus Christ.
Every person all the way down kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Not only that, he parodies
some of the X's
his
no,
own character
but a
in
lot
an
of them.
attempt to
But
mock
some of them, yes,
Tommy
still.
C.
Yeah, I mean, like some of the. So I don't think the X's, aside from Olivia, I don't think the X's suck. I just think that like it's more of a everything is bad because Max is a bad person, but none of it is necessarily cancelable. until like what happens at the end of this video.
Called Mommy Z.
Actually, you know what? Before we even watch it, let's take a caller. Hi, you're live on the air.
I pick pedophiles.
What is happening?
This is him making fun of.
Okay,
Wow.
I absolutely agree. Thank you so much for calling in. So without further ado, let's get right into the video.
Now, this came out of nowhere. Tommy's
Oh,
stream on Max was in
boy.
December of 2021. The video was uploaded in August of 2022.
Jesus.
So again, in a video titled, "This is
Amazing.
what happened to a child predator on
Wild.
TikTok," Max begins his newest rendition of Find the Pedo by introducing a parody character called Mommy Z, in which he completely reenacts the famous Tommy C live stream, portraying Mommy Z reacting to Mamamax and taking callers. The cope in this intro is just hilarious, especially when you realize that he's spending time on a YouTube channel that averages 300 concurrent viewers a stream. Look, Tommy's had a great career. He's a hilarious streamer. He's been around for a long time. You should check him out. But let's be honest, when it comes to relevancy, he's not at the top of the list. Here's Mamamax giving Tommy an obscene amount of attention. That's not so bad, right? I mean, he made a funny little skit. Now it's time to get into the actual content and hunt some pedos, right? Max keeps going. Max would then reply to Tommy's clips from his stream, only referring to Tommy with his name, with the name number 4 blah blah blah, which at the time was Tommy's subscriber count. He would then showcase his intellect by proclaiming that Tommy had
What
fallen
is
into
he
his trap.
doing?
I'm gonna have to upset all of my fellow creators.
See how not mad I am? See
That was a
how
prediction.
not
See how much
mad
I
I'm
don't care.
See how much I don't
Because I
care.
don't care. Yeah.
Cope,
See how not mad I am?
cope.
I know how some of my horror art might seem disturbing to some, but for me,
Yeah.
it's actually very therapeutic. No, I agree. Like a lot, part
Yeah.
of me reading a lot of the books I read, the ones that are like more extreme or grotesque or
Mhm.
whatever, is because like I have a lot of that imagery in my head already, and it is a bit of a comfort knowing that like, oh, other people not only feel this, they're
gone
able
through
to
this too.
articulate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
able to articulate it and turn it into something.
Yeah.
I don't, even though I might find it cringy or whatever, art is subjective. He could have just stuck with his little poem videos. It was clearly fine.
I was about to say it's clearly working for some people.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, if someone's like, you know what, even for his more inselly ones, if someone's like, man, I've felt that lonely too, like, thank you, like, that's a real thing, that's a real connection he could have had with his audience. Whether or not it was for me or not is not really relevant because I'm one person. And clearly I'm not, you know, he was growing his audience that way. If he just stuck with art, he would be okay, but he had to be a freak about it.
I think that's a really interesting way to look at it is when we examine how you grow your audience, he could have cultivated, while a smaller audience, something that like he had a more personal relationship with. But in this instance, he wanted to kind of be looked at as like a lord of a fiefdom in a lot of ways. And it's just very, very weird. Like it's just so bizarre. Like the way he's speaking, the way he thinks that he's like. And this is another thing too, like you can tell that a lot of his directorial and artistic influences come from like counterculture things, because he's constantly presenting himself in a counterculture way. You know, he's raging against the machine, he's being put down, the people at the top don't understand what's going on. They continue to poo-poo and hide behind corporations. It's very interesting the way that he presents himself, and I think that it's really apt. It's like if he just stuck to poetry, he could have done all this shit, and I don't know, not fuck his entire life up as well as other people's.
Yeah.
And you fell right into it, as predictable as you all are. What I did not foresee, however, was when you accidentally aligned with actual pedophiles along the way.
Oh,
This is the most impressive tweet on this so far. It's the only guy with balls, if you ask me. And Vito's got the balls to crack this joke. I pick pedophiles. I pick pedophiles. You have your choice.
No.
1 week later.
Vito said this: having basic empathy for non-offending pedophiles will ultimately lead to less child abuse. Non-offending means that we understand breaking the laws is a no-no. All right.
There's nothing quite as poetic as the blind stupidity of the commentary community. And when I confronted these hypocritical little contrarians on their own bullshit, they
What
would
does
not
that
let me speak to them.
mean?
Sure.
Max in the chat trying to bait you to bring him on. He's saying, wish we could have talked like adults, man.
Talk like adults. You didn't make a fucking video like a fucking adult. That anybody other than a fucking child couldn't be. I mean, this is literally made for stupid people. Stupid people and.
Sorry, it's not funny. I just can't help it.
I literally don't understand why
His energy's crazy.
The funniest thing is that he claimed that he isn't using a voice changer, but he had an operation on his vocal cords. Yeah, it's like a weird thing where it's like double. Yeah, there's like a double thing.
Oh yeah, I know.
Three
You
people
said
have
that
said it
earlier.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which to me, that's so fucking. Holy
How is that
shit,
better?
That's worse. Yeah, that's
He's
worse.
a permanent voice changer.
You mutilated yourself.
And listen, oh god.
No, to me it strikes me as some kind of like lack of confidence issue that he needs to be
Yeah,
taken
yeah.
seriously. He needs to be seen as mature and adult and serious, and having a deeper octave voice is somehow going to carry that. It's going
I
to
was about to
somehow
say it
be
you know,
perceived
Yeah.
as wisdom somehow,
Yes.
or
Yeah.
people will listen to him.
yeah. There's ugh.
Yeah, exactly correct. You're exactly right. And I believe let's see if Diesel covers the thing.
I didn't know making a video like an adult meant reacting to Twitter drama and screaming at the camera like a whiny little baby.
Max basically said, you activated my trap card. However, the most egregious part of this expose on Tommy is that Max, the pedophile hunter, tries to paint number 46,853 as a man who protects pedophiles. The exact same thing he was trying to do to YouTube. He is doing to a smaller streamer on
Yeah.
a channel with an audience committed to hating and hunting
Yeah,
pedophiles.
insecurities
There's
is
this
right,
cool new
too.
term a lot of content creators are using these days, and it's called pedo jacketing. It basically means when someone tries to paint someone as a pedo due to making an edgy joke or an innocent action in an attempt to harm their reputation. Max basically does this to Tommy by explaining that because he had Vito on the show, who Max claims is a pedophile, and Mr. Girl, that this means Tommy is inherently related to pedophiles and mingles with them. Max basically slanders Vito, which, you know, I gotta be honest, is kind of fair because Vito has said some stupid things, and his name also rhymes with pedo, which makes it really easy. You know, when you're a pedophile hunter on YouTube, it might not be a great idea to throw around that title all willy-nilly. People might take you at your word. I mean, especially if you're spending weeks and weeks of research on actual pedophile, but then you point your finger at comedians who have made some stupid jokes and have done all these dumb things on the internet. Is that really a good idea? In fact, I think Max would agree with me. Later on in his Q&A live streams, he would say this.
Like telling my audience to call people pedophiles. I don't like people throwing around the word pedophile like it doesn't mean anything. I don't like that shit. And if you're doing that, please stop. Like, people can disagree.
Yeah, but
with
then
us.
why
It's
did
okay,
you
but
do
it? Doesn't
it?
immediately mean they're pedophiles.
No, it's only when he does it.
When he does
it,
Someone says stupid shit on the internet. You want to call them.
Okay, so I don't know if Diesel will cover this, but it was something that was informed to us that Tommy C is I don't know if this is true. Well, not if it's true, but Tommy C is allegedly a survivor.
You didn't see the clip.
Yes.
Oh, what?
I wasn't gonna say gonna say it, but
that will come. I do remember as this is.
Yeah,
happening,
it does come up.
It does come
I'm
up.
getting
Okay.
like double.
I mean, you can finish your sentence at this point, but yeah. it
Okay,
does come up.
okay.
I'm
well,
getting memories and flashbacks. Of the
Okay.
future
Okay.
parts
Then
of
I will
the
let Diesel show it because I think
I
the
completely
audience
forgot.
deserves to know this from his own word. Why does he look like Armored Skeptic in this?
Oh,
Killjoy. Killjoy.
I'm sorry.
Killjoy. Mwah.
Killjoy with the
Beautiful.
kill shot.
I just like mwah, 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 mwah. Killjoy every day. Every day makes me laugh. I love it. Fucking love it.
Jesus.
Rapido. I get that, but it's not. We shouldn't just be throwing around the word like it doesn't mean anything. I call someone a pedophile when they are behaving like a pedophile, when they do actions that is indicative of a pedophile, when they talk like a pedophile, and I do not make a video on them until I have verifiable proof that they are a pedophile.
Are you sure?
That's why I have
Okay,
these long
pause.
conversations.
Are you
Pause.
sure?
One thing. I want to point out. You heard Max's voice earlier in this video, right?
Yeah, the high pitched voice. Yeah.
Now, and that kind of voice change.
Yeah.
Like, this is not many years different.
Yeah,
like,
no,
not
th-
many years
yeah.
separated.
Yeah.
So, like, the octave. I mean, he was already. I think in his first video, he was already like 18 or 19 or something like that. Like, he was already like past puberty, I believe.
Yeah, he was.
And now
Yeah,
he
but I feel
sounds
you
like
still have
this.
Yeah, I feel like you still have like a little bit of time to sort of grow into yourself, though.
But yeah, like,
I don't-
I this was like the biggest evidence for me that he's had some kind of like alteration to his voice, to his vocal cords, to make himself sound.
That's so fucking
more
scary. I
deep.
can't. I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know. Okay, I don't know shit about anything medical for sure, but like that just seems so like you're just randomly letting people cut stuff up in there.
I mean, if it
You're not
was
scared.
if it's a
You're not
side
scared.
effect, if it's a side effect from like tonsils or something, or any other surgery in your throat, okay, it makes sense. But if it's cosmetic, there's some cosmetic things people don't need to get done.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like
But here's the, I'm all for like if you're paying for it, you want like cosmetic surgery. I don't care. That's not really what I'm saying. But I'm just saying like for something that's so close to very vital things, I'm like, oh.
I could be
Exactly.
speaking. I could be speaking on my ass in this one, but I think it's actually like it's called like lengthening of the vocal cords.
Mm.
No, I don't like that either.
Because the more material you have, the
Because I just
deeper
think
it
about them
sounds.
stretching out like Laffy Taffy.
Yeah, just think about like a,
Like-
think about like a bass string and like a bass guitar, how long that is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And it definitely is definitely very interesting how we are treating this. This is so yeah. Making them stretchy. That's right, Luna.
Yeah.
Make them stretch. like a fucking pasta noodle. Killjoy, look, man, we stand gender affirming care. Also, Pirate Software had his voice change in his 30s. But yeah, it's dangerous. You could fuck up.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Really? Pirate Software had his voice changed? I didn't know that.
And I think that's the thing is like gender affirming care, and like, I'll go off on a small tangent. Like that's important. That is an important way of doing it. And fucking getting fucking hair treatment is gender affirming care. If a fucking right winger is gonna say shit like oh blah 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 blah, no, it's fucking gender affirming care. We're not political. I don't give a fuck. I'll say it. Right. But like it is what it is. Like this is
yeah, no, that's the thing. Whatever you want to do, because there's like things I want to like do, which is fine. But I just felt like when I just think of my neck as something so delicate.
Yeah, like that's my thing.
As much
Like
as
I have
love a deeper voice, as much as I'd love certain things, I just like it's so scary thinking about like a knife.
Like that's like the one area of my body that I really don't want to screw with. Like I'm all for like being who you want to be and altering yourself within, so long as it doesn't affect anybody else. I don't really care.
Yeah.
But like the larynx to me just seems like such a sensitive area that it kind of like it boggles me only slightly to be like, wow, you really like had someone like mess around with that for a cosmetic reason. Like, okay, do you, bro? But you know, yeah.
No, Killjoy is just saying that Pirate's voice did just change in his 30s. There was no surgery, but it's still
that's what
you
I'm
can
saying.
You can sound like RFK where you're the raspiest motherfucker, and it sounds like there's a hole in your larynx. Like
okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Like his
I was thinking about that too. I mean, I already said his name earlier, but like I was thinking about Bo Burnham, like from his older specials to Inside, his voice sounds like, you know, obviously he's gotten older, so it sounds more mature, it sounds deeper, it sounds nicer. Like that'll just happen. Like obviously, I don't think it would have been from as high as he was to what he has now. But again, I do what you want. Me personally, it just gives me the heebie-jeebies thinking about surgery near my neck. It just freaks me out.
Exactly. Let's get back to the video.
And him, you know, describing what he wants to do to a 14-year-old girl. That's why I have Zach Haddad like do a fucking finger thing on his nose, so I know this is the guy that I'm making a video on.
Needless to say, this is a very hazardous activity that is completely irresponsible for a content creator like Max. And if Vito had actual money, it could probably lead to Max being sued into oblivion. Luckily, Vito is poor and relies on Dick Masterson for a paycheck. Speaking of, let's talk about the other one, Mr. Girl. Now, Mr. Girl may allegedly be a pedophile. I don't really fucking know. I'm not making a Mr. Girl video. Mr. Girl called into Tommy's show for about 15 minutes. That's it.
Please teach me your ways, washed up commentary channel number 46,853. Anyway, I can see a simple
We could be
conversation.
46,854.
Yeah.
Mr. Girl, you're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You know, here's the thing about you. Like, I want to like you, because
I already like you.
Oh, that's great.
Well, I can't say it was the wrong choice because your friends that did end up talking to me, let's just say they did not like the humiliation.
Oh no, not tipster. Not tipster. You know what? If Mamamax,
I forgot. There's so many things I forgot, and they come like hitting me full force.
You know what? To be fair though, Mamamax got a W on tipster. That's real.
Is that hard?
But that's not hard.
Yeah, that's not an accomplishment though.
That's not an accomplishment. Don't put that on your wall.
Yeah.
Don't use that as
Don't
proof.
put that on your fucking resume.
All right, well,
Don't put that on a plaque.
We'll figure it out.
Put that on Indeed.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Completely ridiculous. That's pure cope. I mean, Tommy gave you criticism, albeit it was very visceral and his verbiage is pretty intense. Nonetheless, it was still criticism. Yet Max wants to pay Tommy in the worst light possible because of it. Best part about this, though, is that throughout this segment on Tommy C, a bunch of QR codes would flash on the screen. When activating these QR codes, a bunch of paragraphs would pop up, which is nothing but Max coping in the worst possible way. So let's look at some funny ones. Hey, shoo. It'll be okay, little guy. You don't have to scream. Let's use our inside voices. Hugs you, nuzzles you. I just added that in. Just tell us what's wrong. Did someone hurt you? Gently rubs your shoulders. What is this, an AO3 post? Whoa, hey, simmer down there, buddy. What's with all the hostility? I never said you or anyone else looked like a creepy pedophile, let alone a non-creepy looking pedophile, did I? Is that why you're so mad? Do you think I called you a pedo? Well, I never did. Kisses you on the forehead. There, does that feel better? I feel like you can say it without saying it. You know what I mean? Yikes. Can't think of yikes without thinking of tipster. Yikes, why didn't you say something like that?
No.
Don't you have 1 or 2 kids?
No
now
tipster.
hold on there, Turbo. I know you like to take everything I say out of context, but I'm not saying you touch them or anything. I know you're not a pedophile, and I'm going to say that out loud later so everyone knows. But what I'm getting is that maybe people are calling you a pedophile, not me, because you say and do dumb things sometimes. Yeah, Maybe we should think before speaking, shouldn't we? It's okay, fella. Pats you on the back compassionately. You gain 100 XP from this interaction and 1 skill point in common sense. So incredibly dorky. And I literally run a coffee company that makes D&D themed coffee called Mana Potion Coffee. And you can go to manapotioncoffee.com and use code D10.
Hey, look at that. Mana Potion.
I was literally drinking that at the start of the stream. So chat, manapotioncoffee.com. Very good coffee. They also have some special right now on lemonade, lavender lemonade, very tasty, very yummy.
Yeah, Mana Potion, manapotioncoffee.com.
Use code D10 for 10% discount.
Oh, there you go.
I just
On
had
specific
some Mana
items.
Potion coffee today.
Yeah, on specific items, they have quite lovely blends. They have a light roast, a dark roast. They
We don't
also
have to go through all of it. He's not paying
They
us for
also
this.
have their brand new
Goodbye.
lavender lemonade.
Check out the buyer coffee. Well, kisses you on forehead. You gain 1 skill point in common
Kisses
sense.
you on
Okay,
forehead.
there's so many here that honestly, I think Max should just fuck Tommy. Max is the bottom, but I think we all knew that. He's got a twink death is going to hit him hard. It will hit him hard. Hits him all hard. Not as hard as Tommy's going to hit him from behind. So Max would then later go on to take another victory lap and
Oh
proclaim
my
that they
gosh.
did exactly what Mamamax wanted them to do because they talked about the video, therefore it got the word out. Wow, Mamamax, you mean the commentary channels actually went and gave commentary on your video? Wow, no way. That's like only thing they do aside from yell.
Does Mana Potion Coffee deliver to Newfoundland?
As far as we know,
Yes.
They deliver to everywhere, and if it doesn't work for
well,
you, email them and they will figure it out.
Yes.
Yeah, there should be options
Genuinely.
in checkout.
Yeah.
For
But
everything.
sometimes the website does get a little funky, so if it's not working, just
Yeah.
hit them up. They'll work it out with you.
They'll work it out.
It is good coffee, like no lie, like no like glazing
Yeah,
involved.
no
actually.
glazing. It's genuinely really fucking
Actually
good. I
good
use it for
coffee.
my.
No
I use it for
glaze.
cold brew.
No glaze.
Yeah, I do.
All
cold brew,
shaft.
About the same 3 arguments all the time. Yeah, they did exactly
Well,
what I wanted
we're
them
not
to do when they
escaping
decided to
the
talk about my
general
videos.
allegations.
Even though they talk about my videos for a living, I made them do this. Like, bruh, come on. Tommy was actually on vacation while this was all going down. Now, I don't know if Max did this on purpose, but if that was the case, well then, holy shit, this guy is terminally online. But I'll show
I
good faith
comment.
and say it was
How
just
is
a
that
coincidence.
Tommy's
Totally say it was
always on vacation when this shit happens?
Because the
Hey,
man
wait for him.
the man has a family. Let him be.
faith and you know,
It's always
not
on
to turn Tommy into a
vacation.
victim because he's not. He's a big boy who deals with this type of shit all the time. But nonetheless, Tommy's live stream on Mamamax, as well as recent streams at the time, would be bombarded by hate comments proclaiming Tommy as a pedo supporter. This is more than likely due to Mamamax's fan base being who they are. When Tommy returned, though, he refrained from firing back immediately. Tommy decided to wait for the right moment. Well, no, in reality, Tommy wanted to make a video response, but then realized that it would take too much research, so he decided to do a live stream in January of 2023. In the stream, Tommy pointed out how inept Mamamax was, and that he has no business doing this, and also has an obligation to update his community when someone is arrested. He also shows that Max showing information of people that aren't pedophiles but are related to them could get them killed.
Actively protecting a known child predator, I would lose not a second of sleep if someone were to do something about him. As
That could get somebody killed, an innocent person killed. I don't know if he's protecting them or not, and I don't think there's any way to take you seriously. I don't think you have any credibility. You won't even name the people you supposedly caught. I don't know if he's protecting his son or not illegally. I know more than likely 99.9% of fathers, if their son came to his dad, I didn't do it, they probably do what they normally would do. That's just what people do. I don't know this guy's situation. I don't know nothing. I know you're not qualified. You can't even handle fucking getting through the army. You're not qualified putting this guy's docs out there.
Damn.
Tommy would then
Ooh.
speculate that Max is an egomaniac. I gotta be
Damn.
honest, I don't think that's much of a stretch. In fact, in this business, he's probably right on the money. Speaking of money,
Yeah.
Tommy showcases Mamamax's Patreon and has over 2,500 patrons, which means he's making a lot of dough, to which Tommy speculates that Max may be grifting to feed his financial desire. His audience wants Max to hunt pedophiles, so Max is going to hunt pedos, and he's going to make a lot of cash doing it. Then, at the end, Tommy would drop a bomb. You see, a lot of people can criticize Max detractors because they can say he's helping victims, or you're not a victim of SA, grooming, etc. You have no room to talk. On this live stream, Tommy C reveals that he is in fact a victim of child molestation, and points out that he has every right to criticize Mamamax for the way he makes his videos, as well as speculating on it being a possible grift.
I get unbelievably upset when accusations are thrown around when it comes to sexual or criminal or sexual variety. I've always it's been my big thing. Alex, you go through the list. It's the one big thing, and I'm going to tell you exactly why that this is always bothered me so much, and why I switched from comedy and I switched to this particular direction. Because I'm a victim of child molestation. I was molested by my babysitter, and I got lucky. I had a couple drinks with my neighbor across the street a couple years later when I was a teenager, and he full-on got raped by the same guy.
Jesus Christ.
Neither of us had the balls because we were children to say anything, and by then it was just too late.
Yep.
So I get really, really upset when stuff like this happens. Don't believe me? Think I'm just saying it? No, Dave knows about it, and he's known about it for like 10 years. And he's one of my closest army buddies. And if you want to sit there and deny me, which I don't care, say that I'm making the shit up, why would a guy like me running a comedy show just open him up to some of the most offensive, which I fully expect, pedo jokes that I'm going to get? I don't care. I care more about people not taking you seriously than making fun of me getting molested as a kid. A lot more. I'm 46 years old. I'm pretty confident with my sexuality. It's really not a big deal. And who knows? Maybe like Matt's leg, there'll be a few funny jokes in there.
Tommy would continue to receive hate by Mamamax fans.
Yeah,
They would flood his
I,
live streams on Max as well as his.
I know like drama people get a lot of shit for just, slinging around fancy words and doing things how they do. One, they're making money. I'm the dumbest that has to go clock in tomorrow, right? Two, it hurt me to hear that in a way of, aside from it just being really sad, of him just having to be like, I will gladly open myself up to whatever shitty jokes my edgy ass audience or whoever else can say, just to not have people believe in you because what you're doing is harmful. Like we shouldn't have to do that against someone like Mamamax. Like it's awful. And I feel for Tommy. And there's just some, obviously it's a hot button for him and it should be like,
It
but
should
I don't
definitely
know.
be a hot button
felt,
for literally anyone.
Yeah.
It's really too bad that he felt necessary to bring it up in this
Yeah.
conversation.
He shouldn't
with
have had
Mamamax.
to
He
say
shouldn't have had
anything.
to.
Yeah, that's a better word.
Especially to Mamamax of all people.
Yeah.
Especially a guy who fakes his pedo hunting.
Yeah. That's all. It does. It takes a lot of strength to say stuff like that or to be open with
Yeah.
your audience like that, especially if you know your audience or the people who watch you are kind of, memers,
Yeah.
People,
Yeah.
I think that is wild, and I hear the amount of pain, and I think it's palpable. And I think that, like, listen, you can have issues with drama tubers all you like. Listen, you can have issues with us and the way we cover certain things. I try to.
We're perfect. I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. But I do think that like the reality is that it shouldn't have to get to this point, and Mamamax shouldn't be. Well, he's now not, but shouldn't have been throwing shit out like this. And we'll cover kind of the ending of that story as well, because there is an ending to this story that is outside of this video.
Clipped video. Max would go quiet, and he wouldn't respond publicly, except for one of those statements that he made in a Q&A live stream. Max would just go back to making content. He put out a video on AI being used for child slavery, in which he advertises a 3-hour documentary he's making about the subject of the weaponization of AI. But later in a year, within a few months, something very peculiar would happen. He would begin to create a series that at this moment is kind of imploding on itself. And I don't know what will actually happen, but as of right now, I think we're witnessing the true downfall of Mamamax. So this story is still unfolding in front of our eyes, so not all the information is out there yet. There are plenty of misgivings about Max, but he very much could possibly pull this all together in the end. Who knows? But at the moment, things are not looking good for Max Striker. Within the last few months, Mamamax's channel has plummeted through a downward spiral that I don't think Max has ever experienced before. And the worst part of it is, there are potential victims that could be caught in the middle of all of this. On October 27th, 2023, Mamamax would upload a video called Brainwash Your Favorite Influencers, in which Max teases his next alleged subject in this weird, twisted pedophile hunting series. But aside from the video, what was most noticeable is that Max changed the name of his channel to God Cult, which led some fans to think his channel had been hacked. In the 10-minute teaser, Max insinuates that the subject will revolve around the occult, who are enticing minors into their insidious and carnal fellowship. Max would introduce Spencer, a young woman who allegedly became entrapped in the snare of a devilish cult, which is led by the name of a man who believes himself to be a werewolf god while she was but 16 years old. Max then produces an image of Camden Gerard Davis, the alleged werewolf in question.
Oh, good for him.
Sorry, I
Max
can't
would
help
provoke
but laugh.
Davis with
That was
very funny.
That was
Like that was supposed to be for him and his theater group, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
that's wild. That's fucking oof.
I am not taking anything away from what Camden may or may not have done because we still
but
don't actually know.
That
we
video
don't
all
know.
by itself is just it's so funny.
That
It's
video.
so funny.
No, I don't think we'll ever know
little tee.
because Mamamax will find out what happened.
Also, no one can find Camden. That's the other
Yeah.
issue.
We don't know if Camden even knows that this information about him is out there.
Right, yeah.
Are coming for you. Max would then make another call to arms, again requesting famous YouTubers to assist him. YouTubers like PewDiePie, Lex Friedman, Mr. Beast, Joe Rogan, Philip DeFranco, H3H3, Anthony Fantano, and corpse husband. Max then advertised his Patreon, to which he claimed he was raising funds for Spencer so that she could legally pursue Camden, as well as the law agencies that allegedly failed her. He also used this video to call arms to other potential victims of this werewolf god, that if they see the video and wish to reach out, they can do so. Max would link a video in the description, which led to Spencer's channel, which provided a 4-hour-long podcast of all the context. So for an audience to really get the story, they'd have to sit down for 4 hours and watch all of it. Some of the allegations
4
include
hours.
Camden attempting to pimp Spencer out, sexual assault, attempted murder, being heavily manipulative,
That's
revenge
the length
porn,
of one of our
sexually
streams.
interacting with girls as young as 13
hey,
years
we're
old.
not there
At one
yet.
point, he would pee on the women as well to mark his territory, because he's a werewolf. Listen, if you want all the context, then I suggest listening to the 4-hour podcast yourself, really, to get a good grasp on these allegations that are being thrown at Camden. But for most people, they don't really have any idea what these allegations even are.
Wow.
Normally, Max would just do an in-depth documentary on Camden, which would create buzz and would transition into surrounding approval for Spencer and the other victims for Max's audience. But this time, he tried something very different, and
This
it
is
basically failed.
wild.
You see,
Yeah.
Max was very vague in his original video.
Yeah,
And not
this
only
is-
that,
this
he
is-
copied his previous pattern of trying to provoke other YouTubers to talk about it, instead of letting the content rest on his shoulders. The substance of the video should be what gets other YouTubers to have a dialogue about it. But this video is just another pestering cope fest that almost seems to use Spencer as a shield. For this reason, this new project did not go as planned, as Max would actually lose subscribers due to changing the name of his channel. Also, the comments would not be too kind towards him. In fact, they were so negative, Max was forced to turn off the comments on his video. So, on November 11th, 2023, Max, being the egotistical man that he is, decided to make another video replying to the hate comment. The video
says we learned that he exists in the name of his mom.
But all his socials haven't been active. They haven't been active in so long.
Yeah.
They weren't even
And
active.
there was no response.
Like at the time
Also,
of the video when it came out.
keep in mind that I think it was Spencer that doxed Camden's
100%.
mom.
100%.
Like,
God damn
not
it.
even like a first
Stop.
name
Well,
dox.
from my memory, in my
It
opinion.
was like
it was
an
Spencer.
address. It was like an address and phone number dox. If I recall.
Wild. What a fucking I listen, this is not me defending like any shit like that. It's like if you are false accusing somebody, which is obviously this is what this video is going into, the fact that Mamamax is, because of the level of production, because he's never followed up on any of the people that he has alleged, any of the information that he has potentially brought up to the police, nothing has ever been followed up. So clearly there is something wrong with there. Yeah, to the police. There's nothing has ever been brought up since. And
I thought you were saying that he brought it up to the police. I was going to say,
no.
Are you sure?
No, but
He did not.
No, but that's what I'm saying. None of these things were brought up.
No.
So at this point, it's either content for content's sake or you're fucking lying, which obviously
Which is content for content's sake.
which is what happened.
Is one massive cope fest where Max places himself on a pedestal as the heroic hunter who's trying to do good in the world, and the comments are just gelatinous germs that are purposefully misunderstanding Max's intentions. He literally spends almost 30 minutes attacking comments.
Unsubscribed from you today. Couldn't even make it past the first 5 minutes of this video. It's such a shame that you've fallen so hard from grace, especially since I've enjoyed many of your Life Sucks videos. But ever since you quit Life Sucks, you've been going downhill, saying really dumb shit, causing controversy and drama, and being a cynical asshole.
Yeah.
It's honestly unbelievable.
Again, if you just stuck with your art.
That you've decided to unsubscribe after just 5 minutes into a video that tackles grave
Who are
issues
we just
affecting the
talking
lives
about?
of real
Who has been
children.
going after
Your reluctance to engage.
individual commenters? We were just talking about somebody else too. who's just
Yeah.
doing this exact same thing.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that though. Let's not that's like
Oh, I'm just saying, like it's a repeat of.
Yeah, isn't that? They just kind of all do like the same.
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah, they all. It's almost like really unhinged people. It's almost like really unhinged people on the internet constantly do the same things. They, attack their trolls, or they go at commenters who don't agree with them, or they nitpick videos because they didn't get famous off of them, or they didn't get credit, or all these different things. Where it's like it's the same thing. It's everybody else's fault. I did nothing wrong.
With a video of this kind indicates your threshold for confronting reality. If you consider my advocacy for the well-being of children to be saying dumb shit, then perhaps you are
Yes.
someone who wants
Pitch
closer
black
scrutiny. But
backdrop
feel
with a
free
ring
to
light is a
clarify,
look.
Because I too would like to know what dumb shit you think I'm saying.
If the Tommy C situation doesn't convince you how fragile Max's ego is, then this definitely would. Listen here on how he treats this comment about PewDiePie.
I feel like it's kind of a low blow asking PewDiePie to come back to address stuff like this when he stated that he's quitting YouTube to focus on his family. But ultimately,
Not
I
mad.
understand your point.
I appreciate that you
Yeah.
ultimately understand my point.
I'm not mad, guys. I'm totally not mad.
I'm not mad, guys. 7-hour stream. 4 of them. Not mad.
Silence. If PewDiePie can come back and talk about Sniper Wolf, then he and others can talk about the nightmarish realities that millions of children are enduring every day.
God
and
damn.
how our collective inaction is failing them on a global scale. Every influencer, regardless of their current engagement level, has a platform that could be used.
That call to Mr. Beast did not age well.
Mr. Beast one has not aged well.
That QR code to Mr. Beast. Hey Max, maybe you should take that out of your video real quick. Oh my god, what if this is like fucking?
What do you mean he doesn't edit his videos after the fact? They stay up forever, baby.
Yeah. What if that's Mamamax's claim to come back to fame? It's just like, hey,
Take it down,
Mamamax.
Mr. Beast.
Hey, I'm Mamamax, and I'm here to take down Mr. fucking Beast. Like what?
It takes a hunter to take down a beast. He
Why-
keeps calling himself a hunter.
Why is
I'm like,
all of
bro.
why is all of YouTube not doing anything except for me? They wouldn't do this, Mamamax.
To drive significant change. There is an array of methods
Fantano.
to address these issues in a way that's both impactful
Anthony
and accessible
Fantano.
to their audience. As people with the power to influence public opinion,
I love the Fantano
not
mention. I love a good
During the video,
Fantano
Max
mention.
even cokes out about how the previous video was the worst performing video on his channel. And I mean, yeah, no shit. You changed the name of your channel, you didn't provide substantial context, and you begged YouTubers to talk about it for the majority of it. Not only does he complain about his video not doing well in the algorithm, but he also talks about how a lot of the YouTubers he reached out to didn't get back to him and basically has a pity party, like a petulant child whose friends didn't wish him happy birthday. Also, because the creators who he interacted with before didn't react to his videos on livestream, Max believes that it's an act of self-preservation and that they selfishly ignored the endangerment of minors. Max then explained the reason behind his name switch was meant to be a metaphorical representation of influencers with live cult-like techniques to harvest.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Like,
wow.
Is that he
To
believes
assume.
quantity of a talking head
Yeah,
YouTube
it's
video
insane.
unfairly surpasses the
Guys, if
quality
you don't
of a more
donate
artistic
to us,
approach. This
you're,
is simply
you're
a video
clearly
from
just on the side of the pedophiles. So
Yeah.
you know what to do.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hey guys, it's Mamamax. I'm here to
Oh my god, he's here in the call now, run!
guys.
You don't.
I'm here to tell you that the Opp Block is one of my favorite streams.
Actually, I would be
No,
very
don't
upset if
say
you said
that.
I
Don't
would be
say
very
that.
upset if you said that.
Why would you say that?
Oh, I just noticed something. His voice doesn't have any vocal fry, so he probably is using a voice changer. His voice is deeper, probably using software. Yeah, so that was the thing. Like a lot of people, look at someone like Corpse Husband. Yeah, that was the thing. A lot of people. I still think it's a voice modulation. He may have gotten some
Could be both.
surgery. I think
During
I
this-
think it's a combination of both, if anything.
During the streams where like all this like where pretty much Mudahar and fucking Smaggle and Xylee get into like a live stream and like basically grill the fuck out of him, he's not
Yeah.
using a voice changer there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like there's a Max likes this channel. I want a refund now. Lunar. No, but like it does sound like it's a combination of both. Like it does sound like some kind of voice modulation.
No refund.
Especially YouTubers whose content is horrible in the algorithm. But again, like before, it's camouflaged as a representation of a vigilante justice against child abusers not getting the spotlight it deserved. But then it only gets worse from here, as big names are about to enter the arena. On November 25th, 2023, Mamamax would upload a video titled, quote, "This is the greatest cancellation of all time."
This video,
Hashtag
okay.
we.
So this motherfucker released this
You saw this
video.
one.
I could literally cancel you, Charlie.
He
Points
never
finger.
had
I
to
cancel
release
you.
that. He never had to release that.
No. It was Slug who released that unedited footage.
Yeah, but still, at the end of the day, he never had to. That video didn't need to exist.
Right,
Real.
but
The
like
video was meant to be a bait and switch, as it portrays a cancellation of Moist Critical, but it's actually just another call to action. Another call to action. The idea of the video seems to be an attempt at an introspective thrust towards the folly and irrelevance that YouTube commentary channels cultivate, an obsession with what Max would consider trivial content that apparently overwhelms the algorithm, market blocking the more serious toned subjects, like the ones Max covers, from reaching a wider audience. What Max hopes for in this video is for bigger influencers to avoid the topical mainstays and instead cover the darker, more uncommon stories that Max believes they are avoiding.
Influencers can redefine what it means to be a content creator in the digital age. We can set new standards for the kind of content that gets attention and shapes conversations. This shift in priorities from purely entertaining to meaningfully impactful work can pave the way for a more informed and action-oriented online community. It's an opportunity for influencers to use their platforms for something greater than just views and likes, to become agents of change in a world that desperately
Yeah,
needs it.
guys. Real talk. My platform. Remember, it's my organization. It's my platform. Not an industry initiative. It's my platform. Me.
To attempt to get Charlie's attention, as Max would drop his DMs with Charlie, where he basically begged him to watch Max's original video, continuously DMing him to check up on him after Charlie went dark. It's like a jilted lover. As Max continued to be ignored, the prose within the messages become more and more manipulative. In the video to Moist Critical, Max would reveal a link in one of the screenshots of the DMs to Charlie,
Jesus
which would lead
Christ.
to a short YouTube video that invites all to find the information on the legal case that's allegedly being funded due to the authorities failing the victims. The only caveat being anyone who wants to be pertained to this information would have to sign an NDA.
You are invited to a mass call between many high-profile YouTubers and the
God, I
survivors
forgot
of
about
destructive
Yeah,
sex
sign that
cult
NDA,
has
baby.
victimized hundreds
I
of children.
believe the
leader
NDA
is
was
still
also made by ChatGPT.
It was.
It was.
Allegedly.
It
Allegedly.
was. Okay, yes. Also, his lawyers. The emails that was by like his legal team, I believe, were also written by ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. But you guys cannot see because I am just in a program on the internet. My dog is just staring at me with her loving eyes, so I gave her a nice little pet, a nice little break from whatever the fuck. Mamamax.
We can't see it, so.
Yeah, I know. Maybe one day I'll get a
Go
Leia
ahead.
cam. Not today.
This is the real deal.
Damn.
Law enforcement has failed us.
Donate and you
We
get
have
a
solid
Leia
evidence we're
cam.
saving for the
That's
legal
not
case.
true.
You will be allowed to see everything under an NDA. They have been screaming their story for the past 7
Like
years.
you will be able to see
I think
everything
it's
under an
time we
NDA
finally
is
listen.
weird.
Your involvement. would
Why
entail
would
a
you
brief
not just share their
15-minute session,
story?
allotting 3 minutes.
Why
per
wouldn't you
survivor.
go
if
to
it's
the
a subsequent
proper
Q&A.
authorities?
Yeah.
Your
Thank
mere
you.
presence could provide
Yeah,
immense
why are you
solace
never going to the
these
cops?
individuals. If you would like to participate, we would
That's
be
like a,
grateful to
that's
have
like a
you.
thing,
Later
right?
in the
He
video, Max
actually
would come
does
off.
talk about that. His reasoning is so bullshit, but he does actually try
Right.
to like
Because
spin that.
because cops fail people. Guess what? Still go to the fucking
Right.
cops, dude.
Like
Like
they're gonna have more authority over
We
you
can't
than a
trust
YouTube
the
channel.
cops, guys. I'm like, yeah, I don't trust cops either, but I still
Like,
call them.
fucking YouTuber is gonna pull up with a fucking subpoena for your hard drive. Yeah, that's gonna happen. You fucking dipshit.
As even more exploitative in an attempt to get Charlie's attention publicly, because apparently pestering him in DMs did not work, during which Max even tries to recreate footage of Charlie playing with his dogs. This video is very much so a missing the mark by miles. Max would also concentrate a part of his video on Sniper Wolf, which also led to a lot of backlash.
Yeah,
because people
Sniper
felt that
Wolf,
Max
yeah!
insinuating that Jack's films getting doxxed was just irrelevant drama. Max's losing streak with uploads continued as Max would lose
that was
2,000
not
subscribers
That
and
is
would begin to get
insane.
more
That was
comments
freaky
criticizing him.
shit.
These weren't
That
just
is
biased haters.
insane.
No, these were from his actual fans who did not like where this was going at all. It's almost like people were starting to understand the perspective that Tommy C was coming from. Now, at this point, Mamamax was officially enduring the most criticism he's ever encountered while being a YouTuber, and it kept coming. One other thing, remember when I talked about Angry Slug and how he would return? Well, it turns out Slug was brought back into the fold and helped edit Max's video on Charlie, as well as create the thumbnail. Good for him. Commentary YouTuber Sensitive Society would drop a video criticizing Mamamax the very next day, pointing out how ridiculous everything was.
If all the content you're getting from this guy is exposing Creed, what does the title insinuate? You know what I mean? Like, maybe just me, maybe you guys don't agree, but it kind of makes it seem like this guy is exposing Penguin Zero Charlie as a creep. I don't know if that was his intention, and I'm not the only one who thought this. There's a lot of people who are in the comment section who was like, what is this about? Is Penguin Zero a creep? And just overall, it's one of the strangest, weirdest videos, and
Yeah,
kind of guilt-tripping
exactly.
people into doing the same type of content he's making.
And this is going to sound very familiar. Max's execution is in his fake cancellation video on Moist Critical. This video would get Max's attention, and the same day on November 26th,
Yeah, like that's what it is. It's like it's all fake. It's all performative. It's all theater. It's smoke and
Max would be
mirrors.
joined by Spencer, as Max explained his reasoning on why he made the video to try and get Critical's attention. He would also continue to fight back against the comments on his video that he had been getting a lot of traction, and his frustrations were also made known about the pushback he was enduring. Max would then react to Sensitive Society's video about him, in which Max refused the inclination that he was trying to guilt trip everyone. At one point, Max impulsively begins to write down a bunch of names of YouTubers that the chat suggests he go get in touch with, and one of those names is yours truly. It goes without saying, don't do that.
Yeah!
He's actually a fan of
Yeah,
mine.
we
who
were
suggested
there
it. Well, I guess if Max wants me to
Yeah.
answer on whether or not
Do
I have a
not do
conversation,
that.
I'll
Don't
get
do
to
that
the
to
when I
us
get to you. I got
I know
enough
that
fish
we're-
to fry,
we're
and
not
more
that big
important
at all,
people than
but
you to pay
don't
attention
do
to.
shit like that.
Sorry. Later, Max would address the backlash with his editor Angry Slug, in which Max said that he's not going to engage in personal drama because that hurts the overall
Guys,
goal
this
of
is
saving
like
children.
this is a small little tidbit. If you guys want us to, debate your favorite content creator,
No.
please
No.
ask us first.
No.
Ask
Still
us
So we can
first,
say no.
so I can
Yeah,
say
so we
no.
can say no.
Exactly. That's just weird, but I mean, if I can punch up, I will.
I'm here to point and laugh. I'm not here.
Yeah,
to
okay.
talk to
I
these
will
people.
say, yeah, if you're gonna argue and fight, that's all you. I ain't
Yeah.
doing any of that.
Yeah.
And
And I ain't gonna be nice and
whatever you
shit.
get from it.
Yeah.
I'll fight
Critical
that on
live
live
stream,
stream.
open up the floodgates when it
I'll
came to
fight.
public critique from
I'll fight you on Discord.
We have enough mods that other people can do that, but I ain't gonna be there.
About this after
Can
public-
I
we
debate
debate
Tyler?
Okay, like,
Yeah, what?
I
if
mean,
it's about Fallout New Vegas, yes.
yeah.
No, I will debate him on his dog shit Doritos opinions, but other than that,
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, what was that, brother?
What's his? What is
Lime
his-
is not S tier. Lime is
Lime
not
is
S
not
tier.
S
Get dunked
tier.
on Tyler.
Oh, that is the most white person thing he's ever said.
I mean, we do
what?
gotta give him that grace. So Tyler, the very white
Yeah.
man, said that Lime was the best Doritos.
No, he said it was S tier.
Oh, sorry.
Now,
Isn't
now,
S tier? Isn't S the best?
no, because he also put, I think it was, what was the pink one? The pink one is
Guava.
Guava.
He put guava up in S
Guava-
tier as well,
guava
which
is-
is fine.
Yeah, I
Guava's
love
real.
guava, though.
Oh,
The guava.
Guava
Every
is
time-
real.
Every time guava fruit is real. But however, the soda, Jarrito guava, I do like that one the best.
Yes.
And I'm not a big soda girl.
Yes, guava is the best. Guava is my favorite.
So Tyler is wrong for putting lime in S tier. That is unequivocal, and I will fight him on
Again,
that.
he also lives in Kentucky.
I'm about to say, do they have any other flavors there?
He talks about it a lot.
I'm about to say the whole state.
The whole state. Yeah,
I'm just like, but
You're gonna have to wait
you
till
can
the corner
clip
to find that
this
man.
and
Yeah.
send it to Tyler.
Yeah, you can clip
tell
this.
him.
Clip
lime
it.
sucks.
Yeah, clip it and send it to Tyler. Lime soda is basic. That's some basic ass bitch shit. Yeah, Tyler. It's lame. It's lime fucking soda. You know what you do? You know how you just make lime fucking soda? Take some fucking soda water, put a bunch of limes in it, and there you go. It's just lime fucking soda.
You guys are so dumb.
Yeah. Fucking lime soda
I
ass.
am partial. One of my favorites is guava and mandarin. Those are my favorites.
Mango is better than lime. Mango is better than lime.
Yeah, mango is better than lime.
In most situations, yes. But for the soda,
you know what?
No, we're so close.
Are we
please no.
Oh no. We're stun locking. We're stun locking right now. We're stun locking.
As a soda girly.
This flavor is so funny.
We should have been called the stun
I
lock.
don't care. I want this fight. I want this fight.
More, I didn't realize how passionate we were about it.
You know what? You know what? As a soda girly, I'll say that lemon lime is S for safest flavor.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. That's funny. Thank you.
Funny. Okay, so how do I see? Oh wow, they have
safe choice.
God damn it, they have NFTs. Fuck my life. How do I see the flavors? Yeah,
just
I will also put pineapple.
Okay,
right
pineapple, mandarin, lime, guava, passion fruit, strawberry, tamarind, grapefruit, watermelon, Mexican cola, mango,
mango's also
fruit punch.
Fruit punch is
okay. So
pineapple
better
than lime.
Pineapple better than
pineapples.
lime.
I forgot about pineapple. Pineapple's pretty fucking good.
Okay, so we'll name all the ones that are better than lime. Pineapple better than lime.
Do we need to react to Tyler's Doritos video?
Mandarin.
Not today.
Mandarin.
Not today,
maybe not today because it's 12 o'clock my time. Mandarin maybe better than lime. I'm not a big fan of mandarin.
It's classic.
I would call Mandarin A tier.
Okay.
I wouldn't put it in.
No,
I wouldn't put it in the top.
It's not tiers. It's just is it better than lime?
Okay, so better than lime.
Lime, not better than lime.
Equal to lime.
Equal to
lime is not better than lime.
Not better than lime. Guava, superior to lime in every fucking way.
Superior to lime, bar none.
Passion fruit, superior to lime in every fucking way.
I haven't had passion fruit. I will admit.
Anything passion fruit or mango, I will go for.
I haven't seen a passion fruit one. I mean, I also don't look that. I'm not a soda big. So I don't like carbonation that much.
Yeah.
I gotta really be craving one to get one.
I'm not a big soda girly, but when I do, it is.
It's Doritos.
It's Doritos. Well, no, it's actually Dr Pepper.
Fair.
I'll be
no,
real.
valid.
Strawberry.
Yeah,
Okay, I will say the strawberry worse than lime.
I like.
Okay, strawberry should not be a soda flavor at all.
No,
I don't know. Something because I love strawberries. Something bad happens when it turns to soda.
It doesn't work when strawberry is a soda flavor.
Strawberry
takes the whimsy out of it.
Yeah, strawberry feels like it's at the bottom of the variety pack, but you're having something like really, really spicy, so you need it to survive. But it is what it is.
I feel like returning to the age of 10. I think fruit punch is also a F.
Tamarind.
Yeah, the
tamarind is like it's a weird flavor, but it kind of appeals to me.
Yeah, tamarind.
I have to be in the mood for it.
Yeah, tamarind is
just
not
be drinking that willy nilly.
Yeah, tamarind's not something I would actually drink by itself. Tamarind is a soda that I would drink with a specific type of food.
Okay. All right, you got me.
Because like something like a beef would be like nice with that, like a beef or really rich pork.
Yeah, strawberries and cream is great. Yeah, I like this Dr Pepper strawberry cream.
Barbacoa.
Barbacoa.
Oh
yeah.
Barbacoa.
With tamarind soda, yeah, because like you need like because tamarind has like that almost. I don't want to say cinnamon flavor to it because
it's got a spice aftertaste.
Yes.
It's got a spice and it's a little bit sour.
Maybe it's a little sour and spicy,
and that's why I like it.
Yeah,
I like the spice.
Grapefruit already. Yeah, yes, I love you, grapefruit.
Okay, Italian.
Watermelon. Okay, watermelon can be very 50-50.
I've never seen a watermelon burrito, but I'm not.
Neither have
I do not like artificial watermelon flavor. It grosses me out.
It's always very sweet. It's always too sweet.
I can't vibe with the watermelon one.
Cool anime girl. Is it just me or does cherry flavor stuff? So cherry flavor stuff can't have a medicinal taste because it.
Cherry flavor either bangs hard or it's like bleh.
Yeah, Doc, you did start this unlock. It's okay.
This is your fault, Doc.
But no, it is weird. Watermelon flavors can be 50-50. Cherry flavors, I particularly like a lot of cherry flavors, but if I do drink a cherry flavored drink, it's usually black cherry. The medicinal
black cherry or cherry Coke.
Yeah,
I think it really depends on like the cherry brand you're going for, because Falgi is absolutely right. Sometimes the cherry can be like the cough syrup cherry flavor, or it could be like, and specifically like wild cherry. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, like wild cherry is separate in a flavor from just cherry. And I like the wild cherry flavoring, but should cherry be a soda? Like Diet Dr. Pepper cherry is really good.
Yeah, when it's with other stuff, it's fine. I don't think I've ever had a cherry soda. I like spiced Coke. So I've never had a spiced Coke because I'm a bad Mexican.
Spiced Coke
I don't
is good. What are you talking
like
about?
cinnamon that much.
Oh,
guffaw.
Like the tiniest amount of cinnamon is good. I don't need it. I don't need a lot.
All right. So we did watermelon can be 50-50. Okay, Mexican cola is always going to be superior. That's like a weird thing. I don't even
cane sugar. That's all it is.
It's just
I was about to say it's cane sugar. It's cane.
No, here's my thing. If you want a Mexican cola, just go fucking buy Mexican Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
I'll say I don't know anyone.
That's the
I don't know
superior
anyone who
one,
thinks
right
of
there,
Mexican.
right there.
I don't know if anyone who thinks of Mexican cola and doesn't just think of Mexican Coke.
You put those two in front of me,
Yeah.
like Mexican Cola Doritos and Mexican Cola Coke, I'm just gonna pick the fucking Coke.
I mean, I would taste it. I would like to taste
Cola has a raspberry spice. Okay, now that has me interested.
That has me
I love
interested too.
raspberry.
I would say that I would try it to see if I could tell the difference.
Yeah.
Just for like posterity's sake. But again, a Mexican cola I wouldn't even include with any of the fruit sodas because the fruit sodas don't really taste like a root soda, like the kind of sugared soda that like a cola or a root beer is. It just has a very, very different like texture to it as well, in my opinion. Or mouthfeel, I should say.
Mango better than lime.
Mango better than lime. Everything's
better than lime.
So what did we find out? Everything more things
was
but
the
strawberry.
cola better than lime? Was
yes,
the cola
of course.
Better than lime?
But that's why I said it doesn't matter. Fruit. Okay, so fruit punch. I'm very 50-50 on.
No, I'm not a fruit punch.
No,
I'm not a fruit punch. I'm not a fruit punch girly.
There are better fruit punches to get.
Jones soda is good. That's what I've been told.
I love Jones soda because that's the only
like
brand
Jones
of
soda
cream soda that I'll drink is Jones soda.
Okay,
I
no,
have
hold on. Falgi brings up a good point. Which would be superior in this particular situation? Would Jones lime be better than Doritos lime?
Does Jones have a lime? I don't
Does
even
Jones
know.
have a lime?
They do.
know.
I believe they do.
I've never tried it or seen it, but honestly, probably
Yeah.
It probably would be.
Yeah, no, Jones is a really good soda brand. I've only
And it's
really
all,
had it
and again,
once.
that's already it's just they use sugarcane. Like you're already winning.
Yeah.
Fruit punch is definitely better than lime. It's just
I would drink fruit punch over lime.
Yeah,
Really?
I would drink.
Not
So
me.
I would drink fruit punch.
I would take
over
lime over fruit punch.
I think,
Yeah, so would I.
I think it's just because like, I think it's because I like a lot of lime things that I don't know if it's a. I don't know. We'll see. And then pineapple, we already
Pineapple. Yeah.
So
that's all. That's all.
as we have said, piña.
Tyler's
Piña
wrong.
great. Tyler
is wrong.
Tyler wrong. You can clip it. Tyler is wrong.
Clip it, ship it.
Clip it, ship it.
God.
Please get out of your white boy taste buds. I swear. We will help you.
That he was dealing with COVID while Max was trying to get in touch with him. Max had also changed his name back to Mamamax from God Cult after apparently did not work, and whatever weird metaphor he was going for was just completely lost on the audience. Max would do another live stream with Spencer in which Lyrics would call in to debate him. Lyrics had recently returned to commentary, and him and another small commentary channel named Colton had a back and forth with both Mamamax and Spencer, in which at one point Mamamax claimed that he did not guilt trip Moist Critical. The conversation would eventually end on bad terms.
Oh no, he pinged him with the challenge. Oh boy. Starshine, what did you miss?
I wouldn't check Tyler's Discord.
Oh no.
I mean, it's an argument about soda. I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, Starshine, we just had a fun discussion about sodas, and how Lime Horitos is the worst. But more importantly, we've just kind of, been going. A lot of the back stuff has been, it has been a lot of grandstanding and trying to find self-importance with the little man. And it is very sad that what he hitched his wagon to was child sexual assault and predation. Like, it is insane. Death alone will save them from me. You know what?
Come into this chat, Tyler. You come
you
here.
have to be nice to me
Bring
because
that
my
smoke.
aunt. You remind me of my aunt a lot with your demeanor, and I will start crying. So.
You know what? Here's what I will say, Tyler. Bring death.
Oh my god.
Bring death. Bring death.
I will tank this.
Bring it. Where? You know what? I'll go to Discord and say it myself.
Dude, just drink better soda. That's all.
Drink better soda. Where did we say this? I need to know where this is. Is it in clips?
I will stand before the Khan and tell him to his face that he is wrong.
Just draw goblins and go to therapy. Max is hard. No, but you see, I feel like he stands in his own way. Like he can't just. Yeah, again, if Max just stuck with the art, there was clearly people there who liked his poetry and liked how, again, it's not for me. I think it's a little cringy, but that's not up to me to like it's not for me. It's not for anyone else. And clearly there's people who are like really interested in it. And then as that other commenter says, like ever since you started doing this other clout chasing stuff, this shit sucks. That's not what I'm here for. And then he made this fucking weird Coke video where he's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry that you don't like children being saved," or whatever the fuck. Like I forgot already, but like it's just stupid. He should have just.
Something I want to cover. Something I want to point out also is that this doesn't even cover the response in its totality from how the commentary community reacted, basically calling Max to the mat in a series of debates, and to the point where there is a Discord call between Max, Spencer, Mudahar, and Nicholas Diorio, where Max pretty much gives up and makes himself look like a complete ass. Especially when Diorio and Mudahar are like, "What about all this?" And he just kind of flounders.
Yeah,
and he has no real comeback to it.
I think that's the thing is like when we look at a drama like this is the fact that he got caught up in the creation of content. I think. Unironically, what I will say is it feels a lot like Tech Bros, where if they constantly create the content, it will come. The thing will come. Is wild. It's like, Natsurai. That's something I wanted to comment on. That I cannot believe he is more content with this weird save the kids that he's doing. He could have just kept doing art and reviews, just less money in it. That's exactly right. Like he hitched himself to a horse that. It's a very bizarre instance. Like I don't understand what the modus operandi is. We'll see at the end of this video, and then we'll kind of go into where is Mamamax now.
Update.
Yeah, because there is a huge
There's apparently an update.
There's a huge update.
Okay, I wouldn't say huge.
It's huge
It's
enough.
huge to me because I kind of fucking blanked this guy from my mind.
He doesn't have a job anymore, so
yeah, I know. Well, I mean, like
let's not show because
let's not. That's spoilers.
Lyrics used the dreaded R slur, which is ironic given that Max was mad at Corpse Husband for throwing him under the bus due to the use of that slur. Max would then end up kicking Lyrics and Colton from the call. Later, Mudahar would call in, and the two would have a more controlled conversation where Mudahar acted in good faith and explained to Max that, again, Max's execution was poor, and that if he wants to tell an actual story, it's there for him to do so. Seriously, this story is about a man who thinks he's a werewolf who preys on children. People are going to watch that either way. Max more or less agreed, but then the next day, Tommy C did a stream, and Tommy would again speculate if Max was a grifter. Muda would call into Tommy's stream and would agree with Tommy on the fact that something just...
really interesting, Starshine. I was a Max watcher occasionally back when. The whole pick a side thing was there, and I gave up on him. If he had just kept making the artsy shit, I would have stuck around. And the
comment not Sarai. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he just stuck with art, it is less money, but at the same time, Max was acting like he was this tiny little baby channel, and everyone is so hard.
Right.
And I know how this dude was getting so many hits on these videos.
I have
and like obviously he was talking to people, and now it's just like, oh, all right, fucking.
I have no issue.
It's time to save the children. Like, I feel like art doesn't. How do I put this? Art is for expression. And if that's how he wanted to express himself, whether or not I liked it, lots of other people did, as I've said several times already. But it's just one of those things that's just like, I also like art that maybe other people don't like. Like I can go to a
Right.
modern art museum and have a good old time. I can go to like a bunch of other different museums and
Right.
be like, oh, okay, maybe this isn't for me, but I understand. Like I can see why they made that, or I can, this is how they felt. Like I love learning about art and its artists. However, if I'm in a museum and I'm looking at a painting, but over the PA system, they're just like, you don't want to save the kids. I'd just be like, okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. I thought I was just chilling in here. What the fuck?
And
You don't want to save the kids. I can't believe you listen to my poetry.
That's kind of the point I was about to make. Is you can find a driving goal for yourself if that means you have to change your content on YouTube or whatever. That's not like
Right, exactly.
it's not the issue, but it's how you went about it. This self-aggrandizing sense of needing to, if you are not with me, you are against me. And
Yeah.
you're saying it in a turn of phrase. Say, if you are not with me, you are with the pedos.
Yeah.
And like the response that you're going to get to that is absolutely insane. Good night, Killjoy.
Good night,
Good night,
Killjoy.
Killjoy. Happy, get some rest.
Get some good.
But like
rest, buddy.
that's kind of like the biggest point is you could have changed your content. You could have done if you believed in this, if you believed in like wanting to create more awareness of this issue that you feel is important to you. You could have gone about that in so many different ways,
Exactly.
other than trying to do this edgelord content and then
Could you
pointing
imagine
your
how powerful it
finger.
would have been
Yeah.
if he like just add a small blurb in like, oh, I'm really passionate about this charity, Rain. I'm really passionate about this charity. I'm gonna do an art stream so we can raise like there was just so many different ways if you actually gave a fuck.
He had a lot of opportunities to diversify and expand his content, and I think that's the thing is like. Natsurai and Starshine, you guys bring up something really interesting that I kind of wanted to touch on is when we're examining his content structure, by all means, he could have taken a break from making this type of content and then focused more on the art stuff, the stuff that helped build an initial part of the fan base. And he could have worked that way into, having some downtime, because that's the other thing too. It never felt like he was having downtime. Yeah, like maybe the uploads were being spaced apart, but by downtime I mean there wasn't enough. It was always this style of content, so he started to become addicted to his own content creation, and you see that a lot with self-aggrandizing YouTubers, streamers, whomever they be, where they believe that the way that they present media, whether it's news, whether it's games, whether it's all these things, they believe it to be the only way and the right way, and that's the reason you tune in, is because you believe it's the only way and the right way, not because you don't enjoy them. Or you don't enjoy hearing your own ideas be bounced back at you. We watch a lot of content because it's our own ideas that we just have somebody voicing for the first time. That's why a lot of people become YouTubers and become streamers, because they want to hear their own thoughts in the world if they don't hear them in a specific way. And that's what it is. And I think that that's the problem with the Mamamax. Obviously, there's more. He faked shit. He lied. But that was the main issue from the start, is that he kept trying to find himself. He kept trying to be a chameleon in different communities. And when he finally did it, he got like this weird sense of like a fucking hard-on from it, and he couldn't let go. He was always chasing the dragon. And that just goes to show, if you don't believe in the content that you're making, as far as what it means to you as a person and how you separate yourself from that content, then you should not be doing it. If you cannot separate yourself from your work and look back and say, this is who I am as a person, then the content creation that you're doing is not healthy. It will never be healthy. It'll always be chasing. You'll never have a formed sense of self, and you'll go crazy. And it's just the thing. You do go crazy. It's why people on the internet, look at a Boogie2988, look at all these other people who lose their minds. We talk about like lol cows on the internet. Why? Because their sense of self comes from the internet. And when that sense of self is threatened, look at Mamamax's like 15 videos about why like fucking YouTubers ain't helping him, because YouTube is killing his channel. YouTube is not killing your channel. You are not working on it. And you haven't even fucking presented anything. Yes, your videos are sometimes TOS violations or close to it, but that's on you. You didn't follow the guidelines and you fucked yourself. and you don't want to take admission for it because taking admission means taking accountability, and you can't because you don't have a sense of self. And that is what I will say, and then go to the video.
Doesn't seem right, and promised to look more into the story. Tommy would then have a DM exchange with Max, which would later drop on Twitter. Soon after that, other content creators would join in on the criticism, and eventually Mamamax's whole fan base, as well as his Reddit, began to question Max's intentions. In fact, some of these people were even questioning the validity of previous content, and believed that they had found proof that he may have faked some of it. All of this is mainly equated to Mamamax producing a complete misfire, that his audience is waiting with bated breath for him to come correct. Max would also apologize to Charlie in a pinned comment to his video, as well as changing the title and thumbnail. Now, there was a lot of debate on whether Max should go to the authorities about this, and Spencer did say that at the time she had reported Camden to the police, and other victims have come forward since then. And there have been attempts to obtain arrest records from Camden, as well as police reports that were allegedly made in 2017. Some of this has come to fruition, but nothing has been confirmed as of yet. But recently, Max put out a short proclaiming that he is in contact with Camden's local authorities and that an update is on the horizon. Anyway, there was an update. On January 5th, 2024, Mamamax went live again, and it got even worse. The first part of the stream was dedicated to the new victim of Camden Davis. And in the stream, Max gives updates in which he states that they are not going the civil route and are raising money so that all the victims can fly out to Georgia to report the alleged werewolf pedophile together. However, near the end, Max ended up addressing the commentary community and got pushback from multiple creators.
Hi, Xylee.
Hey, Max. Now, we've talked before. You should have known me coming up here.
Hey, Xylee.
Probably not be a good idea.
I think it's a great idea.
I don't know. I don't think so. Because you're not
Xylee
listening
is
to
a friend
anybody
of the
else,
show.
What makes me think you're going to listen to me?
That's what I said. I wouldn't
Yeah,
mind.
she's at war.
Lyrics
She's at
had
war
hella
with
good
you
points.
guys.
Muda, once again, had hella good points, and you're not listening to them. And every time Muda talks to you for 2 times in a row, I think it was 2 live streams in a row.
I
For
did
2
want to
times
say
Muda has
too,
talked to you,
Muda
you
was
act like your
being
daddy whooped your ass, and you look like you're about to cry because you know his ass is right.
polite
But yet you don't do what he says.
to Max, all things considered.
Yeah, because he was really trying, you know?
Well, Muda was kind of a friend to Max.
Yeah.
And he felt like, I think there's even a Twitter post from Muda saying, like, I need to reevaluate how close I am to people in the online space.
That's so sad.
And it was about this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think again, like it is this that rant made me fall in love with Xylee. Yeah, Xylee has some really fucking Xylee has some killer rants, and I do love them. It's why I like enjoying her content. I think that's the thing too, is like people at this time, I think people still assumed that he was trying to do right, but he was frustrated by, and reasonably so to a certain degree, he was frustrated by how YouTube treated him. Yeah, they were friends from what Muda said.
Yeah.
I did know that, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you are being treated in a specific way, and it hurts. It does hurt. It is uncomfortable. It's painful when YouTube is killing your content. A lot of content creators have done that. I mean,
applies to someone who it just isn't following YouTube's rules. It's more frustrating when you are following the rules and you are doing everything right, and they still flag your content and won't tell you why. If you're showing crazy shit and bare ass and people's phone numbers and this and this and that, and you get flagged, you don't get to throw a fucking tantrum about it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is like you still don't earn that right when you are not listening to YouTube's rules. It's different if you are listening to YouTube's rules and they keep killing your channel. But after the third, like, Cry Wolf content killer, like, it does, like, it wanes on people.
What is wrong with you? You plan to go to the police, right?
Of course.
So what's the point past that? Because then you're talking court. So then if you go to police and they say, okay, yay, we're going to go get him or whatever, I don't know, live in a dreamland, whatever you want to feel. Are you going to court after that?
I'm unsure about the entire process. I think that's the job of the district attorney, but the survivors would likely appear as witnesses.
Okay. What bothers me is...
Okay, so here's my thing.
You should let him finish.
Yeah, okay.
Let her finish.
Your answer right there. You've been doing this for 5 years and you don't know how the process goes?
Yeah, that's my Xylee.
There it is.
There it is. That's what I was just about to say. How the fuck do you not know?
Well, shit, that makes sense then. There you go, folks. Okay. There you go.
Lyrics,
yeah, you don't know.
Sorry gets real.
You just don't
He
know.
he'd never been to court over this stuff.
Yeah.
And he doesn't go over in this video, but one of the videos that he made had such a graphic scene of CSA that it was absolutely vile. And I know, correct me if I'm wrong, it was censored for the video on YouTube, but then he was like, oh, if you want to see it uncensored, this is like a graphic, crying, creepy scene of, you know what's gonna happen, the bad thing's about to happen to this young girl, and he's like, oh, if you want to see it uncensored, it's on my Patreon.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that was my thing with a creator like this, is you are continuing to develop a narrative where people still have to go to your Patreon and for all of these things. And that's why I had asked that previously when it came to the hentai reviews, because it's very clear that he knows how to play the game. And the fact that he never, ever, yes, don't ask for advice if you're not going to listen, Cool Anime Girls, that's exactly correct. But that's the thing, he didn't do anything behind the scenes. How can you shit on somebody who did something behind the scenes, who, a content creator recently who went to the national, the National Service for Child Protective Services, and then you shit on them for it and say, "Oh, there's not enough." Meanwhile, motherfucker over here apparently has so much information. He fucking watches the guy fucking doing shit to himself to his fake kitty ass on the fucking internet, and he's like, "Yeah, no, I never reported anybody to the police," because everything you were doing wasn't legal, by the way, because sending your nudes to somebody who you think is a pedophile is not legal. Second, it's fucking weird.
I mean, if you're two adults, is that? Wouldn't that be entrapment if they think if the other person if they think it's a minor?
It would be entrapment.
I'll say I just had to work that out in my
It
mind.
would be entrapment. Exactly, Cloudy. You are so smart.
With a bit of Max foreshadowing his
You
channel.
are.
And honestly,
You are.
It's not looking good. Now, I just want
do
to say
this.
on record that I'm not doubting Spencer's accusations. This video is not about Spencer. We'll eventually see what happens, and what I'm pointing out is how Max has gone about this. There's one pattern I found while researching Mamamax is that Max has a disoriented design on how to progress through social media, and it leads to piss poor execution. If Max would just create the content and tell the story, this would lead to more eyes and ears. He wouldn't have to go drum up drama to create a spectacle because he's a talented filmmaker and his content is above par. In fact, his content sets a higher standard than really anything else on this platform. Look, I don't know if Max is a grifter or if he truly wants to help victims, but ultimately a YouTuber's ego has always been their downfall. And I think this case resonates in the same way. Take Moist Critical, for instance. Charlie is a man who helped out Max not once but twice. 2 times Charlie has used his platform to lend a helping hand to Max, even brought Max up to the CEO of YouTube. And Max throws it all away because he didn't get a response in DMs. If that's not a fragile ego, I don't know what to tell you. Max has to control his ego if he wants to get anywhere with any of this. He has to buckle down and just make a video and not get caught up in the weeds of what people like Tommy C think. He also has to realize that he's never going to change the world with a YouTube video, and that there's a lot of people that just don't really want to watch his type of content. They just want to watch stupid gamers like XQC scream unintelligible nonsense in their microphone. Max has an audience that will watch everything he makes, but as long as it took him to make it to the top, that fall from grace can happen really quickly. So my advice to Mamamax is to quit being a bitch and make the fucking video, or this will actually be your downfall. If you really want to help people, just make the fucking video. It's not that hard. Another quick update. While working on this video, there's been tons of new updates that have been transpiring literally as we speak. If more comes to light, I guess we can expect a part 2. So if you like this doc, you can go check out my documentary playlist that's filled with video essays like this one. I'd like to give a special shout out to the research helpers on this one. You can find the links down below.
One thing that was not covered, but I'm going to comment on it, is that back earlier in this video, Max was talking about a person that he said he helped get arrested, and it was like the start of his whole career. He said that on Nicholas Dior and Turkey Tom's podcast.
Yeah.
Max later then goes on to say, when questioned by Nicholas Diorio in the Discord call between him and Muda, Nick asked him, or maybe it was Muda asked him, he's like, "Hey, so what happened with that guy that you said you got arrested?" And then Max goes on to say, "I don't think he was ever arrested."
Yeah, he doesn't know.
No, he was actually, I believe he actually was never actually arrested. When Max said, "Oh, he was arrested. I got him arrested." They literally lied.
Or didn't he say that after? I mean, he lied for sure. But didn't he say later, it's like, "Oh, I don't know what happened to him. I'm not sure if he actually got arrested."
Something like that. But basically, like,
Nicholas Diorio was like, "Oh, so you just straight up lied to me then?"
You say I'm right. He's like, "Yeah, I did."
Yeah.
My bad.
He just got caught. He just got caught in 4K, buddy.
He got caught lying. And that's right. That's right. The very, very astute. Like the fact that Max just flies by the seat of his pants with investigations, like the one with the 2 Pred Hunter channels, like 1 or 2 Pred Hunter channels that don't suck are working with the cops. They actually get things done. And I'll be honest, like I still have qualms about those specifically. I don't think like Predator Hunter channels, like. It's a weird thing. I understand the content. Everyone's got to make some bread. I do think that it is exploitative in specific ways. But if you are working with officials and law enforcement, I'm not going to fault you for that. I may not appreciate that the content is being necessarily made, but I'm not going to sit here and say that you shouldn't be making the content if you're doing a net positive, if that makes any sense. But it is. He is lying. So there's more that comes out of this story that
what Diesel covered is mostly just sort of his start, middle, and I don't want to say end because his thing, he only barely goes into the Cam and Gerard episode. All that is so fucking layered, and there's so many calls, and there's this and this and that, but it just sort of boils down to that, like, there was like a small group of women who had all these things to say about Camden. There was a Discord server that apparently had all this proof that any Joe Schmo could just get into, and it was leaked. But even all their evidence at least from what we'd seen, it wasn't enough to really get the guy. And it's just one of those things. Mamamax would be repeatedly asked, aren't you going to the authorities? Well, I tried and they didn't do anything. Well, actually,
Right.
they did tell me to come back and do this and that, but I didn't do it. And then Spencer would just come out with the same thing, being like, well, you know how the police are, and I tried, and this and this and that, and blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, look, okay. This guy is saying, you're saying that this werewolf vampire cult man has hundreds of victims, yet no internet trace or history.
Right.
Oh yeah, the hidden evidence that they wouldn't show anyone. Yeah, and there's no internet history. There's no anything. We know his mom exists. We know he exists. Neither of them are online or anything.
I remember another thing was like they brought it to a police department, but it wasn't the right county, so they couldn't do anything. Which
right, that's what I was. That's what. No, so that does happen. So if you go to a jurisdiction or a precinct, and they're like, "Oh, you actually need to go to," yeah,
but they just didn't go anywhere else.
They just didn't go to the police were like, "Hey, understand? You should actually go to this precinct to report it. Go there."
That's right.
They never did that part. They never went to the go there. They just got online and were like, the police didn't do anything to help me. It's like, actually, they told you exactly what to do. Yeah.
Right. So
and it's just one of those things, like, repeatedly, they were like, did you tell authorities? Did you tell authorities? Well, no. And then when Xylee gets on call and is like, you've never actually been to court. You don't know how this works. Yeah. Got it. Understandable now.
All right. So what is our update?
So there was an
so I was going to say after this.
Oh, go. Yeah, go ahead.
Go on, Claudia.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, once all this sort of blew up, and then finally Mamamax was like, okay, fine, whatever. Like, I didn't say that exactly, but basically they just stopped streaming. They stopped uploading. It kind of just fizzled out in a way. Mudahar also came with a video that sort of shows more of the current, like this video and that video was being filmed, the sort of more current stuff of all the crazy shit and the lies. But one of the things that Muda said is that he was gonna help these women out to the best of his ability privately, and that he wasn't gonna talk about this anymore. So that was sort of the end of it. And then very recently, sort of the end. Let me back up. Max made one post before the update that's gonna come out. He put it on his Patreon. It was just basically like,
I do remember that.
He made one post just being like, "Hey, because I lost so much money and stuff, I have to go get a real job, so everything's gonna be postponed until then." That is not verbatim. I'm just going off the top of my head. And so very recently, we had a YouTube drama update.
So live YouTube drama update. Bow, 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 bow. No.
Roll Reddit. It's a Reddit.
Roll Reddit update. So Reddit found that Max was working for this organization here. Oh no, there's people's real names there. I don't like that.
Why did you?
I didn't.
There's
not an edited version of it.
Yeah, we're live editing it.
We're live editing it live. It's okay. We're a small YouTube channel. Nobody fucking.
We're a small YouTube channel. Shut up.
No, it's okay. So I'm not gonna show the picture because the pictures that I have.
Give it to me. I'll edit it.
It's in the Discord at this point. So Mamamax was working for the El Paso Children thingamaboober. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry.
How'd you dox all these people?
I did not dox them. Oh, I'm gonna cut this out of the.
They posted all this stuff.
You didn't post their address. So it's not a full docs.
They here, I'll link it in the
okay.
Little
So
thing, and then I'll let Greg.
I think I can edit it real quick.
So
you literally just got to put a black line.
Yeah. So he works for Casa of El Paso, which appears to be a children's organization that helps individuals and kids he works on this filmmaking side. He was helping kids and individuals kind of develop certain, film projects. So he was working with children, which a lot of people, understandably so, were very concerned on the internet because of everything that he had done. Is it a docs that they're posting on their public site though?
It is
Fair.
Facebook, but
It's
better to just mark it out.
Yeah.
it is just better.
just
to, like,
gonna be
Yeah, I was about to say, is it a dox? Not necessarily. However, I don't want to bring a lot of other people into this. I don't think that it is fair to do so. When we have it up, I will just kind of edit the video out of it. I'll edit it out of the video because the live streams, they don't get a lot of watching.
I did put this thread on Reddit.
Yeah.
Because I found, because I'm always on Reddit. Don't judge me.
Wow. So
out
if
of
I
all
go,
the things I do online,
if I
out
go
of
to
all
the
Goonery and
if I
bullshit,
go to the Reddit,
Reddit is-
will the
Reddit
Reddit
is one of mine.
have everything though? Will it have their names?
This one thread? No, this is just where it started.
Okay, so you can find. Okay, so the Casa of El Paso removed Max Stryker's court-appointed child advocate status. So he was working as a court-appointed child advocate. He was working directly with children, and these were children who, he was doing something very much of the lines of social work. Cool anime girls, you're fine. That is a legitimate question to ask. You are totally fine. It is, he was working in this capacity. There are photos of him helping children create web content and other things of that nature. And so a lot of people on the internet saw that this information was being passed around and decided that the best thing to do was to sign a petition to get him to lose his job. And it did happen.
What?
He did get fired as of August 8th. This will be fine. Open and visit site. Sure. Victory. I guess this is also part of the organization as well. August 8th, 2024. To everyone keeping up with these events, we just received an update today. The board of Casa El Paso reached out personally to my email to let me know that Max has no longer been released from his role and is no longer a volunteer with the organization. So it was a volunteer status. We have no idea if he was being paid for it or not, but it was a volunteer status. This petition will be removed as of August 8th to allow for Casa El Paso to move on from the situation without hindering their ability to continue to help the children of their city. We do not deserve a stain on their reputation. They do not deserve a stain on their reputation when it's Max's actions that are truly the horrid ones. Thank you to all who signed, commented, and showed their support. So the petition did go through. He was removed from his position as a court-appointed child advocate.
Yeah.
But there is more to the story. Cloudy, you can explain a little bit more. I don't know who these people are.
Let's say, because we talked about this earlier, and I was like, that kind of a sketch thing to do to get someone fired, and they're not even doing YouTube. But you said my opinion on this will change. So
yeah,
So,
has your opinion
I mean-
changed? Learning everything again.
I'll say
I mean-
this: I am not comfortable with someone working to help children when he was also very comfortable making a fake CSA scene for
Right.
YouTube. That genuinely just gives me a really bad feeling. It makes me really grossed out, and because that was so exploitative, it was purely just for shock value, so people could go look at the video. And again, if it was just like an admin job or whatever, I personally wouldn't care. I don't think it's cool to mess with people's bread. I don't like the fact that he was directly working with these kids who are very fucking vulnerable. And him and his little clout brain, if he actually did change, then okay, I'll eat crow, whatever, right? But if he didn't, and he's just kind of either gathering stories or doing this and that, like, to me personally, it does gross me out. I don't think that's necessarily the best way to do it, but I don't think he should work with kids, in my opinion, at all.
And that is like I am on both. I on the fence, but like I have been balancing going back and forth because I take into account his unhealthy fixation with a girl, actually multiple girls.
Yeah.
Diesel's video
I loved all of them.
Diesel's video didn't cover when he stayed in this other YouTuber's house. I believe it was, what was his name?
I think that's because that came out a little later.
That came out later.
I could not remember the guy's name, so I wasn't gonna bring it up. If you could find it though, yeah.
It's in one of the videos. But he stayed with him and then kind of stabbed him in the back.
Yeah, basically just said he was being gross about his own kids.
Yeah, and
completely lied. Went behind,
completely lied about it.
Went to other creators behind his back, said, he's really weird and he does this and that. The guy didn't make videos for like 2 years.
You have
once
all
this. Once all this Mamamax stuff came out, that's when he felt comfortable enough to came back.
It's in the Mudahar video. It's in the Mudahar video. That's what I remember now. So it's not really an issue, but it's just like we don't know.
It is.
If we don't know whether or not everything
Night,
Max
Lunar.
has done since
Good night, Lunar.
Thank you again.
Thank you. Since since he vanished from the internet, we don't know where his mind is at. We don't know if he like touched grass and was like, I need to better improve myself. And that's kind of like, I'm not willing to say that like he deserved it because his
Night Docs, thank you.
Night Docs, because his body of work is so damning, is to the point where I can't just say, well, you didn't deserve to get fired. But I can't say, I also can't say, like, did he really deserve to get fired? So I'm like, I'm out of two minds here because I don't know what's happened between when he left and now.
So here's
there's
what
a part of that I agree with. Yeah, go on.
So here's what I would say in regards to that. Mamamax, Max Striker, whatever his real name is, has never publicly come out and apologized for anything.
Yeah.
He's always had excuses for why all the women in his life made him made him feel creepy. It was all these kinds of different things that like really he should answer for. If he is actually sorry and he wanted to move on with his life, he could have expressed that. He could have expressed everything that he was feeling at that moment and just disappeared from the internet. And irregardless of what had transpired, where he was working could have had a real conversation. It's like, well, he did apologize for this. The problem is Max has never really addressed this. There's other allegations that Spencer, one of the individuals, a part of the latest investigation that he was doing, is claiming that Mamamax is starving her and leaving her destitute.
I wasn't gonna get into her.
It's part of the story at this point because it seems like.
Well, we haven't really talked much about Spencer, and Spencer was a little bit left out of Diesel's story for a reason.
Right.
He's not a reliable narrator.
That's what I was about to say.
It's very hard to figure out what parts of Spencer's story is actually can be verified and which parts are just her saying shit.
So that's what I was going to say is that he is not speaking for himself. Other people are speaking for him. And that's why I included it, because I do know that she's an unreliable narrator. And that's kind of the crux of the end of this conversation is Mamamax has not apologized for anything that they have done.
Yep.
And even if he doesn't necessarily feel sorry for the content that he's created, he can at least understand the frustration of his audience. He can at least understand the frustration of his fellow content creators, and he can at least understand the frustration of everyone who watched this, who not only lost faith in him, but got burned by him, because no matter how many times they helped him, it was never enough. He never changed. He never edited or abided by the YouTube guidelines because he felt like he was on a powerful crusade that YouTube would bend to his will and not vice versa. And the reality is that, and Diesel said it at the end of his video, Max was making really good content. He was making content a very high par for YouTube as a whole. He's a very good film editor and creator. It's one of those things that always struck me as kind of not necessarily sad, but like the casualty of his own stupidity and hubris is that he does have talent for making content. He does have talent for directing.
Well, that's why people liked his art stuff.
Yeah.
And you make a compelling argument, and I was kind of like going back and forth on it, but until you pointed out that he hasn't actually apologized, I'm like, oh, you're right, he hasn't actually apologized for anything.
Yeah.
So,
And another thing too,
I guess
not to pull this card, but like I think about like my little siblings or a cousin or my cousin's kid, and I think about if something bad happened to him, and Max was their option for help.
Right. I think my sticking point is just the fact that like because he's been out of the public as in YouTube public eye for so long, I was willing to be a bit more charitable.
Yeah.
But because Falgi said, he hasn't apologized. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty
And I think just
damning.
in general, we're all grown-ups
damning.
and stuff. Messing with someone's job, messing with someone's bread is fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like commentary is very used to slinging words and slap fights and he said, she said, and you're stupid and you're this and that. But like it's at least in my experience, it's pretty universal. You don't mess with people's money.
Yeah.
You don't mess with people's sponsors. You don't mess with people's jobs.
Yeah.
And so this did feel really scummy, but again, the fact that if he would have had an admin job or something else, I'd probably feel differently. Him directly working with the kids was the like that raises up my like big sister hackles of like, no, don't get the fuck away from them.
I guess the point where I'm at now is like, you did a lot of fucking. I'm not gonna feel sorry for you.
Yeah.
But also that sucks.
Yeah.
Like me saying it sucks isn't me saying I feel sorry for you. I'm just saying, well, it sucks to suck.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, everyone was telling him to touch grass and actually go do something that's helpful.
And
If that's what
did.
he was trying to do was listen to that.
And it feels like that's almost kind of like what he did. So, but you're right. Like, would you want someone with that, if you knew someone with that kind of history, would you want them around like children?
Exactly.
Not to throw out the pedo allegation. I'm not doing that. I'm just
No, I'm
saying,
not calling it a pedo, but there is something very exploitative.
Exploitative. And
it's just gross. Like I said, it's just feeling in my chest of just like get this motherfucker away from everybody.
Right.
and I was about to say, I think that there's an argument
in my
to be
opinion,
made.
allegedly.
Yeah, but I think this is not an allegedly. This is just a reality. Would you want to work with this person? Because what if this person assumes something? Yeah, but not
locked you in a hotel room and wouldn't get you tampons.
Yeah. But like, think about it. Yeah, but like, think about it. Would you want to work with this person that? What if they think that you are what he thinks you are? Right. He ruins your life for forever. Because one of the things we may never find out, because he didn't bring anybody to the fucking authorities, is, from my recollection, none of the people that he is accused have ever spoken out and been like, that ain't me, dog. And good on him for finding like obvious pedophiles. Let's not like, I'll give credit where credit is due. But a perfect example is Haley's boyfriend. You called him a pedophile and you've never answered for that. And if you have no proof of that, what the fuck are you doing? Nobody knows who that guy is.
Why would you want a man like that to work with kids?
Exactly.
Again, I agree. Messing with someone's job, fucked.
Yeah.
No bueno.
Yeah.
It's because it's this particular person in this particular job that it makes it's just very gross to me.
I think it's there's a lot of nuance here, and it's really fucking complicated. But I have to agree with Cloudy on this. When I initially heard it, I was like, well, that's kind of shitty to do. But now talking about it, going over, it's like,
yeah. I think
sucks to suck, buddy.
I definitely want to kind of, Greg, do you have any final thoughts?
I think there is room for him to kind of make his way back into like a society. He needs
therapy. He needs therapy.
To talk to his you're either with me or against me villain arc is doesn't work in the real world. Like you can't hold these opinions and work with people because you're gonna have differing opinions on anything and everything. him being him working. I don't know if it was voluntary or if it was actually paid.
Yeah, it's
with children.
apparently voluntary.
Yeah, it's
probably that's I'm in agreement with Cloudy on that one.
Yeah.
Thank you. And
But
again, people are welcome to disagree. Like, but it's just one of those things that just like I don't have any kids of my own. I am a big sister, and the idea of this man near not even just my own siblings, they don't have to be on my blood. The idea of this man helping any kid in a very vulnerable position makes me sick. It makes me actually angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a cousin I'm close to. She's in her early teens, and I'm like, when Cloudy brought that up, I'm like, okay, yep, all right.
Right. I think so my mind so Cool Anime Girl says, so my mind did kind of change too, because it did feel icky about hurting someone's pocket IRL for online stuff, but like you guys said, he never apologized or tried to make up for it.
Yeah.
And then
he never.
point.
Yeah, that was a changing point for me.
Yeah,
he didn't apologize.
Because he just didn't apologize. But I do want to end on this final comment, because I think Starshine really puts it into perspective. Starshine says, I'm a parent. And I don't want anyone like Max anywhere near, not just my child, but any child. It's not just the nature of his content, but just his clear lack of maturity.
Yes.
And I think that is a good place
agreed.
to end this comment. So I want to thank everybody today. Thank you guys so much for coming out. We are going to be wrapping things up. This was a lot of fun.
As fun as something like this can be. Diesel is very really puts these things together very well.
Yep.
Of course, I'm the professional glazer of Diesel.
Yep. No, that's my job.
It is funny when I can tell who wrote his. Oh yeah, I was about to say I can tell who writes the scripts when Diesel uses certain funny gamer words. I'm like, it's Matt.
Oh no.
Part of me wants to like clip out parts of Tyler's Haritos video and clip it with parts of our segment on Haritos.
Yeah, you could do it.
And then just add Tyler.
The clips exist.
He had a. I think we all deserve a little tee hee.
Yeah, we all deserve a little tee hee.
Thank you for donos. Thank you, Lunar Moon team.
Yeah, thank you for the donos.
Thank you, Lunar Moon. Thank you, thank you, Lunar Moon. Thank you. There was somebody else. Thank you, Natsurai, for subscribing today. Hood, you also donated. It was very, very nice of you. And honestly speaking, Doc, thank you so much. I'm glad you guys could enjoy this. I really.
Yeah, I'm also happy to show off my guy a little bit.
Yeah,
so
we're happy.
Professional glazer.
Yeah, we're happy to show off Diesel, but more importantly, I'm really happy to kind of take a look back at drama, because I mean the reason we chose this, like I said at the top of this, like there's a lot of comments of, oh, thank you, Laura, you're great. There's a lot of comments about how people are supposed to cover things. And I really, and Cloudy, when we were discussing everything that was going on, yes, Lunar, you're the best.
Thank you, Lunar.
And when Cloudy was discussing everything that's going on, it's like, why not go over Mamamax and everything that, like, this was the worst example of someone who could cover this serious of a topic and turn it into content. And I think that this was like a really good stream. I hope it was cathartic for you guys. I hope it caught a lot of people up to what was going on. And I hope it explained a lot of things. And I think that that's honestly, again, thank you guys so much for everything that you guys do. Thank you guys for supporting us. And that's pretty much it. And with that being said, this is the Opp Block. My name is Falgi. That's Cloudy. That's Mod Greg. Thanks to our special guest, QTV's Hood Ornament. And I'm going to say one more thing. It's fucking insano in the god